Even if you don't love yourself, know that you are loved. Even if you don't love yourself, know that you are loved. Even if you don't love yourself, know that you are loved. Even if you don't love yourself, know that you are loved. Even if you don't love yourself, know that you are loved. Even if you don't love yourself.
Yes, family, it's your boy Jedi for Jedi Online, Trilluminati Live, Red Pill, Trilluminati, click that, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell, you know when we go live, and please put the number you like in the chat, you know, like that. Big up the 17 people in the building, big up everyone that slapped the like button, big up all the Patreons, each and every one of you, please join the Patreon, slap that PayPal. I'm not streaming for free, you're done now. You get me? I would have streamed earlier, but you lot don't deserve it. That good stuff. Yeah, we in the building, come on. All right, man. Shout out to everyone in the chat, man. I see you. Wondering where I've been. Search to find the dream of it. I came back to let you know I'm on Patreon. Are you acting, bro? Some of you lot that's been rocking with me for a very long time. Some of you lot that claim to be brothers and family and cousins and sisters and all of that good stuff. Why haven't you joined the Patreon? Is it that you don't have £4.50? Is it that you don't have a tenner? Is it that you don't have £21? Can you explain to me why you've not joined the Patreon? All the years of service I've put in streams and doing this and doing that, events, whatever I've been doing for the community. Why haven't you joined the paper? I'd really like to know. there's like a couple people in the chat that I know are not on the paper, and I'd like to know your own personal reasons. You know what I mean? Why are you not on the PayPal? Tell me why you're not on the PayPal so I can make the PayPal more viable so that you will join it. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Is there something I'm doing that's stopping you from supporting me? Let me know what that is so I can put an end to it. Am I not consistent enough? Is it you don't like the subjects? You don't like my panelists? You don't like the host? Like, what is it? You don't like the other people in the chat? What is it? You're not entertained by me. You don't think I've got interesting subjects. You don't like the type of content that I'm putting forward on the Patreon. What exactly is it that's stopping you from supporting the Patreon? You've been here every day for free, getting a free meal. Every day, turn up, put your number in the chat. You get me? You've documented how early or late you've been to my stream on a daily basis for a couple years. Now, I tell you, I've got a Patreon service that helps, like, if you contribute to that, that helps me. And the names at the bottom of the screen are the only ones that I felt obliged to be like, you know what, fuck it, Jeds. Big at yourself. I'm going to jump over there. So when I ask you lot to support, this is one thing I noticed, yeah? When I ask the masses or whatever to support something, then people pull away. This happened when I first got monetized on YouTube. I got monetized. I set up a membership thing, and then I just lost bare people. Bare people just stopped coming round. And I was like, is it because it becomes more apparent who's supporting and who's not, that some people decide that they're just gonna, I'm just gonna fuck off? Tell me, like, talk to me, man. There's 25 people in the chat. Only one person has even responded to what I'm saying. So either you lot are pussios, or I'm speaking in a language that you don't understand. Why do you lot not follow the Patreon? The ones that are here that have got the Patreon, big ups to you lot. The ones that haven't, I'm not saying you have to have a Patreon. I just want to know why you don't, so I can take moves to, you know, getting you on my Patreon. And if you don't right now, it's awkward now. If you don't type nothing, it's now just going to be awkward. The only thing you're going to be left to do is kind of just fucking leave or hope that I move on from the subject. It's bare awkward. It's only 28 of us in the building. I'm looking at you. You're looking at me. I'm waiting for you lot to type. At least put your numbers of your like in the chat. Mad. And this is the thing, man. People talk so much talk, and they will love you to death. Love you to death till you're broke and you ain't got a fucking penny and nothing's going good for you. And then they'll just keep it moving. Love you to death. Love, 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 love. Come on, man. I don't want your love. I don't want your love, man. I want your support. Yeah, I don't want your love. I want your support. You can support me in many ways. Yeah. Hitting the like button, putting the number of your like in the chat. That's a great support. Tuning in, sharing the stream to others, letting other people know we're here. That's a great support. Jumping on the stream and taking part, participation. Great support. Excellent support. But remember, even my haters jump on. So you got to put that in context. Like, big up Kat. We had Kat yesterday. Now, before Kat had left and disappeared and rare, she was running around the internet dissing me, calling me a stripper, calling me this, calling me that, saying my channel shit, saying they're saying all kinds of foul stuff about me. She jumps on and it's all love and yeah. I'm just like, yeah, whatever, man. You know what I mean? But yeah, obviously this subject is striking a sore point because since Bibi, no one's had the guts to fucking type anything. That's strange, isn't it? If you lot are my brethrens and you lot love Jedi and you love the stream and you love Trilluminati, why are you not on the Trilluminati Patreon? What if I decided to go live on the Trilluminati Patreon today rather than on YouTube? So just fuck with the people that fuck with me. All of you lot would be out in the wind. Why is that? There's £4 option. There's you can join the Patreon and cancel and leave the Patreon. Does anyone know that? You can join it today and leave it. So you can actually use it as a payment system if you want. You can join it and leave it. You don't have to be hooked in for life. What's your reasoning? People were like, oh, have you got any other way to support Jeds? Because I don't do PayPal. I got Cash App. It was like, have you got any other way to support Jeds? Because I don't have Cash App. I got what's that thing called? I had Super Chat. Have you got any way to support? Any other way to support? Because I started doing shows, and I'm like, yo, buy a ticket to the show. Have you got any other way to support? I've now got Patreon. You don't want to support on the Patreon. So basically, log in every day, Jeds. Do a free show. I'll critique, I'll comment, I'll laugh, I'll giggle, I'll pass the time, I'll go to work and earn P while you sit in your kitchen, and I won't find any way to support what you do for years on years on years on years on years. And then when I'm bored, I'll just fuck off. All right, yeah, I'm done with you, Jeds. Peace. I don't know, man. You know, I don't know about that. Big up Heathen. Heathen finally broke the seal and typed. Like sometimes, man, I'm not gonna lie, man. You lot need to question yourself. Like your actual what's the word? What's the word I'm looking for? There's a word I want to use, but I don't know what the word is. I don't know, man. You lot need to. I know it ain't me. I know it ain't me, man. It ain't me. Anyway, I'm gonna move forward. Yeah. Because it's just awkward otherwise, isn't it? Almost double the people have joined since I started talking about the subject, and only one person is able to write or is able to type. Well, actually, Bibby's able to type and the Heathens type something. Anyway, man, I just want you to think about it. Right, just has been doing stream after stream after stream after stream after stream. When he's sick, when he's this, when he's that, blah, blah, when people die, he's still fucking streaming. Right? So maybe I could support him, innit? Maybe I could support what he's doing. You know, is it too much to ask? Should I just lock the stream off? Is it the fact that you don't want me on the live? You don't want the stream. You don't want a Trilluminati live stream. You're like, fuck it. I don't care if he comes live or if he don't come live. Is that what it is? Boy, there's something to be said about knowing your worth, you know. And it's like it seems to make other people nervous or feel away when you say that. When you remind them you do know your worth. I'm building a platform. You guys gonna have to find a way to contribute and support, right? And show that your support. Stop taking 10 years. Listen, you lot don't watch Netflix every day, but you watch my show every day. So I should be at least getting that Netflix money off you once a month. You get me? Yeah, the channel's banging. And when I'm on form, I'm on 4 minutes. Sometimes I feel a bit affected. Sometimes I jump on a live stream and I can see like, yo, no one's really jumping on and people just want to listen to you or watch you. And I'm not in the mood for that. I'm not a goldfish. Do you know what I mean? I'm not a goldfish, man. I hate just people just watching me and it's like, oh, yeah, listen to me. I don't like that. But yeah, anyway, man, I've been around for long enough. I've been doing this for enough years for you lot to see that I'm consistent and I'm dedicated to bringing entertainment and education to YouTube on a daily basis, right? Actually, I'm a content creator and I never actually signed up to just be a live streamer. I've been doing live streams for a while. We seem to enjoy the live streams, but what happens is I need to get a little bit more commitment from you. That's it. I just need to get a little bit more thank you. I need to get a little bit more love from the fans and the viewers that watch this, because I'm putting in too much of my time, and then obviously what I'm getting out ain't that great. You know, YouTube has banned me from monetizing for how long? Because they're on to me, because I'm special. They're on to me. You get me? Because I'm special. Everyone else has got their monetization. They're good, man. Everyone, do you know what I mean? Everyone does less shows than me, less consistent than me. They give less fucks. They don't even care like I care. But everyone else is monetized and getting their money, getting their super chats every time they go live. And I ain't getting fuck all. I'm doing back-to-back shows with like one man sending me a $5 and that. Like one man sending me a $5 from an 11-hour show. And it's the same man that sent me a $5 the day before. And I'm thinking, what about the rest of you fuckers? Like, what go on? And big up Shaq A. I'm talking about Shaq A. You get me? I don't like to bait out his name, but big up Shaq A, man. Fuck TikTok, man. I don't give a fuck about TikTok either, bruv. I'm on YouTube. I don't give a fuck about TikTok right now. You get me? So you can be on TikTok with Zubaydah, or you could be on G Block with Veli. I couldn't give a fuck. I'm here where I am. I'm not running anywhere else. You get me? I'm where I am. And you lot are here too. 60 of you. I've been on live for 15 minutes. I've got 60 people. That means something. That means you lot fuck with the stream. You lot come to the stream to see what I'm talking about or see what's going on over here. Standardly. You got nothing for me to hate, Khan. So that's a dumb, that's a dumb statement. No one's hating on you, man. You get me? I'm just saying, innit? It's all good. You can go live with Zabida, innit? Like, on TikTok, and that's why TikTok's lit. But for me, I'm like, bro, man, I don't know about TikTok, man. I don't know. TikTok's cool, but you know, I'll get there when I get there. It will eventually happen. I guess that's what I'm saying. It will eventually happen. I got TikTok live status. TikTok's hating on me right now. You know? TikTok's slightly hating on me right now. I can't even lie. So I'm just like, yo, out of the frying pan into the pot. Yeah. Khan, I remember when you were making remarks towards me and the PayPal in regards of donating. Big up yourself, give thanks. Big up Khan, big up Randy. Who else is in the building? Heaven, Mike, Oneness, Bibby, Sniper, Aero, Dupes, Victor, Trillo, Moodbest, Sneets, Hodge, Silverside. Yeah, man. I hope one of my brethren can jump on there today, because I just fancy just chatting to the man them or whatever, or someone new. You know what I mean? Yesterday's stream was not bad. It was okay. I weren't really enjoying Kat's company. It was whatever. I find it jarring. I just find it jarring, man. And yeah, big up Snipes. Snipes is there. Snipes is holding it down a bit. You know, I was telling these sniper stories and that. But I just get bored. I just get bored, man. I'm just like, I'm sitting there, but she's not letting man finish sentences, bruv. Like, it was just fucking jarring me. I just like Snipes chat to her, bruv. Because I just can't do it, man. I can't do it. Because you know, like yesterday, there was potential for great conversation, and then it's just Cat, innit? And she's just like not listening. And then you got oh my god, what's his name? Brother Minister. Brother Black, bro. I wanna recruit you as my punching bag, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I might have to go to the American section and just look for people like you and just punch you lot up, man. Because I actually enjoyed beating the fuck out of you yesterday, like cold and heartlessly. Can we have some donations today, though, and new Patreon members? Yeah, man, it's cool. There's gonna be some new. There already is new Patreon content. I need to put some of these adverts out, man. Yeah, I reckon I need to stop smoking as well. I think I need to stop smoking for a while. I think it's that season where I just knock it on the head for a bit. Maybe till January. If I do it from now, not January. What am I talking about? If I do it from now till December the 4th, like after my show, I think I need to clear my head a bit, man. Yesterday I had some stinking headache, bruv. I don't know what it was. I've been feeling like it recently. Like, I don't know if it's my sinuses. Like the front of, your front of your head feels proper heavy when you move it. Like right at the front by my eyes. I was like, yo, what is this? What is this, man? I need a head massage or something. But it was nice to see Kat back. We didn't get no answers about her man. I found that a bit strange. Snipes just kept going at it like, yo, your man never, and she just kept dancing around it. It was like, yo, are you gonna answer the man or what? Are you gonna like, what is this? Now I realize that she's enjoying it. So I don't want to ask her. I won't ask her about her man again. Because she's enjoying it, brothers. She's enjoying, I'm talking about Kat. She was enjoying being questioned. And she's like, oh, everyone says I'm a killer. And it's like, sure. I used to compare her to Mona. And it's like, no way. I actually enjoy Mona. Miss Mona actually is a really good panelist. Miss Mona, where you at? I didn't know. How did I know that Miss Mona would be one of the people I'd be calling for to help me start the show? Yo, Miss Mona, jump on wherever you are. Someone message Miss Mona, say Jedi's answering for you, man. Yeah. Miss Mona's lit. I find the autistic-y, Maddie people are kind of lit. Like, they're kind of good at conversating. Khan, Schiffer when he's on point, Mona. He's kind of like, sometimes they can be chatterboxes, but sometimes they just crack on with the topic that's on their mind. They're just like, yo, I'm just going to talk about this. I love that. Man said, dream team in the house, baby. Yeah, they always got to come checking to see what we're doing, innit? Dream team in the house. What does that even mean? What the fuck is dream team? What the fuck is dream team? Nah, Ghost Wolf, can't you? I want you to reach, Ghost Wolf. Can't you reach, brother? And thank you so much for buying a Speakonomics ticket. Use it yourself, man. I'd rather meet you, bro. I'd rather meet you. Giveaways is nice and that, but we're talking to people that don't want to buy. You're giving away to people that don't want to buy. You give away to people that want to buy, and then they're like, it's like a nice gift back. But Ghost Wolf, I'm not gonna lie. I'd much rather you attend. Where are you? What country are you in? Where are you at, bro? Where are you? What excuse have you got? We got people flying in. Autism is a superpower. I agree to some. I agree to some when it expresses itself in certain ways. If even autism is actually a proper thing that we think it is. The problem is with the world. The problem with the world is that the intelligent people are full of doubts, whilst the stupid ones are full of confidence. Fucking hell. What a fucking saying. I mean, being that I'm full of doubts and confidence, what am I? I'm a clever dumb. Dumb clever. Mona was on Q Butter earlier. Okay. Where I've been. Let's play some music, man. One tune. I came back to let you know.
Got a thing for you, and I can't let it go. My friends wonder what is wrong with me. But I'm in the day from your love, you see. I came back to let you know. Got a thing for you, and I can't let it go. You know I'm all for love. You ain't never mind for taking love. So I only want the best is true. Can't believe the things I do for you. What you won't do for love. You tried everything, but you don't need love. In my world, only you make me do for love what I would like to. You know I'm all for love. You ain't never mind for making love. So I only want the best is true. Can't believe the things I do for you. What you want to do for love. You tried everything, but you won't be love. In my world, only you make me do for love what I would want to. What you want to. What you want to. What you want to.
Do for love.
What you want to.
Oh yeah.
What you want to. What you want for love what I would not do. I'm all for love. We may never find what they dream of. My only one the best is you. You give me the things I do for you. What you want to, 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 what you want to.
Bam, 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 bam. Hey.
What you want to.
Bam, 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 bam.
You tried everything that you want me to do. What you want to do for love. You tried everything that you want me to do. What you want to do for love. Make me do for love what I would not do. What I would not do. What I would not do. What I make me do for love what I would not do. What I would not do. What I would not do. What I make me do for love what I would not do. What I would not do. What I would not do. What I make me do for love what I would not do. What I would not do. What I would not do. What I make me do for love what I would not do. What I would not do.
Boom. I could do with one more tune. I can't lie. I could do with one more tune, but I need something with some bass line though. Come on, family. I see a man said Nibberu. That ain't got the bass line for me, man. I need something with some bass. Something, man. Something that's not gonna get me a copyright strike either. I don't see anything there. Ooh. Woo!
So man, I got a little one bag, little two bag. No, it's alright still.
So man, I got a little one bag, little two bag, little three bag. A man think to the caking. Mash talk, I mash man up, no placing. If talking, a straight bang man's facing. I just came home from the jail, I bag full of grease. Now I'm hitting the road, my tracks blazing. But I got dons that mash work bang days. Got 3 baby mums in there bathing. Chat shit, you can get bang like Nathan.
Are you ready to unlock a world of exclusive content, behind-the-scenes access, and become part of something truly illuminating? Look no further than the Trilluminati Patreon page. Welcome to the Trilluminati Patreon page, where the extraordinary meets the exclusive. As a patron, you'll be the first to see our latest videos, artwork, and projects before anyone else. But that's not all. Early access, exclusive Q&A sessions, personalized shout-outs, and even one-on-one chats with our team. It's like having a backstage pass to our creative world. Plus, you'll be part of a vibrant community of fellow Trilluminati members where you can exchange ideas, collaborate on projects, and make lasting connections. Don't miss out on this opportunity to be part of something extraordinary. Join the Trilluminati Patreon page today and start your journey towards unlocking your full creative potential. Trilluminati Patreon. Trilluminate your passion. Unlock your potential.
So man, I got a little one bag, little two bag. Nice, alright still.
So man, I got a little one bag, little two bag, little three bag. A man thing to the caking. Mash talk, I mash man up, no placing. If talking, I straight bang man's facing. I just came home for the jailers, bag full of grease. Now I'm hitting the road, my tracks blazing. So I got dons that mash work bang these. Got 3 baby mums in there bathing. Chat shit, you can get banged like Nathan. But they vibe get banged some bathing. I run when I skirch and pull up, jump out the car fam. You get fun like pagans. Man, I've been balling for music. So I sprinkle a little spice, cause you know man, Jamaicans, pagans. Bet you go MacD and order the fillet of fish and that bacon. Dog, I bullet and skeng man, pull it in the end man. Fam, I got hitters like Moogie and Dread man. I'm side cause I don't care about face fam. Jump at the ding dong, hoodie and quang man. Them man a bookie, target the face fam. Dog, I was server, scramble and egg man. Fam, I don't care whose uncle's a leg man. If you ever ring with a drop, you a dead man. Fam, I don't care if man roll with 10 man. Easy gym and go, gym and straight bench man. Stop shouting the postcode to get rep fam. Even get you an OG, can't check man. You man an X man. Dog, I will look after your head man. Bang you and look after the next man. I run up in your mum's yard with a 16 speeds in the back, even though I'm a breast man. Don't get gassed on the roadside, Asbo antics, I push your face in the curb. Whipping up lyrics, no Pyrex, bagging up A-class. I ain't the same as your nerds. I bang like Manny vs. Mosley, sick for the jump up, dog, you get laid in the third. Don't try jump in the ocean, dog, if I let off the bum, get laid when I swerve. If you dog with a 4 door, no to 100, hop out the lane when I swerve. Enough man jump in the feelings, dog, don't come around bougie, waving the skirt. Don't act hype with your man there, dog with the jumping and shoutings, making it worse. For my no dons that was splash man, and they ain't springing no champagne over your shirt. Bigger man, don't act like a madman, for my no madman, dickhead, you never been mad, never been roadside, never been sturdy, never been gangster, never been bad. Stop acting like you rep ends best friends, you been mash work, stop claiming the swag. Man already know that we splash sauce, one call from the work hard, that's 8 in the bag. Think you don't come around waving your rag. From I don't care if you came with your dad. You can see gang with an arm out, man, better 10 toes, cause we ain't waving a cab. You can go 4 from the 4-5 or hold a box from the 3-5-7 on snap. Enough man talk, we don't watch face ABG anyway, we make it a fact. Asbo when active, swear to my 2 black balls and my black lips. Man say I'm old school, but I'm still match fit. Big 4-5 down, you can get splashed with. You men are pump with behind your ad libs. Man know I come through swinging like Agnes. But man don't watch no face, can I chat shit? A lot of man would have been better if they practice. Man know I mash up the beat, no mattress. Mash up the beat, no mattress. Man know from I start talking it's madness. Go hard like the trap house never has stiff. I don't wanna hear man talk like a shooter. Or my shooter with the thing might bang this. Man keep screaming the road to be buck on the road and a man screaming at no madness.
Bum, 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 bum. Oh, why
What's happening, lad?
What's happening, lad? Oh,
What's
kid.
happening, lad?
How you doing, bro?
Sound good.
Yeah.
Sound.
Work finished for you,
Do you know
right?
with this Patreon thing, lad?
Yeah.
See, with me, I don't know whether other people are like me. I just hate signing up to things now, lad.
Where these youths though, like?
Sorry. Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, you cut out, bro.
Oh no, I just hate signing up to things, lad. And I have flipping login details and passwords and
I know.
no one of them, lad.
Yeah. It is
So when you used to have that thing on YouTube, lad, I used to throw a little pint in every now and again. Do you know what I mean? That was just
that was a good thing. But the thing is,
yeah.
they penalized me 2 years ago, and they still not released the penalization. So I guess YouTube are telling me that they have no plans in letting me be monetized on their platform. They forced me to open up a Patreon, which is a good thing. They're gonna force me onto other platforms because, you know, my time needs to be monetized. So it is what it is, man. I appreciate that. I know lots of you lot used to be like, oh yeah, I'll just send a super chat. The only problem with super chat, and every platform owner will tell you, is we don't respect YouTube enough to allow to be happy with them taking up to 40% of whatever you guys donate. Like, it's actually ridiculous. Do you know what I mean? It's actually extortion. So yeah. All right, let's go. One last one, man. One last one. Follow me on TikTok, family. Jedi Online. Hey.
Should I act like everything is status quo and hold on to satisfy your ego? The emotion isn't showing.
Look, this is what I'm talking about. Yeah. I got my brethren Chevelle singing her heart out at a well-orchestrated event. The footage is nice. The vocals is nice. Everything's nice. I got 5 likes on TikTok. Most of you lot have got a TikTok account. What, you lot don't follow me on TikTok? I got 5 likes. Chevelle has got 5 likes on TikTok. for this song. Listen, check this song out. Check this song out.
Should I act like everything is status quo and hold on to satisfy your ego? The emotion isn't short, I'm on my own. Where I've been, you don't know. Hell and back, I've been telling back. Ask yourself if you would do the same. Strange, how we're never on the same page. The jokes on you, boy, I thought you knew. I'm closing chapters in my past, closing chapters in my past. That's including you, boy, I assumed you knew. I'm closing chapters in my past, closing chapters in my past. The jokes on you, boy, I thought you knew. I'm closing chapters in my past, closing chapters in my past. That's including you, boy, I assumed you knew. I'm closing chapters. Who you calling baby is the least you could do, since you got nothing to lose. And the fact that you said you could come and save me from all of the dudes.
I'm reloading now. I'm reloading now. I'm reloading.
My trust.
I'm reloading. Fucking reload, man. Hey.
Should I act like everything is that?
Remember who started their shows with music and stuff, you know, their live streams. Remember who started their live streams with music. Remember that. Yeah, remember who started with the ticker running at the bottom. Remember who started with graphics for the intro of their show with like a title. Remember who started with these things, you know. Yeah, just remember, as you don't get carried away, just remember, man. We be originating stuff over here. Remember the format. I know you're used to it. Bare people been watching my show. They got lives, they got this, they got that. And, you know, even down to the live podcast, Speakonomics. Do you know how many people are even fashioning their advertising to look like mine or be similar to mine or whatever? Some people are actually outdoing me because they've got like a graphics guy that'll work with them. They tell them what they want and they smash something and it looks sick. But they did copy me initially. I just want the recognition, man. You get me? I just want the recognition for me and my fucking people, right?
Let us go and hold on to satisfy your ego. The emotion isn't short, I'm on my own.
Hey.
Where I've been, you don't know. Hell and back, I've been telling back. Ask yourself if you would do the same. Strange, how we're never on the same page. The jokes on you, boy, I thought you knew. I'm closing chapters in my past, closing chapters in my past. That's including you, boy, I assumed you knew. I'm closing chapters in my past, closing chapters in my past. The jokes on you, boy, I thought you knew. I'm closing chapters in my past, closing chapters in my past. That's including you, boy, I assumed you knew. I'm closing chapters. Who you calling baby is the least you could do, since you got nothing to lose. And the fact that you said you could come and save me from all of the dudes who could abuse my trust. After all of the issues, I learned to forgive you when I didn't know how. Ask yourself if you would do the same. It's so strange how we're never on the same page. I'm closing closing. I'm closing chapters, guys, including you. Boy, I assume you know. I'm closing chapters. The jokes and you, boy, I got to know. Closing chapters in my face. Yeah, I'm closing chapters. Gonna find someone who treats me right. Won't have me begging no more sleepless nights. I ain't got no reason to lie. Just don't see why when it's you who's gonna lose. It's you. Sing along. Lose. Gonna lose. Hey.
Go ahead, Chef.
Boy, I thought you knew. I'm closing chapters in my face. Closing chapters in my face. I'm closing chapters in my past, closing chapters in my that's including you. Boy, I assume you know. I'm closing chapters. Thank you, that's chapters.
Do you want to see more content like this? Then go to Trilluminati Patreon today and unlock a world of exclusive entertainment.
Come on, a world of exclusive entertainment. Look at yourself. Yeah.
Wow.
Innit? She's amazing, innit?
Yeah, that was a lovely song.
Come on. Yeah, just crazy.
And I
man.
can't wait to see it live. That will be brilliant.
Yeah, that would be serious, man. What we
Is that one of her own, lad?
Yeah. It's a good song, right? It's good. Yeah,
man. Even it's Chevelle.
No, yeah. I wouldn't know whether it was a copy or anything. Me, like, you know what I mean? Yeah. No, it's good if it's her own song. But even better.
People that ain't been to the Patreon and stuff like that. Do you know what? I'm gonna find one exclusive clip to show you lot so you can see what's going on in what happens at the show. But here's a little clip of Uncle Niles. Basically, the question was, should Carnival, Notting Hill Carnival, be for Caribbeans and exclusively celebrate Caribbean culture, or should it be open to celebrate all the varied black culture, Caribbean, African, whatnot, right? That's the question. Now, the reason why the question was asked is because there's been some sentiment that they're hearing Afro beats and other types of music, amapiano at Carnival, and they're not too happy because they feel like other people are taking over the original sentiment of Carnival, right? So it's a conversation. So this is Uncle Niles, his take on Carnival.
See what the elder just said there, a serious thing, you know, because it's history, you know. And in this way, anyone kind of coming from, say, from the new millennium times, hasn't experienced Carnival. Number one. Yeah, not original Carnival. I'm saying from them time there, you haven't experienced Carnival in Laverick Grove. If people who's from Laverick Grove will know exactly what I'm saying, because the Carnival was for a week. It didn't stop at 7 o'clock. What Carnival stops at 7 o'clock? So the core of what you're talking about is not there. What you're arguing about is forms of music. They're all African forms of music, number one. They're just developments of that music. Just for historical perspective or ahistorical perspective. In 1973, a local man called Leslie Palmer.
Quite low, that, you know, Jets. I don't know if it's just me.
Yeah. It's not. It's low on TikTok. It's not low in real life. On the thing, yeah. It is. Yeah, because I'm thinking, you know what? I've got this turned up, and it is quite low. It's loud to me, but it's gonna be low to you. I don't know.
It might be all right on YouTube, just on here. It's not.
Yeah, TikTok has an audio issue, you know. I don't know what that's about. But yeah, check out my TikTok. Come over to my TikTok. A lot of it has been advertising Speakonomics. And when you advertise an event or something that you're doing constructive, and they know there's not much chance of just shit chat, then you know people don't really click play. They see you're advertising something, you get wind. But when you do something like this, yeah, you do something like this, they're like, yeah, let's see this. But yeah, so it's a bit of a struggle. But you just got to be consistent with TikTok. I don't think I've been as consistent as I could be. You know what I mean? And I do need to do the live streams. I just put off by the fucking weirdos. It just
Yeah.
yeah, I can't be asked. Can't be asked. We got enough weirdos on here, but I do need to
Pay off, just keep going.
yeah.
Well, that 191,000, that food.
Yeah, they love that. Yeah, love that. Yeah. Me talking on behalf of some kids that have been kidnapped by the state from their home. 2,000 plays. Mum cussing her child for cooking too much eggs. Nearly 100,000.
Yeah.
That's just what it is, and it's just how life is. Anyway, man.
Mad, innit?
If you got a TikTok, follow me on TikTok, man. You know what I mean? Follow me. And if you got something nice on your TikTok, I'll follow you back. Yeah. All right, cool.
Loads of people are going on that Patreon now, lad. So I might have a look at it tonight, actually.
Yeah. Patreon.
There's more and more people saying like Patreon.
The reason why they're going
It wouldn't even let me ask before in the chat. You know, kept on deleting my message. I kept on saying, "Do you have to download Patreon?"
Yeah. Well, the link is in the chat, right? Not in the chat, in the
bio thing.
Yeah. It will come up just as a blue link though, because I haven't got nothing written next to it. So don't be fooled. It says www.patreon.com/Trilluminati. It's there, but a lot of people don't seem to see it straight away. Anyway, I'll sort that out because that's probably. But Jupes, big up yourself, Jupes, man.
Yeah, and you.
Yeah, your name. That's a nice picture of you two. Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Your name's been ringing bells. I've been sent videos, this and that. Yeah. So obviously, let me just ask you straight up, like, what the hell is going on?
Oh, it's a fucking long story. I don't even know if I can be bothered.
Yeah.
So you know all that stuff, all that shit we had before. That I had before when I come on here and I was upset and remember?
To do with Wendy and that?
To do with all them idiots that were following me. Right. So I had a bunch of idiots following me around after I had that Discord episode.
Yes, the Discord thing. Yes, I remember that. Yeah.
Right. And then I had people saying that I was making it up, that I was doing it for fucking content, like I'm some fucking weirdo that would do that, but whatever. And I ended up getting in to and fro's with a load of people because people got themselves over-invested. They got emailed the police, they phoned the police, they were all getting it and everything else. And I was saying, why are you getting over-invested unless you're something to do with it, which you're not. And if you are, then, you know, you're suspect to me. They took that as me directly accusing them because there was only one person I actually thought it was. And I've told you that Plisco guy. Yeah. But everybody else said, because I said that when they were getting over-invested, then I was accusing them because that's what the trolls do, isn't it? And then they were going backwards and forwards, and then somebody else would join in and someone else would join in. And then I had that incident to do with Hector's niece that was...
Right, yeah, I remember that, yeah.
And then I had a meltdown. Well, other people have been getting themselves involved, whispering in Velly's ear, whispering in fucking ear, doing this, doing that. But we've sorted it now. It's all sorted. We've sorted it with Velly. But even now they don't shut up. They think I've sorted it with Velly because I want to go and sit on his show, which I don't.
Why was there anything to sort with Velly?
Well, because what happened was, Other people got. I did a video where I said, does Jedi, if Jedi Respect or Maku or Veli know any activists that I can pass on to Hector's brother, would they let me know? You and Maku, when I spoke to you, you both said no, you don't, nothing to do with it. Fine, we moved on. Respect never bothered at all, and Veli took it as we now understand. At the time, we didn't understand, but he took it as, how could you ask us for that after being against gang for all those years, right?
Yeah.
But it didn't come across like that because he went on 9 Ethers, and you know how me and 9 Ether are.
Yeah.
He went on there, and there was a lot of sort of like mocking and stuff. And then Ultra come over, and Ultra didn't make it clear. And we got the wrong end of the stick. We thought that he was mocking the whole situation, but we've sorted it now. He says, no, he was mocking the fact that it was that. And I said, well, if that's the case, then you don't understand what we asked anyway, because we didn't ask for gang to get involved. We didn't even ask for Respect to get involved. We asked if you knew anyone, an activist, we could put in touch with him. So.
Yeah, so anyway, why did you have to sort anything with him, though?
Well, because that fucking gay Luke, you know, the one that come on here that you sort of got rid of in 5 minutes, he went around saying that we'd made the second story up to get Veli involved so that he would go up against them lot because of the first lot of incident to do with Discord, when it was nothing to do with that.
Okay. All right. So,
and then Hector said something horrible, didn't he?
Okay, yeah, he hopes that something happens to their kids or something
like that. Yeah, he said he hopes what's happened to his niece happens to their kids and they get the same response, basically. He said, I pray it does. But he was in his feelings. He's admitted that he was upset. He was hurt. So he's apologised for that anyway. You know.
So what about this thing? Look, I don't want to. What about this thing about your son? There's BS. There's something going on or going around about your son. What's that?
What?
Oh, okay.
There's so many fucking stories they're making up. I won't even know what you're referring to.
All right, let me find it, because, like, honest to God, I'm minding my own business. People like to inbox you and stuff and message you with things. So
smart people even trying to bring you into it, Jets. I'm surprised by these people who email that all the time, like, to be fair.
And stuff. I think for them, they just think, you know what, you're a content creator, you should know what's going on.
Yeah. Know the background before you get involved.
Know what's going on in the community, right? Which I kind of understand. But basically, they said something about your son was accused of taking spice, losing his mind or something, attacking his missus, and then going to jail for it or something like that.
Yeah, they've been doing that for about 8 months, putting that rumor around. It started with Wendy.
Okay, and it's just
because Wendy used to be friends with me, people believed it.
That's a very strange, specific thing to say. I think personally, maybe I didn't hear you properly, or maybe I didn't listen properly or take it seriously. When you approached me or when you said if I know anyone, maybe I wasn't really sure of what you was asking, because when I think about it now, I definitely had someone that I could have referred you to. So when you said, you said no, I was a bit surprised. I'm thinking I must not have heard the question properly then, or whatever.
It's because I was upset and there was a big drama and there was loads of people following me over here.
Okay.
Yeah, it come with a lot of drama, like, didn't it?
Yeah, because I definitely know people.
Remember the day when I was upset and I was crying.
And what's happened with? Oh yeah, and I was busy focusing on the fact that I didn't believe you was really upset, And you know, I remember that because I was like, you know, how you really? I basically didn't believe your tears. If I'm real with you, Dupes, I didn't. So maybe that's why. But it still surprises me because I know I'm balanced. It still surprises me that if you had said that you needed someone to speak to, I didn't point you in the right direction or someone. I think you asked me if I could get in contact with Raspek, though. I think that's what may have thrown me. Do you know what I mean? Or I was thinking along, maybe Raspek was mentioned. I was thinking along those lines. I wasn't thinking clearly. If you still need someone, I've definitely got someone that could help you. So I don't know if that's still a thing or whatever. Blah, blah, blah. I don't even know. But if you do, then I can send someone your way. Definitely, someone that's involved in that world of things.
Yeah, Jedi. We'll give you the details of the man, and then you can pass it on, and they can sort it out from there. But but yeah, I think he's got some help now. Anyway, he has gone and made it official. But
he's gone to the police.
Yeah. But I will still give you that so you can pass it on.
I mean, yeah. Give me the details of the guy, and then I can. Or how is the best way to do it? Give me the. Do you know what I'll do? I'll give you the details of the person that can help, and then you can pass them on to the guy, get them in contact with each other, and just say you got.
Do it that way.
Yeah, you got their contact through me. They know me well, so they're like cool, isn't it? Let me. Yeah. Dream Team keeps saying Dream Team here, but you don't do anything, Dream Team. What do you do? You're here, but doing what? I don't get it.
Snorting cocaine.
I don't get what you're doing, Dream Team. But thanks for being here, Dream Team, man. Big at yourself. I mean, Khan says big up just for helping. I'm not helping. I've not helped. That's why I was a little bit shocked because I don't know. I don't usually let things like that go under the radar.
It's because it all turned into a big mess and people didn't take it serious. That's all it was. No.
Oh, JB says, don't be ridiculous, Jedi. Police are dealing with it now.
Yeah, it's up to you. You have to look. If you give it to us, I'm grateful. We'll pass it on. If you don't want to, don't.
I'll pass it on personally. I'll pass it on. I mean, that's not even a problem. Yeah, man, because you know, online grooming, child grooming, and that's a very serious thing, man. That's a very, very serious thing.
Even if it's just advice on how to deal with the police.
Yeah.
In that sort of, I don't know, incident or whatever, you know what I mean? It's
I would be useless.
Someone's been there and gone through it before. They're always a counsel, aren't they?
Yeah, I said I would be useless at what do you call it? Dealing with the police. I
haven't got the patience, I don't think.
Fuck them, man. I'd rather not. Do you know what I mean? I'm happy to let other people do that job. Happy. You know what I mean? So, anything else been going on in the world?
No, I've monetized. I finally gave in a monetize. Yeah. I got fed up with people.
That's what I was saying before. You got a wanna today, didn't you, Jupes?
Sorry?
Didn't you get a wanna today? 100? 105?
Yeah.
Fucking hell. You've monetized and you've already made more money than me. Big at yourself. How do you feel?
That's a lie.
You've already made more money than me. Fuck this. I'm not going live tomorrow. Fuck it. You can all tune into the Duke show. Nah, well done though. But yeah, it's nice. You know?
Yeah, I don't expect to be like that every time. That's a novelty, isn't it? So.
Boy,
is today the first day?
No, it's the second.
Not necessarily, you know. I feel like if your channel's got a trend of generous subscribers, then that usually stays the trend. And if it's got a trend of stingy subscribers, then it can be hard work to shift that trend. It can be hard work. The Americans and that, obviously they have the pleasure of putting in the work, getting to 1,000 subscribers, and then seeing their work rewarded because they work on that system. Us, on the other hand, we'll watch a show for like 3 years and be like, look at you doing the same stream for 3 years. we watch it every day just to say, look, you're still doing it.
Oh God!
Do you know that kid who's smashing it, lad? Remember that kid who used to come on here? He was called like Kevin in Sales or something?
Yeah. Kevin in Sales, yeah.
I think he's smashing it now. I forget what Chaotic Truth his name is.
Yeah.
He's changed his channel, Chaotic Truth. He seems to be doing all right.
Yeah, he rebranded, and I don't know if he's still doing the Manosphere stuff, but he's rebranded and he's doing. See, guys like that, they pick a niche and they'll focus on it and they'll just go in on it. Me, on the other hand, I'm more like, let's just talk about whatever we want to enjoy talking about. Maybe I'm not. Do you know what I mean? Chaotic Truth. Kevin in Sales,
but I think you should stick with it, Jedi, because I think that you've got something unique over here. Your channel is out of the speakers' corners lot, in my opinion. Yours is the best.
Yeah, I think so too. I'm not gonna lie. Modesty to the side, I do actually agree, but I don't know. Yeah, I'm looking at Kevin in Sales. He's not doing too bad on the numbers, but on the donation side, let me see. They've got this. They used to have this thing called live replay or something, but it basically shows you all the super chats, which is mad. He's got a pack channel. I don't know what he's talking about, but yeah, big ups to him anyway. Yeah, there goes a super chat there.
Different stuff every day. It's different. Like I see it come up on like my timeline thing. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, Miss Mona dropped £100 in there a month ago. Let's just come up. And then he's getting paid on this episode. What am I talking about? Yeah, okay, yeah, you're right, man. Fucking hell. Pick them up. That's why you don't come around here no more. It's like, fuck you, broke people, man. But you know what was good? Kevin in Sales, I'm sure when he used to come around, whenever he came around, he'd leave a donation. He'd jump on a show for a little bit, and he'd be like, you know what, I sent you something. Even if we were like proper arguing, which I actually respected him for. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. So I feel like he's getting his just desserts. He puts in work. He's got 8,000 subscribers now. He puts in work, man. And all these people get to benefit from coming over to Trilluminati Live, studying how I do my shit. Now everyone's doing it. Everyone's watching videos and reviewing. It's just the thing to do now on streams. Yeah, man. Big him up, though. Fucking hell. He's making guala.
Real's done well on TikTok.
He's killing it. Smashing it on TikTok. Yeah. And on YouTube.
As well.
He actually got posted in one of our group chats before, which is mad.
And on YouTube.
I know him.
He does this, can everyone stop eating? No one's allowed to eat on the underground. And he's got the little bullhorn. He's got the megaphone.
There was the one the lads put in the group chat before. Sorry, the one the lads put in the group chat before was he was standing there and he goes, can the person with the big melons please stand back behind the line?
Oh my God.
And this woman with a big pair of tits stands back. And as she stands back, you see this fella. No, but you see this fella stood there with two melons.
Nah, fuck off.
Honestly, I don't know whether he set it up or it was just by chance, but it was brilliant. Good time. I don't know whether it was set up.
He found a niche as well, didn't he? It's like Busker found a niche accidentally. He started filming the horse guards and the
horse guards and all that.
Yeah. It's just finding that one thing that people seem to like and just focusing on it. But
yeah, I think that kind of goes against my personality, though. I'd be bored of it so quick. It wouldn't last for me.
But I think that's why yours is unique, Jedi, because you've managed to get rid of most of the trolls. I mean, I know they do still sort of come by a little bit, but you've managed most of them. You've kept yourself consistent, because there is people that go up and down in views. I'm one of them.
Yeah.
I have a fast turnover. People, lots of people come to me, but I can't maintain them. They go off elsewhere.
They go off.
Yeah. But you've kept it pretty consistent. But I think this other thing that you're going into now is going to be your thing. I really do. That's economics.
Yeah.
I think you're going to do that.
Yeah, I hope so, man. I hope so. I mean, whatever. You know, I'm open. I don't rate the guy. Who you don't rate? You don't rate Real? No, it's not about rating him, bro, but we can acknowledge that he's doing well on what he's doing, isn't it?
Yeah, and I wish him well. I mean, even though I don't particularly like him, I still wish him well. The fact is that he kept solidly at it. I mean, one thing didn't work, he went to something else, then he went to something else, then he went to something else, and he's finally found what worked, and good luck to him. Yeah.
Yeah, big him up.
If someone can be that consistent and they
they put him in a newspaper, you know. Did you see that? He was in a newspaper. Yeah. Like, oh man, that whose dogs becomes internet. I'm like, what? It was such an irrelevant fucking thing. It didn't even really make sense. That was a weird article. It's like it was like one of them ones saying, just in case you didn't know, this man has done a crime in the past or been guilty of a crime in the past. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. It's like, why are you trying to put us off? It was strange.
I don't think he cares though, and I think you've got to be pretty resilient and not care. That's what it is. Because God knows what they're going to pull up from the past from me. If ever I made it, fucking hell.
Well,
so
everyone's in line for cancelling one point or another, mate. Cancelling. Yeah. December 3rd. What are you saying, Randy? I cannot mention names.
That's what I was meant. Oh, sorry, lad.
Go on.
I don't know whether it was even on subject. I was going to say cancelling. Have you heard about, do you know that Mr. Beast off YouTube? He's like massive, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's gone over to Africa, hasn't he, digging wells. And they've cancelled them, lad. They've just cancelled them.
Cancelled them based on what, though? Yeah.
They're just not giving him the publicity like he used to have. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just like, they've like really like, just like basically put him in the corner. And like loads of people are saying like they're just not letting his videos out. There's like, if you watch, there's a couple of videos out there of him just like digging wells in like villages and that. And he's got millions, and he's just said, no one else is going to do it. I'm going to go over there and do it. And conspiracy or whatever. They're just
it's like the machine is turned against him. They're not promoting him anymore.
Yeah, you got to be big enough to be doing well, but not too big just to keep under the radar.
yeah, exactly. With a consistent
he's the one who done that like Squid Game, didn't he? He done like the live Squid Game and all stuff like that, didn't he?
Okay.
I think he's like a billionaire. He's not just a millionaire. He's like a billionaire now off YouTube.
Wow.
Well, they probably think he's earned enough then. Yeah.
So what about the other guy, FouseyTube? Is he got more money than FouseyTube? Do you know?
Don't know, lad. I didn't even really know about this Mr. Beast until I seen this video the other day saying about it.
That FouseyTube was the most paid person on YouTube at one point.
FouseyTube.
Yeah, FouseyTube.
I might have seen the video. Let me have a look.
Just another one of them guys that act a bit kiddie and appeal to like, I don't know what they're really about.
Oh, I don't like the idea of that.
Yeah, you know them like, oh, I'm playing the game, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, I don't know, they're just a bit like KSI, a bit like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh,
they're the worst ones, I think. The ones that they make a lot of money, but I don't like them. I don't like them at all. Unfortunately.
But I've never seen him before. It's like real, to be honest. If I was on the underground, I'd fucking hate him being on the same train. doing all what he does. Do you know what I mean? I'd be like, oh, fuck off, lad. Just leave me alone.
He is bound to see you at some point. You go on the underground. Yeah.
What, is he always on there? Is he still on there every day or something? He goes on there to make a new video every day or something.
He's on there a lot. I don't know if he's still... Is he still doing it? He is, isn't he?
I don't know. Didn't someone say he was in the paper as well? Didn't something happen?
Well, they only put him in the paper just to say, oh, he had this conviction. That was it.
No, it was that, but I think it was linked to something that he's done recently. Do you know what I mean? I don't know whether he's violated some rule.
Just gone viral. Yeah, that's what they're saying. Viral TikTok guy is and this is what.
Well, I think he went to the originally. He went to the paper originally to say that he couldn't get housing, even though, you know, he's meant to be earning this much and he can't get housing privately, and it's a disgrace in London. And then someone must have seen it and fucking grasped up all what he's done or whatever. And then they run the second story.
About the dog.
Yeah.
All right, so those that was watching a little bit yesterday, this guy was going crazy outside, and then he claimed to have been shot, and people were doubting whether he'd been shot or whatnot. So this is the guy in hospital, Hassan Campbell. And yeah,
seen him outside the hospital in like a pink hoodie.
What up, people? Y'all see me up in this hospital bed. So right now they're about to take this bullet out. Got a miserable night sleeping in this hospital, boy.
Sorry, Judge. So when he was stood outside the hospital saying, "You know where I am, come and get me," did someone come and get him?
He wasn't outside the hospital. He was just in the projects in the hood, so to speak. Yeah, but yeah, it seems like someone did come and get him, because at the end of the video, he walks away. He's in the car and he's saying he's been shot and he needs to get to the hospital. And now we've got this scene. So I don't know.
Hospital bed. So right now they're about to take this bullet out. Got a miserable night sleeping in this hospital, boy. Bags looking crazy. Braids looking nasty. Face need to shape up. But I'm still alive. I'm still alive. Oh, man.
What they shooting for? Shouting?
Yeah. All night.
I don't know.
So this is the bullet that got me right here. Piece of cake.
No, that's a big fucking bullet. That's a big bullet. No?
Mm. No, it's a 9mm in it.
So do you think this is faked?
No. Is it?
I don't think so, right? Still got the point on the bullet, Alex, so it's gone into flesh.
And
blood, a little bit of blood,
a bit of blood on there. It says specimen bag. Specimen bag, okay. Because I was wondering, maybe someone gave it to him. Then I was thinking, wouldn't the police take this? No? If you've made it clear, you don't want to press charges, would the police then leave the bullet, or would it still be part of a criminal proceeding with or without you pressing charges?
I don't know, lad. It's America, and I think when you drop charges in America, they just drop everything, don't they? You don't even waste any time. Just like
crime would still have been committed, which is discharging a firearm in a public place or possession of a loaded weapon or whatever. So,
which the bullet is relevant to, innit? Maybe they even go more off the casing. I don't know if they find the casing.
He definitely asked the hospital, "Can I see the bullets?" Says Ace Montella.
Piece of cake.
All right, say that.
I'd want to see it though, lad, wouldn't I? I'd want to see it.
Yeah.
It's like when they take your tooth out. I always want to keep my tooth.
Yeah, don't let him keep anything of yours. Don't let him keep anything of yours that they remove. Yeah, even a placenta, man. You take it home and do something with it.
Find it in some crime scene somewhere years later.
Yeah,
someone left a wisdom tooth behind.
You gotta be careful, man. You gotta be careful. Well, yeah. So people that was asking, did he really get shot? I think we can say he got shot. Who shot him? When he got shot? That's all a different thing.
Oh, God's sake! Imagine getting shot for shouting.
No, he was calling out people. I think he had like ongoing stuff with him.
Still a bit much to shoot someone, though, isn't it? But whatever.
Yeah, we're not necessarily in America, is it?
Yeah.
In that Chicago, people are like 30 shootings a day or something mad in Chicago. The crime statistics for Chicago is crazy.
So, are we bored of this guy or
arrested
or not?
What's the year been like for you? It's certainly been an interesting one.
Yeah, he's done a thing, yeah.
Are we bored of these lot? Piers Morgan is doing the fucking rounds.
Oh, I am. I can't stand this bloke.
Yeah, I haven't watched it, lad. I haven't watched it, like. Seen it come out.
And you ran to watch the Mohammed Hijab one. You never watched this even.
No. To me, lad, he's not that sort of. I've said this all along. I don't really agree with everything that he says. I just agree that he has the right to say it. And I know men who speak worse things than him.
Yeah.
I don't see him as any. I don't know. I know very influential men, shall I say? So he doesn't really. I don't know. It's nothing that I haven't heard before. Do you get me? I prefer Jordan Peterson does sort of the same thing, but he's coming from a medical background, so it's sort of take his. If I'm going to go for anyone, I'd probably look at that Jordan Peterson. You know, for his view on stuff, because he normally backs it up with some like psychological madness. Whereas Andrew Tate's just like he's just like a fella, isn't he?
Just a dude. Is Andrew Tate supposed to be still under house arrest? Or is that over? I can't even remember.
I've watched like the first 5 minutes, and I'm sure he says in the first 5 minutes it's either ended or something. He says something at the beginning, like.
The reason why I asked is because he's looking hella tanned. Hella tanned.
in the garden, isn't he?
I never liked him in the first place. I always thought there was something off about him. And then once I found out all that stuff to do with that cult thing and everything. Did you ever watch that, Jedi, the apostate bit? Breaking him down. Yeah, that was enough for me. I was like, nah, I knew it. There was something weird about you. And besides, I don't know how people say that he was the most sort of like, how people wanted to emulate him. Look at him, big ears. I didn't think he was particularly attractive, personally.
Yeah, but young lads they're not going on that tubes. Like my nephew loves him. That age group, like my nephew's like what, 12, 13. It's that young age. Do you know what I mean? That
genuinely
just love him.
Genuinely loves him. Loves him for what though? What does he say about him?
I think because he just says it how it is, and you can't really say it how it is anymore, can you? You know what I mean? There's no sort of apology after it. It's just put your fucking shoes on. Do you know what I mean? No messing around. Just get your shoes on. I don't want to hear your excuse. Get your shoes on. So I don't know. I've never really put. I'll ask him next time I'm with him.
Yeah. That's exactly part of the reason I don't like him. I can agree with him on some of the stuff that he says with women not realising that they do only have a window of time if they want to give birth to children, and if they want to settle down, and to be careful who you sleep with, because you don't want notches on the bedpost, because that devalues you. I get all of that. But what I don't get is when he then turns around and says, but be prepared that it's in the men's genes that they can sleep around, and this is what they're going to do, and always expect to be cheated on, and just accept it. And I'm like, no, mate, you're just confusion. Yeah. I don't like that. I don't like it. So, you know, I think both partners should strive to be faithful always. I'm not saying that there won't be infidelity, but you should both strive for it always.
Right.
But I think that's his hard stance. I think young minds can get travelled away with it, can't they, and sort of believe everything he says. But I think the core thing that they do get from him is that he does have lines that he draws. Do you know what I mean? And I think not so much my brother, like, but young lads nowadays, some of the dads, whether it's work, like, to a certain degree, where my brother works, he probably can't voice certain opinions. Do you know what I mean? Because of the environment he works in. He's in one of them environments where he could probably lose his job if he put something someone didn't agree with on Facebook or something. Do you know what I mean? So there's loads of dads who are in those sort of environments now where their kids are probably watching this thinking, he's a real man. Why is my dad not like that? Do you know what I mean? Or it's definitely coming from somewhere, isn't it?
Yeah, look how detrimental that is. No, so what he does is he appeals to the disenfranchised men that can't cope with the modern woman, and there is modern women that have gone too far, where they go on OnlyFans and they expect to have a boyfriend that understands, oh, I'm only doing it for money, you know, it's only pictures, it's only whatever. Bullshit, you shouldn't be doing it, right? And all of this stuff, you know, where they're only looking for men that are already made men, you know, that's stupid. You know, you're much better off meeting somebody who's got ambition, gets out of bed, is a good worker, honest, loyal, and somebody who actually loves you, and then build them up together and decide what you want, what way you want your relationship to go, whether you want your wife to be the main earner, you want the husband to be the main earner, or you both have equal earnings, and whatever your relationship is, because not every relationship's the same. But, you know, we've got a lot of men that can't cope with these kind of women, and because they're disenfranchised, he's stepping in and grooming them and making them arseholes even worse. He's adding to the problem. He's not solving it. He's compounding it. That's why I don't like him.
I find him quite hypocritical as well, like, especially now he's like a man of God sort of thing.
Yeah.
And not only that,
and also I think he tries to make it sound like his life is achievable to every young lad out there. Do you know what I mean? And it's just not, is it?
Well, it is if you want to turn into a pimp and ride off the back of women and then make it yourself. I mean, that's the easiest game to sell. The oldest profession in the world is prostitution.
Yeah.
But just imagine how many souls he's got to destroy to get that money to get to that level. Even if they consent, those people don't realise that they're destroying themselves in the protest and process, and they will look back and think, "Fucking hell, I did all that. I was the one selling my body, and he's the one that reaped the rewards. Why? Why did I allow that?" You know. No,
See,
he's not Kevin. He's took a bit of.
I'm a little bit more liberal, Jupes. Like I think he should have the freedom to do that, and I find it mad when people don't think that it's ever going to affect them. I think we had this discussion years ago, Jed. You said, if I had a daughter, would I let her be page free? I was like, but she'd have a full-on talk with me before on how it's going to ruin her life. But he's just determined at the end of it. Like, what more can you do? You know what I mean? I wouldn't be like, oh yeah, it's going to be great for you. It's going to be like, you'll never be able to take them pictures down. Lads will know what lads will think you're a slag. Even if you're a virgin when you're doing the pictures, you're going to be seen as a slag. You're going to be treated as a slag. You know what I mean? So
there's levels to it, right? Taking pictures is one thing, but actually sleeping with dozens of men as well. And not only that, being humiliated, filmed, bondaged, whipped.
Oh yeah.
I mean, all of it. I mean, it's gone right to the height. Everything, isn't it? And the fact of the matter is that, yeah, I believe everyone's got a freedom of choice. But if your daughter turned around and said, "I'm going to be a page-3 model, but all my earnings goes to this man," you're going to say, "What the fuck? It's bad enough you want to do that. You've got the right to do it. You're not going to fucking give all your earnings away." But that's how he got rich.
On the cam thing.
Yeah.
Now, do we believe?
Well, it's any of the sex stuff? See, did you hear about that story that happened in Amsterdam recently?
No, what happened?
Did you hear about it? Where there was a stag doing a hen do from the same wedding in Amsterdam at the same time.
Stop that! Oh my!
Did you hear about it?
Yeah, I did. That's not true, is it? That's not
the dad and the daughter.
Oh, freak!
Yeah, dad and the daughter, glory hole. See, like you mess with fire, you're gonna get burnt. Like, that's just disgusting. Like I've just never sort of got that world. Do you know what I mean? Just never. Why would you go into a glory hole in the first place? Mad.
And then you've gone.
Well, she's or I think this is what I got told, that at the end or something, you press the button, and as long as both of you have pressed the button on both sides, the screen comes up. So they've both pressed the button, daughter and dad, and then the screens come up.
Oh my God! I'm in shock. I didn't even know what a fucking. I didn't even understand. Oh God!
Yeah.
I feel like it can't be true. Part of me, I don't want to believe it's true. I want to think it's just a TikTok story.
Yeah, it's got to be, isn't it?
I don't know, you know, the chances, how long it's been going on for years and years and years. It must have happened at one point.
Like a scene in The Hangover or something.
I didn't even know such things existed. That fucking tells you how naive I am.
Well,
fucking hell.
I knew glory holes existed. I've heard of them, but I don't know where you find them. And I don't know where a daughter and father would find them. Were they out together?
No, they were out on separate nights out. But they must have went into this club or whatever at the wrong time or the right time, whatever way you look at it. You know what I mean? That it's just, I don't know, lad. I don't know. I've never been to the Dam. This is one of the reasons I don't go to the Dam. I'd love to go to Amsterdam, but just couldn't be arsed with all that seediness, lad. You know what I mean?
No, it's not. No, the seediness is just on one part.
Yeah.
The actual red light district. And it's literally just windows. The rest of it is like obviously just weed caps and boring Amsterdam. The rest of it ain't seedy. Just that.
Holland's actually quite nice. It is. It is actually quite nice.
Amsterdam.
Holland. Holland is quite nice. Amsterdam's all right. I mean, yeah, but it's quite nice. Holland. Well, it was when I went. I don't know what it's like now. I went when I was 16.
Full of scousers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My mate used to get the 9 o'clock flight over and get the last one back.
If you're not into smoking or prostitutes, there's nothing in Amsterdam for you. I personally find Amsterdam boring. I've been about 4 times. I find it boring. But everyone wants to go, we'll go Amsterdam. Yeah. You know, first 2 times was a buzz. 3rd time was about going with a different set of people. 4th time was about going to a New Year's Eve party. And then after that, I said, yeah, I'm kind of all Amsterdammed out. I'm good.
Yeah, my son went there. Was it 2000? And 2000, it might have been 2020 or 2019, one of those years. And he said it went mental. He went over there for New Year's. My son, he said, and they were throwing fireworks at people and everything. He said it was mental. So he'll never go back there again. Not for New Year's.
I missed all that.
Go
Man.
for mushrooms as well, lad, innit? Everyone goes on the mushrooms as well.
Yeah, but now we got shrooms over here that I don't even need to go over there now. You know, we grow your own shrooms if you want. Go and pick them. Like do you know what I mean? At that time, we thought, oh, Amsterdam's just got the best of everything, but it hasn't. It doesn't. It doesn't even have the best weed. We grow better weed. No, we'll talk to you better. We grow better weed over here than they have in over there.
My mate coming back, like, because he prefers a joint over here. It's like, what are you fucking going for then?
Listen, just to go Amsterdam, just to go Amsterdam and just be in a country where you can smoke and there's no chance of you being arrested for smoking. There's nothing. There's no risk, no nothing. Everyone, the culture just says you can do it in these designated places. It's nice to try. It's nice to indulge. And Barcelona you can smoke in Barcelona now, so you might as well go there. It's hotter. Do you know what I mean? Better weather.
Yeah.
Their prostitution problem is bad though as well, lad.
What, in Barcelona?
Yeah, lad, where we stayed last time, lad.
Is it?
Women getting shagged there. Yeah, everywhere you look at, just down back alleys and that.
So Barcelona, that's Spain, right? Yeah, that's Spain. Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll be England's turn soon. It'll be England's turn soon. No, without a doubt. We all know that.
It's already like that in Skegness, isn't it?
What's your fucking problem? Not the prostitution I'm talking about. I'm talking about the weed, by the way. Pause. Yeah. We've already got
prostitution.
We've already got prostitution zones. We've had prostitution zones in
the
UK
but
for years.
Don't want to. Yeah, it's true. But most of it, a lot of that's up north.
Up north, I don't know why it's up north, but it's up north. It's up heathens areas and stuff, man. I know you got
Shield Road, lad. Shield Road.
Illegal red light road, yeah.
Swap teeth and that, yeah. I think so.
Crazy.
And then there's one at the back of a police station as well near the university.
Look at you knowing all the roads now. Look at you.
Cave crawler, lad. I'm one of them van fellas who kill them.
Just kill them. But no, I mean, in terms of the legalization of herbs, I think that'll happen probably 2 years' time, 24 months. I'm like, we would have moved on. Come on, man. You go into Boots and L'Oreal have got like a shampoo with a big weed leaf on it, talking about hemp. Come on, man. We're over it now, isn't it?
You can buy CBD now, can't you? CBD bud.
Yeah. Bud, oil, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Weed is legal for medicinal uses, this and that.
Yeah.
We've moved on, man.
I've cured me, well, knocked me mate's mum's operation down. She had throat cancer. Never smoked in her life. My mate got her the oils. It was meant to be like a 14-hour operation. And it decreased in size that much that it was 6-hour operations, never come back.
Is it?
All after weed oils, yeah.
Oh, man.
Wow.
You seen that video going viral as well online of the fella with Parkinson's? And he has a little $5 drop of weed oil. And then he's just, and he's just like, I'm hungry, I want a butty. And he goes and makes himself a butty. But before that, he's just like proper bad. Like, can't stop. Yeah.
Man. Michael J. Fox is fucked now, isn't it? Has he died? I don't know if he's died, but last time I saw him, he looked like, he had Parkinson's bad.
Not just him, Bruce Willis as well.
Bruce Willis.
Bruce Willis is on his way to being paralyzed or something like that, right? Or something like that, they say.
Yeah.
Like he's like, man. Obviously,
did you hear about him trying to take Apple to court?
Apple Music.
Apple Music. Because in his will, he left his iTunes to his daughters or something, and Apple got involved and said like, you can't pass on the music.
What?
You can't pass on your playlist.
Who had to pass the music on? Who are we talking about?
Bruce Willis tried to pass on like his iTunes playlist or something.
Oh.
And Apple were like, no, you can't do it. You can't. It's not hereditary. They have to buy them. They'll have to buy them or something. Yeah.
Yeah, and like this Apple, iTunes, all these people, Spotify, they've got such a monopoly on our music. It's not right. because when your parents died, they would leave their record collection and that, and it's like, who are you to say that this is not mine now? If I buy something, I should be able to give it to someone.
Yeah,
and it's kind of a bit of a liberty of our human rights to tell me I can't give it to someone. Like, for instance, they tell you now they're doing all sorts of things. Like if you got Netflix, and they're telling you, oh, you can't give your code out.
Yeah,
it's like, what?
Yeah.
What do you mean? It's my account. I use it how I see fit. You lot have to put in your measures to make sure it's not used on different devices, but I should be able to give it to who I want. If I
and that used to be one of the selling points, lad, didn't it?
Yeah.
You could use it on different devices.
Well, they're getting. I don't know. Some of these companies, I think they're made with a model that's built in to only last a few years before we move on to the next thing.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Phases, lad, innit? Phase 1, phase 2.
Yeah. It's like, you're gonna get to the point where you're just like, look, fuck this, because artists and stuff like that, they're not really enjoying their relationship that they're having with Spotify. They're telling you, so you mean 2,000 people have to listen to my music before I make a penny? Is that what you're saying? And how does that work out? How have you equated that? Like, what is the maths? It's all getting questioned now. Do you know what I mean? Because it's really bad for artists, to be honest. Nowhere else. I'm better off just getting back to CDs or back to selling my single for 99p or whatever. You can play it as many times as you like. Just buy it.
Yeah, physical copy. No,
right. Do you know what I mean? Rather than you've 2,000 views and you're not going to even give me £1 for this.
Yeah.
So how much do I have to earn a tenner? What have I got to do? This is not right.
Well, lad, I reckon they're onto the fact that, like, it gains wealth, doesn't it? Just look at these Pokemon cards. I was talking to a customer the other day, and she was looking at all her son's Pokemon cards, looking on selling them. Some of them are. I've got to get in my mum's loft to try and find mine, lad. Ridiculous.
My sons found my X-Men cards, and I nearly fucking killed them. I just saw one of my cards on the floor. I was like, what the fuck? Where did you get this from? Where did you get this from? He's probably thinking, what's got into him? Like, where did he get this from? You know what this is? This is older than you and all your siblings. And it's true. When I think about it, I had it when I was their age. I got it when I was their age. So it's proper old now.
Yeah.
I don't know if
first edition as well, probably.
Yeah, the condition is not the best, but I mean, it's the thought that counts. Do you want the card or not, mate? So, that's how I'm gonna sell it. Oh, do you want it or not, bruv?
Well, some of those shiny Charizards are going for like 500,000. Ridiculous.
I kid you not. When I was a youngster, I found myself climbing into an open window, right? And in this open window led to a flat, and this flat seemed basically abandoned. Like, I don't know what had happened. I'm not sure what the circumstances were. The only thing that was in that flat was boxes and boxes and boxes of comics. Literally. And I kid you not, Batman issue number 2, I owned it. And I had no idea what. Obviously, there's versions of Batman, right? But whatever version this was, it was DC Comics, and it was issue number 2. And my friend got in another box, and he'd found another one that was equally as like a low number of some big, don't know, the Flash or Spider-Man. And I had the massive collection of these comics in my room. And when my mum died, I was staying in the house for a while, and then the council at some point must have came back and obviously repossessed the house and that. And yeah, all my belongings were in there. All my mum's belongings, everything was in there. So whoever got what. But yeah.
Never look it up, lad. Never look it up.
Yeah, never look it up.
None of you want to sleep tonight, lad.
No, look it up.
Yeah, but didn't they? That's
right, I've got to shoot. I'm just picking a baby up. Sorry. Sorry, Duke.
Big up,
But go ahead, pick up yourself, man. Jump on, people. If they like, we'll see you in a bit.
Someone dropped a clanger there because you're supposed to be given time to get your stuff out.
Yeah, I got my stuff out because I was a kid. I got my stuff out. Like I seen a couple bags of clothes and yeah, a couple bags of clothes. That was it. But I didn't get anything else out. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but surely an adult said to you, "Isn't there anything you want to keep as keepsakes?" Or
nah, no.
Oh,
I went to a meeting where the family members were discussing what to do with the items that they did have or whatever. But I have no idea what happened. They were just talking about divvying it up.
Oh,
but
God.
Yeah, I didn't get none of that.
That's awful.
Yeah, it is actually bad, but
it happens. I know.
Yeah, shit happens, man. Shit happens. Like, especially when I look at Palestine and that. You know, imagine their stories. What some of their people's stories are, like them kids and that. Yeah, some of them. They've been bombed senseless. They don't know where they go. If they're coming, they're going. They're in the hospital. They're asking for their mum. Their mum's dead. They don't like. There's strange doctors that no one around them is family. It's crazy for them.
Did you see that 28 babies got taken to Egypt though from that hospital? That's nice.
Okay, I missed that. That's nice.
Yeah.
28. What was that? Like 28 of the most at-risk kids or something?
I think so. Well, I think that was there only 28 babies in there, or was there? Yeah, they were all the premature ones. So they took all the premature babies to Egypt. You know the hospital where they found the tunnels underneath?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've not seen this thing about the tunnels yet. I've not seen any of the news, to be honest. I saw a headline, but I didn't really read it. Something about someone found tunnels. I just didn't read the rest.
Yeah, no, it's not good that the mothers didn't go with them, but at the end of the day, at least the kids have been safe, Styler. I'm a mother, and I know full well that if I had a baby under those conditions and it was premature, and they said to me, "Do you want to keep the baby here with you, or do you want the baby to go and have a chance of life?" I'd let the baby go. That's what a mother's love is.
Let the baby go. Well, I don't know, man. Why not just take me if it's my child? Why not just take me with my child? Why would you want to separate the child from their mum? The mum's alive.
I think the mothers did go, though, to be fair. Yeah. I just don't think it was all of them. And that probably is because some of them have been killed, probably. I mean, they didn't say. But that's
Yeah. Boy, these are the realities of war, man. I mean, I can't remember how many people were killed in the October the 7th attack in Israel. I'm not sure how many people they said there was, but 200?
Well, 1,400, weren't it? 1,400.
No, not 1,400. 1,400 people were killed. No.
Yeah. Including 200 were hostages. 1,200 were slaughtered.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Jupiter, are you sure about the number? 1,200 people were killed on October the 1st.
Yeah.
What the hell? I thought it was like 400, 300, something like that.
No, that was the hostages that were taken. There was about 200 hostages taken. But I think it's been surpassed now in Palestine anyway. Well surpassed.
Okay, well, what I was going to ask, thinking that it was 200 people, was don't you think the world should be looking at it as maybe a little bit of overkill now? Like, maybe we could stop bombing today, because what happened last month was a tragedy, but I don't know, man.
All of it's bad.
Yeah, I don't know. 12,000, 13,000 people are saying.
Just look at it and it's a mess. And unless you're in power, you just thank God that you haven't got to be the one to sort it out.
How could 1,000 people be killed? How many of these militiamen were they? How many of these Hamas guys were they?
Yeah, they went in front. So there were some that went in at the concert, but there was others that landed elsewhere and went door to door.
From the air, sea, everywhere. Missiles going off at the same time while this is happening.
Missiles going off, yeah. They went door to door. I saw some footage of people going around houses looking for people. I did see some of that actually.
Yeah. Plus, they were sending off missiles as well. So
but
it
that's
was like
that's a
one
lot
big
of deaths, man. I don't know how many people were shot. Like it's a big number, you know. Obviously you're all aware. That's a very big number of people to be shot in one time. It's not that easy, you know. You know, people run and people fight.
You know, that's what they're saying.
It'd be hard for you to kill 1,200 birds in the time, let alone humans running
It was a proper invasion, wasn't it? It was a proper invasion. It was a proper invasion. You know what I mean? It was coordinated. It was well planned and executed. Yeah, it wasn't like we think, oh, just a couple of people flew over and just to a pop concert. No, they breached the border at how many places was it?
7 places, between 4 and 7.
Between 4 and 7 places they breached the border.
So they've been saving their ability to breach the border for this one attack. Basically.
Well, let's be honest, Jedi. That doesn't seem likely. There's got to have been some kind of, or maybe I'm assuming, but in my opinion, I'll say that underscore, in my opinion, there's got to have been some kind of either a hack in the system or someone colluded and put the system down. It was meant to be the most secure place in the world, isn't it? But, you know, we won't know until afterwards, will we?
Yes. It says, yeah, well, she was right then. 400. I mean, the hostages are dead, right? Or presumed dead.
Well, people are presuming that they're dead because normally when people are kidnapped, they put certain videos out, don't they, to let you know they're alive. It's kind of, some people say it's to torment you, but it's just to sort of like up their negotiating power. But we've not heard anything about the hostage apart from that old lady that was released by the bloke who shook her hand. But I don't know, because they have been talking recently of releasing them, haven't they?
Carnito, you said Jedi. This is why people don't let her run. She can't stop lying. I don't know about people not letting her run, bro. Like, I don't know. Give a fuck. You can't have Betty on your panel and have any moral high ground about who you let on your show. End of story. A woman that fakes multiple babies and makes fake accusations about people left, right, center. She invented lying about people. So I don't know, man. Khan, if you got a personal vendetta, jump on and have it out with her, or just like you just sound like a woman crying in the chats about if you like you don't want her to be on. If she jumps off, oh yeah, I was gonna say if she jumps off, what are you gonna jump on?
You've just seen people in your side chat that have said that I'm right, and other people that have said, yeah, she's right, I've just been and checked, and people that don't normally agree
so what
with
was
me.
it? So what's the lie, Con? What's the lie? What's the lie, Con? What are you talking about? Let's get Khan's version of what the lie is, because I'm not sure. Okay. Over 1,400. Okay, let's go to Moodbest's comment. Big up yourself, Moodbest. Feel free to jump on, brother. Always good to hear from you. Over 14,128 Palestinians have been killed since October the 7th, including at least 5,600 children and 3,550 women. More than 33,000 have been injured. More than 6,800 people are missing, either trapped or presumed dead. I think, or from the bodies that have yet to be identified. Yeah, I guess that.
Yeah. So if you were to do that,
go on.
Then, you know, it's kind of sad, isn't it? Because there was 1,400 on one side and 14,000 on the other. So they've scaled it up by what, 100%? It's like 100 for everyone. But that's war. Look, I'm not sitting there laughing at anybody. I just think it's horrific. All of it. All of it is horrific.
Those numbers are nasty, Moodverse. Proper. Surprised Jed I didn't know. Nah. Yeah, I just didn't know. I didn't know that number, man. I don't know what I had in my head. Obviously, I must have had the hostages in my head as the amount of people that were killed at the rave. And to be honest, even though I'd even seen footage of gunmen going door to door, I remember that footage looked a little bit strange to me because I couldn't actually see what they were doing. It looked a bit funny. The camera was positioned in a place where these people just kept going back and forth in front of the camera. I think I might have played it on here. It wasn't really clear what was going on, so I don't know.
They were going into into the kibbutzes as well, weren't they? And I think there was a lot of kibbutzes. They're like a commune.
Okay.
You know, you go and stay out. But also they went into people's houses. A lot of people went into safe rooms that still got found because the safe rooms weren't really that safe. Not being funny, not from bullet and stuff. But I don't know. Look, I just think all of it is sad. All of it is sad. And no matter who you are, I sympathise with the children and then the women and then the men. And I do it in that order as well. You know. But that's just
I was allowed to for people to feel sorry for. What the hell?
Because men are meant to be strong, but I'm old-fashioned, and that's how I see it. I mean, it's like they're talking about there's this conspiracy. Have you heard this? The thing that Paul Joseph Watson's put out?
Nah.
So he's claiming that Israel had an agenda, and that their plan is to wipe out, well, basically eradicating the Gaza Strip and send all the Palestinians here. You know?
Wow. So is that how we're gonna turn this selfish and start thinking about how it's gonna affect us? That's proper low, you know. People are dying, and then people want to spin it as a way to make fucking each other nervous. That's
well,
not
it does make me nervous. I'm not going to lie, it does make me nervous. But I've got nothing against women and children coming here. But I worry about fighting age men. I ain't worried about the elderly coming here. The fighting age men, if they don't sort, I mean, and the thing is, refugees only want to come to you while there's war. And how are we not going to know if they're not terrorists? Whose show was it on? There's another bloke. Oh, I can't remember his name now. Andy something. He reported the story that there's apparently 6 terrorists came in on a boat the other day, and the security services were going mad looking for them. So I don't know. It's just all gone heads up, all of it. All of it. And I do find it disturbing. But I don't know. Oh, Reggie says it's 10-1. That's my bad maths.
Yeah, family. Jump on.
Come and talk to me. I had to go last time because my phone was dying, but I've gone on a different server now so that I don't, because I was getting a lot of delay.
Yeah, he was.
So I don't use Chrome at the moment.
All right, well, you know, I might as well play a little bit of this video. Yo, family, I need you lot to jump on. If you don't jump on, I'm gonna just lock the stream. I ain't really got time to keep repeating. It's a show where people jump on. Big up Dupes for being here. Not to say I can't chat to Dupes, but me and Dupes are just like, yo, who's gonna come on and, you know me, man. I'll facilitate the conversation, but when it comes to political things or whatever,
come and have a conversation. You know why? Khan's all worn out because was it yesterday or the day before that they gave him a good battering over on fucking G Block? That's why. Yeah. All of them were going against him. He was up against the whole panel. That's why. He's probably tired of talking about it.
Where's all this noise coming from?
What noise?
You can't hear it, but there's. Can you stop, please, man? What the fuck is this?
It's making me go because I'm like, what noise?
Hold on. Now, what's going on? Are you listening? Can you hear this?
I can't hear it. Can you hear it?
What?
You can hear a click?
Yeah.
I don't think that's what he's talking about. Victor says he can hear it. He said it's like a hovercraft.
Big up, big up. Big up, Jeds. Big up Jupiter.
Hiya.
What are you saying?
Not a lot.
You were saying a lot earlier, but yes, I didn't know them statistics about the situation going on in thing. I didn't know much about it myself, to tell the truth. You know what I mean? But it's hard. It's always a hard one for me because I always say that like the media is the lie. You know what I mean?
The thing is, we've been told so many untruths and so much bullshit in the last 10 years,
right?
That nobody knows what to believe. And also, we've also gone through very troubling times over here in a way. What with Manchester and 7/7 and I don't and also social media. We've had so many shocking scenes. I don't know what it is. I think it's a mixture of it all. I know myself. I just want to sort of hide my head and say, well, there's not a lot we can do about it. So, keep calm, carry on. I suppose that's the British in me.
Well, you said they were going to start sending them over here. Did you say something like that?
Well, Paul Joseph Watson has said that he's got paperwork. I mean, whether you can believe it to be true or not is whatever. And I think he showed it on his video, stating that Israel have got an agenda and that their ideal is to send all their troublesome people here. And,
What, from Israel or from Palestine?
Palestine.
Oh, okay. So all the people who misbehave in Palestine, they can...
Yeah, now I can hear clicking in the background. That's what his thingy used to get on his thing, isn't it?
What's that?
Oh, that Nigerian fella. He used to get that noise going. It's your computer.
Oh, my computer.
Yeah.
Is it gone now?
Yeah, I can get it from the back. That's better. That's it. Oh, no, it's not that. Oh, well, we'll have to put up with it. You know what the sound is? It's a similar sound. I can't remember his name. Ajiri. What was his name? Ajiri? Or I can't remember.
Yeah.
He used to get the same sound every now and again. But yeah, no, so that's what they're saying.
Right.
Whether it's true or not, I don't know. But if it is true, that's only going to compound the issue. I don't know. Over here. But then are we selfish if we say that? I don't know. I don't know what way to look at it.
Yeah.
Other than that, there's not much other news, is there, apart from those 4 Welsh kids that have gone missing? Oh, go on. Hiya. I'm all right.
I thought you lot were reviewing this video. Are you still reviewing or what's happening there?
We saying, Reg?
I missed it. Hey, what's good?
I don't mind doing it. It all depends what Jedi's doing.
Oh, have you started? I don't even know. Have you finished it? Started it? What's going on there?
No, we didn't even start. He just showed us a bloke yesterday. Apparently, this bloke was calling people out, saying, I don't know what. I didn't see it yesterday in completion. But
Yeah,
apparently,
I heard that it might not be true still. With all the bullet and all of that. Because we was finding it a bit strange that where he said he got shot in his arm, there was no wound. And
well, he showed us today. That's what Jedi showed us.
But in the last video, when he was driving, can you imagine? You got shot in your arm, or you said you got shot, and you was driving yourself to the hospital. Doesn't make no sense.
Well, he must be pretty tough because Jedi just showed us the video of him in his hospital bed with the drip, where they took the bullet out, and he's shown the background. He was definitely in an hospital, so...
Yeah, he was in a hospital.
Shot for it, Reggie. So we went round provoking outside someone's house, and they shot him.
Yeah. As I said, I don't think that might be the case, but yeah, we'll see.
Hang on. The Tate video, have you not reviewed it?
Well, Andrew Tate.
Oh, the Tate one. No, we didn't. Why? Did you want to review it then?
No, I don't mind, but it depends on what you're not doing. I thought that's what you lot were reviewing, but obviously not. So.
No, we spoke about Tate. What do you think of him?
Andrew Tate, I don't know. It just seemed like a man that's just he's got an opinion. He's got quite a lot of opinions, obviously, and he's quite what you'd typically call masculine. And his approach is very traditional, but at the same time, there's a lot of.
But would you call him masculine? Because I get this sort of homosexual aroma off him. I know that he's not, but I really do. The way he flounces about and stuff.
No, but what he's like promotes is very masculine in terms of like men stepping up and being the head of the house and that kind of stuff. All that kind of like traditional values people would call it, but it mixes that up with almost like some sort of like pimp mindset. So I don't know.
Sorry, man. Yeah, big up Reggie, big up Sniper. What it was is I started playing the video, and it's just me and Dupes on there, and it's like I don't know if you're not saying that you don't want to get involved, because usually if there's something good, you lot jump on to get involved, and there's this observing type of thing that's going on where we got big numbers, but people don't want to hit the link. And I'm a moderator, man. I'm not a fucking chatty patty. I'm a moderator. I'm here to moderate and facilitate conversation, and even like lead on conversations. But if people don't want them, so that's why I just thought, is Andrew Tate not something that I didn't hear much interest. Even Dupes and Heathen was like, Andrew, and I was thinking, you know what? I probably more enjoy talking to you lot than forcing you to watch a video about someone that you're not really.
No, if you want to watch it.
I think that's the reason Reggie jumped on still.
Yeah,
you know, it wasn't so much like I don't like some people fixate on this individual.
Reggie, be honest. Did you change,
be honest, man.
change your looks to look like Andrew Tate?
No. He's not even like. I mean, that's the thing. Like the only reason I like would listened to or have listened to tape
Go on.
is because they say things like, "Oh, he's the most he was the most Googled person on the planet." Why is he the most Googled person on the planet?
Okay, so
Then you find
that's
out.
why you. So that's why you Googled him.
Theory
That's why
was
you Googled him.
Googled. Yeah, that's
you
why.
Googled him, yeah.
No, I didn't. Nah, but it makes you
wanted
wonder.
to see
So what
the
is it?
Googled individual.
Oh yeah, you want to see what is it like that he does? Like what is it that he's done that makes people like comment
Wanna
so much on
research
him?
him.
And then
Yeah,
but then you don't really find
any
much.
substance.
Yeah, there's not much substance. I mean, it doesn't really like add. They say that he influences a lot of young people, but I don't really see what he's really doing that's so.
This is why that's the part that I find strange. How is it that he influences young people? How? By what? How? By us talking about him and making him somebody.
Yeah,
or he got like some direct line to youngsters. What is it? TikTok, yeah?
It must be. Yeah, it must be. They did say that TikTok was mainly for kids at one point, didn't they? And he seems to have got known by the children before the adults, unbelievably.
Really?
Yeah, because the schools were putting warnings out on him.
Yeah, but that's only after he got nicked.
No, before. Yeah.
Okay.
They said that he was changing boys' attitudes towards girls in the classroom. I don't know if that's true, because you've got to remember a lot of the teachers are social justice warriors anyway, aren't they? On the left. So maybe they just got offended by him by seeing him on TikTok themselves.
Sad truth is that many of us in our collective age groups are illiterate to the youth language of today. Even though we have youth, we have youngsters, whatever, I just fear that we have by force become so detached from what the children have as a reality. It's very, very, very worrying. Because
they talk in terms of computers all the time, though, don't they? I was having this discussion with two of my sons the other day. So I was talking to my youngest son who'd gone somewhere, and I said, "Oh, how did you find it?" And he went, "It's all right, but a lot of the people are background characters, you know. They're not really proper characters." And I was like, "What are you on about?"
Oh yeah, he said they were NPCs, didn't it? He said they're NPCs,
Yeah,
right? That's exactly what
and
he
my
said.
youngest son
Yeah.
said to me, "Mum, they all call it NPCs now."
NPC. Yeah, I knew it. And it's like, I mean, that's the slang, but it still shows that the computer psychology is creeping into real world, and people are looking at.
Yeah.
People are identifying other people via devices.
Yeah.
Rather than the other way around.
What's
I said to him, "Why didn't you just say they're dull
NPC is
or
a
boring?"
non-playing character. Basically, like Jupster said, just a background character. Someone that you may walk up to and talk to in the game. Or someone that you might just walk past. You know, the person that crosses the road in front of you in the game. That has nothing to, just you're just there, but you're not really involved in the story that's going on.
Yeah, he said they're not characters in the story. That's what he was telling me.
Real,
I was like, "What? You're talking a whole nother language."
We got some people calling people saying that these people are NPCs, non-playing characters, and then we've got another set of people saying other people have got main character syndrome, where they always think that the game or the movie or whatever is about them. So all these terminologies, computer based, are turning up, and yeah, it's quite funny to watch. But
it is,
yeah, I feel sorry
especially
for
when
people.
you're my age and you're like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Just talk normal English."
It is normal English now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Like LOL.
LOL. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, when I was younger, I told you that was lots of love. Now it's laughing.
Lots of love.
But it's interesting. This Piers Morgan is doing a lot of
It's not love of Lucifer. No.
Oh, Piers Morgan was useless when it was Muhammad Hijab. But that's what I mean, right? Look at what Muhammad Hijab wore, and look at what this one's wearing. There's no comparison.
Sorry.
And if
Who did you think was right in that debate?
Those clothes, know that the clothes he's wearing are not that nice compared to the suit. They're not.
Nah, but okay. So you're saying hijab was better dressed than
Rabbi, whatever his name is.
Dressing? Why you look at their dressing so much?
No, but that's but you know what though? Learn from her though, Reggie, because it's like an older mentality where you watch people's shoes and you watch their dress, and they learn from people's characters from that. I think it's something to be said in it, maybe.
The only thing that I noticed with this dressing is the glasses. Like, I just thought, why are you wearing sunglasses? Like, in the interview, like, the man needs to look in your eye. Like.
Glasses, and that's that they can't read his eyes.
Oh, right. So it's like,
I never have a problem. I never have a problem with people wearing glasses inside or in interviews. I don't have an issue with that, and it doesn't make me feel like I won't be able to read you.
But
I know why people say it, but I just never feel like that. I just like, he's got glasses on. It's just part of his uniform. I didn't even really notice his glasses because he's always got glasses on. Have you seen his little beady eyes?
Yeah.
They're soulless.
That's what I mean.
They're soulless. They're not going to give anything away. Nah, for real though. He ain't gonna leak.
Listen, boy.
I reckon he wears the glasses for the aesthetics rather than hiding his eyes. I don't think he's trying to hide his eyes.
I actually think he's one of those men that's, even though he's tall, he's got a longer top half than the bottom half. You know? Yeah. I'm serious. I don't like that about him at all.
You think his top half's longer than his bottom half?
Yeah, he's tall, but his legs ain't long enough. It's like, why have you got shorter legs for your height? It's weird. You're tall, but
like probably a good thing. But I can't picture his legs right now. I can't even picture him. He's a kickboxer as well.
Yeah, no.
I've seen him kicking.
I think of Rodney Kay, and he said that he could break anyone's shins with his neck, with his calf.
He's a wrestler, man.
And then when it come to him starting up to whatever, Brian will run him off the fucking YouTube, which is quite sad. Yeah. He just left. He just packed up his stuff and left. We weren't no kicking.
Yeah, Pierce is getting some very interesting people on his show. You know, like he's doing
he's getting a lot of publicity, isn't it?
All he needs is Reggie. That's it.
Yo, you sound far from your mic, Snapper.
Is it? No, I'm not close, mate. But maybe it's better that way. There
you are.
Yeah.
You're like a hooded figure. You know, like you need to black out your webcam, bro.
Yeah.
Piers Morgan is another ugly man as well, by the way.
Oh Lord, is that what you look at these people for? That they look.
No, you know what? When I went to secondary school, there was a girl that looked the spit image of him, but it was a girl.
Nah, Libby's.
Her name was Julia. Sorry, Julia, if you hear that.
Sorry, Julia.
Wow, Jupiter. What? Julia sounds like Jupiter. Sorry.
No. My name in real life is Taylor, isn't it?
I know.
But sitting next to her, it was good because she was really intelligent. So she used to.
I thought you were going to say it's good because it make you look pretty, but
I don't worry about all that nonsense. No.
I cut it up. You was cheating off her then, was you?
No, I just used to, if I didn't understand, I used to just say, what are they talking about? And then she'd go through it again for me.
I had a friend like that. Well, I thought he was a friend, but he obviously didn't think I was a friend. I mean, one day I came into class and he'd moved. And I was like, the teachers moved me. But, like, I just know you didn't want to be next to me anymore. Cool, man. and then you know
Oh, no,
you got
horrible.
you got the teachers talking about well, some of you are so disruptive that even children, even other pupils are complaining about you. I'm like, you can't. It all comes out now.
Yeah, exactly. I had this maths teacher, right?
I can't learn next to Jedi. Fuckery.
Fuckery, man. I had the maths teacher who didn't like me, and he used to take any opportunity to catch me out of a question and hit me with the fucking blackboard thing. Yeah. You know what you used to rub off the blackboard?
Yeah. We know what a blackboard is. Yeah. I heard about teachers that used to throw their blackboard thing. That used to be a thing. The blackboard wiper or whatever.
Yeah. The chalk.
Yeah, that used to be a weapon.
Yeah, it used to be a weapon.
The hell? All we used to do is take that and dust up each other's blazers with it. And that.
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah. Some crud.
Just create little chalk clouds over people's
until it changed to whiteboard. To the whiteboard.
Yeah, that was over. No, then we'd go in there and just write stuff on the board before the teacher come in and that. And then he'd be like, "Who writ this?" Talking about he's gonna compare everyone's handwriting. Did you ever get that in school? Someone writ sex, and then all of a sudden we're giving a spelling test. Someone writ some mad shit, yeah. And then the teacher was like, "All right, spelling test," and she basically got us to use to write down every word apart from the swear word, didn't it? But no one understood what it was apart from the person that probably did it.
Right.
And then, wrote down all the words, and then she went on some comparing spree to try and see if she could figure out who it was. I don't think she did, though.
Who said punishment of lines? But I promise never to do that again.
I had that. That's crazy. Detention and that. Yeah. I think I only went twice.
Lines, just write out lines on the board.
Yeah, no, we had that as a class. Like, the whole class got in trouble, and we had to copy off the board.
And you have to do it turn by turn. All take turns to copy this thing down.
No. We're all at the same time. Like, you're doing it at your own speed. Once you've done it and filled two sides of A4,
you're good to go.
You could. That's that.
Joint enterprise. We had communist teachers, so if one person had done it, the whole class was in the blood.
Yeah. Lazy teachers. You know when they just can't get to the bottom of it, they're just like, everyone.
I know. Yeah.
Everyone
responsible.
Well, that's it, class.
We'll stay in here. Yeah.
That's it, class. You can blame your friend. And I'm like, when you're blaming your friend, don't look at me though. Keep looking straight.
It's funny how that's changed. That everyone's a winner.
Everyone's a winner, baby.
That's the old
You gotta say it like,
I was trying to explain how much that's damaged society.
It has. It's changed.
No losers, no being told no, and all of that. Like, it's really
affected.
Really a bad thing. Such a bad thing. Such a bad thing.
You can watch it. We've watched it transpire.
When you're raising your children, remember to give them plenty of experiences of losing, experiences of being told no, experiences of failure. These are good experiences. It's, I would say, essential. Don't want to rob your child of the ability to lose, man.
Cactus, I would have bounced that eraser off your head. You wouldn't even have known. You was there for the back of the class.
Especially if he's wearing a hijab, innit?
Yes, snitching. You know what I'm saying? She'd be like, "Oh, sir, I don't."
Yeah, you had to snitch in your dusty hijab with chalk on it. And then you would have been ostracized, and you would have had to have moved class.
Yeah.
And then when you moved class, we would have got the girls from our class to rush you. Then you would have to move school.
Yeah.
Then when we see in the high street, we rush you again. Then you have to move area.
Yeah, back to Scotland. Mad.
Yeah, back to fucking Scotland with you. No. We were never like that.
I'm sure once her mum lived on the same estate as me as a kid.
She tried to. She tried to say.
Yeah, she said went same school.
She grew up with her mum. She's begging it, man.
Oh, I'm sure she said that.
She was like, yeah.
No, she got my surname wrong. She called me a Finch. I ain't a fucking Finch.
Yeah, Michaela Finch, man.
I still remember it. I'm like, who the fuck is this Michaela Finch? I never even heard of her when I lived there.
Yeah.
There's always a duplicate around.
Yeah, you know, your mum's a beg.
Yeah. Oh. I'm not involved. I am not involved. I'm free from this. I'm not involved. I'm sorry. Yeah, I could do the black shiny jokes. I can do all that.
You know, your mum's a beg,
like,
man. She tried it.
I'm leaving that alone.
She probably not even listening right now.
No, she heard that.
She would have typed if she heard that.
She's waiting. She's waiting for a response. Yeah, sharpening her curved sword now. Remember, she's Tunisian now. It's different. Different. She'll chop you in half.
93 days in a Romanian dungeon.
5
months locked in my house, and now I'm restrained within the country of Romania. So it's certainly been a turbulent time. The moment you got arrested, it was all pretty dramatic. The video came out, the world saw it. A lot of people smashing into your home. Did you have any inkling, warning that something like this may happen?
I knew it. I kept saying before I was arrested on every single podcast I did, I said, you get 3 lives in the world. The first life, they're going to cancel you. They're going to slander you. They're going to delete your access to social media so you can't defend yourself. The second life, they're going to try and put you in jail for no reason. And if you continue to speak against the power, they're going to assassinate you. I knew I was on my second life. I kept saying it. I knew it was coming. I didn't know the bullshit reason they'd use.
Hang on.
I found out once I was in the cell.
When you were arrested, you didn't actually.
Sorry, yeah.
Does anybody here actually think that he's guilty or innocent? Like, what do people think? Is he innocent, guilty?
No. What do you think?
Yeah, the best question.
Was that? What do I think?
Yeah.
First.
You're on the fence. I know you're on the fence, bro. You're on the fence, bro.
I am on the fence. Yeah. I don't know. When he just, because I've heard this interview, but listening to it again, hearing his answer, response to that question you just asked, like, I think he did actually literally know that they were coming for him at some point, because he has been doing this dodgy business before, like, and he just seems dodgy. He doesn't seem like he's innocent, completely innocent.
Seems dodgy.
Nah, as in if you go into like what he does, like running this. Yeah. I don't think he's guilty of some of the things that they've obviously brought to court.
Oh, is it?
I think that he's just like he's living a double life. Like one half of him, he says he's Islamic. He believes in Sunni Islam. And
herein lies your quandary.
No.
Come on,
he was all right. While he was doing MMA.
Yeah, exactly.
Pill,
it all makes sense already. Just be honest, bro.
No,
his affiliation to Islam is a bit dubious to you.
He's like he's living a double life, and he's pretending a lot to be different things.
Basically,
he definitely he's known for being an MMA or whatever, or cage fighter or whatever. You know what I mean? So that's
the
MMA
thing. That's his background. That's before previous. But I'm talking about like
he got him onto Big Brother, and that Big Brother that he got onto was Celebrity Big Brother, was it not?
Of course.
Yeah.
So he got him onto Big Brother. So he wasn't
nobody. Yeah.
Yeah, even though I didn't know who he was, he weren't no one.
Yeah, when I look at his old fights and that, I'm like, oh yeah, it's for real.
You know what I mean? Man. Even if someone is a Z-lister, if someone is a Z-lister, not even that. If someone goes on Big Brother, even if you don't know who they are, you're pretty sure that the up-to-date nation knows who they are. That's why they're on. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I don't know half of these people, but
He wasn't.
He was
more famous. No, he was more famous in other countries.
So wait, aren't people supposed to be household names when they go into Celebrity Big Brother?
No, not so much.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Yeah. Of course they are supposed to be celebrity.
Of course they are.
Come on, bro.
You can be known within your profession. Like he was known within that MMA profession, British MMA fighter, which is
that made him a celebrity.
Yeah, I'm not saying he wasn't. I feel
he's
like
already a celebrity as an MMA fighter.
I don't know. Okay, cool.
Well, my thing is,
I was wondering how come. Like, is he like How come I don't know about him? Like, is he really that big? But
no, it's just that he is big abroad rather than at home. You know what I mean? He's from Luton, so like him being famous in Luton, yeah, it's not really gonna. Do you get what I'm saying? MMA is mainly in the United States and other countries, so he's famous around the world before, I suppose, coming home and you see going on to Big Brother and that.
My thing is that around the same time that they've obviously arrested him,
he's Tommy's mate, isn't it? He's Tommy's mate. Oh, sorry, they grew up.
I don't know about that, but yeah, I know they came from the same area. But around that same time, around that same time that they've come out and arrested him, he's converted to Islam. You know, which it seemed like a very strategic thing to do at the time. And he's claiming that he knew that they were coming for him, as if
well, only you and Tommy are upset about that.
No, it's not even that I'm upset about that. It's just he if you listen to the like parts of what he says, it's almost like you're living a double life. You can't be like telling that you got loads of different girlfriends and then you're saying, well,
he's new, man. He's new. He's on his path, man. You can't expect people who just convert to Islam.
Apparently,
to know all the rules.
Let me just say, apparently it wasn't normal TV. It was. I'm sorry. Apparently it wasn't Celebrity Big Brother. It was normal.
Oh, was it normal Big Brother?
I think he's just gonna Google it. Big up Victor Renz, you know. You don't get enough salute for your
He does.
For your research team thing. He's good research team still. Big up.
He is.
Okay. That silence says play more, yeah?
I would say though, Reggie.
So sorry, why does the Mima look tired though?
He's smoking weed with him.
You sure it's weed? A coke, bro. Like,
that's one thing as well. I would say about
Pierce.
I noticed that as well. That he looks a bit like he's worn out.
Mash up, man. Yeah, but that's no makeup. You know when you ain't got the makeup.
Yeah.
You got the studio light.
Yeah.
It's almost because he doesn't want to impress him. Look at the way he's dressed. He's dressed down as well. And he's going grey, for fuck's sake. Look at it.
No, that's what I'm saying. He's looking mash up. You know, like if he was on a proper BBC or ITV set, he'd be sharp. You get what I'm saying?
But everyone's grey nowadays. Don't you realize?
Yeah. It's not even a grey. It's just his face and everything. Because of the lighting, you can't see the double, triple chin usually. Like, you know what I mean? All of that. It's just like, it's peak for him, man.
He looked a bit sharper with hijab still, I can't lie.
But under the lights.
Makeup, like,
studio
makeup, yeah.
But with hijab, he didn't have anything like hijab knew him a lot and had researched his personal life and this and that.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the fact that Piers Morgan had if you see more of this interview, you'll see that Piers Morgan had done his research more on this guy than when he done. Than he did on hijab. Hijab was saying that you've been sacked.
Hijab ain't no one. Man, hijab ain't no one. Just like,
I think whether the person you should still know a bit about the person you're interviewing.
I think he knows about it, man. That's a bit ridiculous.
I don't think we should say hijab is no one as well. I don't think.
No. I'm not meaning like as in thing. The reason he's on there.
No.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you know what I mean? From you put me on your show, you can't tell me you can't try to go on like I'm no one, innit?
No, he can't do that. He can't do that.
Yeah, because you're Piers Morgan, innit? So you put me on your show, don't try it now. And now you put me on twice.
No. But
even if a hijab was no one, you bringing him on your show twice is made him someone, bro.
Yeah.
Hijab has blown up on TikTok, bro. Like,
of course.
I mean, he's like basically reaching.
I think he blew up.
Let me just say this. I don't know whether you don't think this is what you think about this.
Pearly thing.
He is reaching Andrew Tate levels in the Muslim world, if he's not already past it.
Yeah, definitely.
He is massive, and because he's blown up on TikTok, so have I.
Shit. Thank you, man.
You're pulling them apart, like.
I've gone viral on 50 different fucking TikTok accounts, bro. People keep sending to me, Rogers, have you seen this? And I go and look at it, it's like 650 views, 650,000 views. And it's me doing the fucking Benny Hill round Speaker's Corner with. I can't believe no one said that music.
I told you.
That's why.
No, go on.
And if any of you don't put that to the music, make sure you fucking tag me, man.
Yeah.
That'll blow up, man. That'll blow up.
Yeah, the real.
And speed it up as well.
Speed out, yeah, you gotta speed out.
You gotta speed out.
Coming out of different doors and that, like,
Oh man,
who's
cool
58?
video.
Piers Morgan is 58, yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
He looks older. So what we trying to say?
But yeah, really, it's like Mohammed Hijab. His tactic when
He
he's
looks
going
68, man.
When Hijab goes into interviews, he's clearly interviewing. Sorry, he's clearly researching the person's personal life, etc. I don't know. Obviously, that's a strategy. But
you know, like, man. Sorry. Man, lay it out, right? Man's got qualifications. Man went to certain university. Man is known for Speaker's Corner, because Speaker's Corner is quite influential. I mean, it's quite, you know what I mean, outlet for these people. You know what I mean? Because the Jewish guy mentioned it. He was like, yeah. All you do is go to Speaker's Corner and talk about 5-year-olds and rah, rah, rah. I was like, what are we doing? Don't throw no shade on Speaker's Corner. But I goes, that's why Hijab was better placed in the discussion or in the debate than the other guy was. You know what I mean? He knew what to do. He's been well trained. You know what I mean? At Speaker's Corner and all of that. Like, yo,
come on,
don't take it from you know what I mean? You can go on a live platform and represent quite decently. Do you get what I'm saying? He didn't let what my man was saying ruffle him. He's got his own style, which is quite shit, but yeah, whatever. You know what I mean? He was just like, yeah. Is that one of your daughter's dildos? Like, ooh, is that what you're doing here? Muddy. What about Israel? What about the children in Palestine?
Well, I think that was like a plan B. Like
I heard from a lot of people on both sides.
Yeah,
because I thought it was just you lot being like crybabies on the stream. But when I spoke to loads of people, they were just like, yo, yeah, it was quite disappointing to hear them both carrying on like that. It was very immature. I thought it was Bance, but like a lot of people were feeling like Hijab was very immature. And if you look at the comments in his comment section and go to the new comments, that's the trick. If you want to see what people really think, when you go to the comment filters, go to new. That way the uploader hasn't had time to fucking get rid of these new ones, and you can actually see a couple people going. Do you know what I mean? Because if you go back later, it will just be all singing praises, no one criticizing. But if you go to new, the new filter, you can see people like, yo, brother, you let me down. Like, brother, what is this? Brother, for fear of Allah, like, what is this you're doing? Like, I'm disappointed. So it seems like a general.
Lad, you shouldn't be able to do that, should you? Delete
but as I said, he was not the best or even near the best of the guys at Speaker's Corner. He never had the charisma. Remember, it's just his size and what he's been doing lately. Like he said, you know what I mean? He's been going Birmingham. He's been stripping his top off outside Embassy. He's been doing all these stuffs. You get what I'm saying? Like, no, these guys know what they're doing.
He also went with Jordan Peterson, didn't he? He went on Jordan Peterson twice.
Yeah, the build-up is crazy, though, Heathen, as well. Because remember, when it was kicking off in Leicester, and he went up there. Was it Leicester?
Yeah.
When he kicked up and he went up there, the newspapers splattered him in there.
Yes.
Just like they did to Raspek, the face of racism in the UK. They said some mad thing about Mohammed Hijab. You know what I mean? The face of the
I'm surprised my man ain't
it's
even
weird
been on
because
there.
I'm like, you got Speaker's Corner, you got the newspaper, you got Piers Morgan. There seems to be like a little conveyor belt going on right
Wait. There's one more.
Yeah. Murdoch with them all, didn't he?
Remember, there's one more, the chick. Because she used to actually come to Speaker's Corner, right?
Who, Hatun?
No, the what's her name? They say she's racist and did it.
Katie Hopkins.
Katie Hopkins.
Katie Hopkins.
Right.
But she didn't go to Speaker's Corner much. She's only made
She went more than anyone else, right? A lot of these other guys. No, hold on.
No,
in her saying, I was there when she was there. I saw her.
Yeah.
I saw her when she was there. I saw her when she's there.
Oh yeah, I did see her. Didn't I? I saw her too.
She got gunned and thing, and then I saw her when she left out. But what I'm saying is,
she was
even hold on. even Andrew Chowdhury tried to come down there. Right? Right. So don't take Speaker's Corner as a Mickey Mouse. And certain men are banned from there. Can't go there.
The reason I'm laughing is because he was sitting in his house and he's like, "What? Mummy Dijab's gone down there. Who else? Fuck this. Give me my hook." Oh no, that's the other one, isn't it?
No, that's Hamza.
Wow.
Give me my hook.
Yeah.
They all look the same.
No, man. I saw him get down the path, or something in the video. He got down the path bit, and then they stopped him before he could actually get to Speaker's Corner. You know what I mean? So, like, yeah, man. Speaker's Corner ain't no joke. You just think any person can go there. Nah, that's why man was fighting for Martin Selner to have his freedom of speech where? At Speaker's Corner.
Yeah.
Tommy wants to go there. Tommy wants to go there all the time, but he couldn't.
It wasn't fighting for Martin Selner per se. He was saying everyone should be allowed. Yeah.
Well, whatever, man. Martin Selner, you read his speech. You can't get more Martin Selner than that, can you? It's not about him, but I'm going to read his speech. Like, what are we doing? Huh? You know what I mean? We are conquerors, explorers, and
oh yeah, that the famous speech.
Fuckery.
That was crazy.
I don't know why so many people got offended by that when you look back at it.
It wasn't offended. It was like
his bollocks stupid, man.
It was the hype.
It was his bollocks, man.
It was bollocks.
You know, his bollocks. That's why.
Yeah, no one was saying that you weren't confused, were they?
No. It's not that. It's not that. The narrative, what we expected.
Yeah, the narrative.
Remember, this guy was a racist, isn't it? Regardless of what Tommy was, the guy he's reading from.
Martin was.
Yeah, racist, right?
I think it is, to be fair.
When you're reading the racist speech, and he's basically saying that we were explorers. But you know what came with the exploring? You missed that bit out. It's like me saying, well, do you know what? I was in the pharmaceutical business, and I was a drug dealer, innit? You know, say what it is, isn't it?
You want to give it a different name?
Trying to give it the sexy title, and it's like, that's funny.
Monday to Friday, explorer.
So what do you do
Just
for
an enslaver on a weekend.
You know what?
I'm a refuge recycler. Are you a dustman?
All of those things are going to come back to haunt him because this is what they do. They blackmail you with it, right? They're going to have him. Do you remember when he was up on the fucking fence? Don't celebrate Christmas, and then he come down off the fence. Let's do the exercises, right? Hold the line. Oh, that's going to come up at some point. Yeah. You see? This is how they blackmail.
I don't know what's going on.
Don't you remember Mohammed Hijab?
Oh yeah. Two. Was it? One step forward, two steps back. Yeah.
Yeah. Hold the line. That's it.
With the mix. Back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
And it was Tommy. It was the Tommy thing.
He's always held a
He
lot.
definitely watched Gladiator the night before that, didn't he? Or Spartacus.
Man, he had knitted mitts on. He had knitted mitts.
He always held a lot of influence over the Muslim brothers, or with them.
And a gum shield.
He's a risk taker, man. Remember the gum shield? The gum shield run was fantastic. I remember that was one of his greatest moments. Still. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Didn't he deny having it as well? He was like, I haven't got a gum shield.
You ever seen a 6 foot?
All the warming up exercises.
6'8". I know. 6'8".
Can I give comment? Can I give comment of the day so far to Jay?
What does Jay say?
What happened to these free speech absolutists now fighting to ban marches and flags?
Wow.
Oh, you got him.
See?
You got him.
Well,
it has to be more.
Yeah, exactly.
Damn.
Boy.
Big up, G.
Yeah. Times change, innit? Things change.
I know. They change a lot. I told you. Remember, when they didn't
I
get
don't
into power.
think marches should be banned.
Listen.
Banned.
They were talking about far right, this one, that one, civil nationalists, all of that. when they didn't get into power, Jupiter said to me, well, we're going to try another time, but in the meanwhile, we're going to be conservative. I said, nah.
One never said that,
And then remember before that you abandoned Tommy because you was like, no, I don't rock with Tommy no more. You get me? He's gone his way. I've gone our way. And then the election happened. Bow, Boris. You just messed up all your plans. You lot didn't get one seat. You didn't get one seat majority or anything or any of these other parties. I think this is why Tommy abandoned all this BNP and all of these type of things. Because politically, it's not even worth it. No one rates you.
Tommy was never BNP. He was never BNP.
You know what it is? We can't find a racist town fully in England. That's what it is. To support their ideologies. It's all spread out, isn't it? You know what I mean? If they all lived in
to get a majority, you mean?
Yeah, to get just one person.
Well, they did.
I don't think you have to be racist. If it was like Tommy Robinson and that kind of thing, you don't have to be racist to support him. That's the one good thing. I mean, he's fucking it up now because a lot of people that did kind of have his back are now like, Tommy, every time the brown and black people have a little protest, you're gathering up the lads, and then they're coming down and doing racist stuff, doing racist salutes, racist chants, and you're gonna have to keep. You notice he's not done a PR job to try and divorce himself from the lads this time. I remember what I said to you, Jupiter. It seems like he's just gone 2 feet in. He's like, fuck it.
Yeah.
Going all the way in. From he did that little video where he was like, what do you lot think about the EDL coming back? Cheeky little wink, cheeky little smile to the camera. A couple of weeks after that, he's done this, and he's not come out with the usual look. Those racists are nothing to do with me, blah blah blah. Because there's been lots of it been captured on film. He's just kept silent, and I think he's he's busy trying to get his foundation back. I think he's going for it again.
Maybe I don't know, but I do know that the press reported that he threw bottles at the police when he never. They made up stories and said all sorts of stuff.
Well, since everyone's anger was towards the police and their 2-tier policing system, highlighted by what's her name?
Sorella Braverman.
Oh yeah.
So there you go. You got the papers as well helping out to create this narrative. This is the reason why we're angry, is because
yeah, but Jedi, you do know
that I agree with that.
Yeah,
definitely.
Police for about 2.5 years now, even longer than that. Long time. They said it before.
Is it actually a policy? Is it actually a policy?
Of course. They do that with Muslims in Speaker's Corner. They do.
You see with Just Stop Oil, one? Just Stop Oil.
Is it a policy though? Or is it just something you're noticing?
No, it's a strategy. It's not a policy. It's a strategy.
I think it's orders. I do. Yeah.
It's the guidance that they get. Go for the path of least resistance. Even in Speaker's
Corner. Look at that Just Stop Oil, lad. If there was a lad lying down on the road with a British flag, anyone would drag him up. Fucking get out the road, it's it. But if you do it with an orange banner, you just stay there all day. The police will watch you.
Don't touch him.
And go get you a cup of tea or something. They'll actually come over and go, do you want a bit of water or something? Mad.
And that is how it's perceived. Whether it's actually correct or not, I don't know, but that's how it's perceived. That's how I perceive it as well.
What do you think the most protected political flag is?
Trans, lad.
10 points. I didn't think anyone was gonna get
it. Lad, you have it on building sites, gents. You've got it on building sites now. And you know what? The fire brigade, for some reason, fly fucking. I didn't know, like, more gays died in fires than other people, like, or anything, but they have a gay flag on the fire stations. Mad.
Wow.
No, it's their limp wrists, isn't it? They keep dropping the cigarettes.
They just stoke the fire. Make it
worse. Yeah. Because, The rainbow flag is a political flag that has been upped and hoisted in our schools, our banks, our streets, our councils are investing, are spending money on hoisting up these flags when we have homelessness and disrepair in every borough in England. It's fucking crazy. And I feel like even the Muslims don't take as much from the system as these lot do, man. What's going on? Why are we not kicking off? Why are we not kicking off at that more?
Like, there's even gay Christmas decorations this year I seen in Home and Bargain.
It's because
rainbow.
Rainbow
Christmas decorations.
It's because we got gay family members and gay friends and gay neighbors and whatever. So we don't want to. Do you know what? We shouldn't even say
it's all
gay.
about sexualizing, isn't it? Like, because I said to my bird the other day, she watches this Strictly Come Dancing thing, and there's like 2 gay lads on there. It's like, but why have you got to dance 2 men?
Yeah.
Why can't a gay lad be the man with the girl? Because it's about sex, isn't it? It's purely about who they have sex with. It's nothing to do with.
Basically, that's what it's about. That's all it's about. Affairs and that Strictly Come Dancing is crazy. Your partner fucking gets a role on that. Just end it, bro.
Yeah,
just fucking end it, bro. The hell? What are you waiting around for? It's crazy. It's insane how many. Like, what is this? It's a conveyor belt of just relationships.
Yeah, and there's a bird on there, hasn't she? Like, fucked up like 2 people's relationships. Like, one of the dancers. I get angry, lad. I forgot. I go and sit in the other room, mate.
Everyone she dances with, like, they just fall for her. She fucks up their and then she's back for the next. Crazy. What happened to Sniper? Did you run off, Snipes? You had enough, yeah? Early.
0. And they didn't speak English to you.
Correct.
So you were taken.
Why is it so
to a
low?
cell. You had no idea what they were alleging you'd done.
I was arrested on the 27th of December, so because of Christmas and New Year's and other problems, they couldn't even translate my paperwork for 2 weeks. So for the first 2 weeks I was in a prison cell, I had no idea why. I was given papers in Romanian. I could read human trafficking. I understood, but I was like, human trafficking who, when, what? None of this makes sense. I waited 2 entire weeks inside of my cell before I was given an English translation, and then I realized exactly how ridiculous the whole case was. Just to clarify, I am accused of helping my friends get big on TikTok. That is what I'm accused of. I told some girls I know how to post on TikTok to become viral when I was at the time the most viral person on the planet. And they are saying I'm a human trafficker for that reason. It is insane.
Well, we'll come to what you've been accused of. It's more serious than the way you've categorized it, but we'll come to that. There is a lot of speculation that the reason the Romanian authorities knew that you were back, because you were en route, I believe, to Dubai for a New Year's Eve party, is that you were interacting with Greta Thunberg on social media and you had a pizza in front of you which came from a well-known Romanian pizza store. Is there any truth to that?
I don't think so.
What? Wait, hold on, what?
Did you hear that?
He called out that Greta Thunberg, didn't he? Yeah.
He called her out.
So she was going on about like car emissions or something, and he was like, I've got like 50 gas guzzling cars. Like, what are you going to do? You're not going to take them off me or something. And then next thing he got arrested.
And he had a pizza?
Yeah, and that's where they could work out what it was because the pizza box was Romanian.
He was eating a pizza while he was saying it, like you'd have to see the video. He's in like a smoking coat. If I remember right, he was in like a smoking jacket.
We've played it.
I've seen it
before, but I didn't really. I didn't put the correlation, but now I'm just thinking because you know the pizza's symbology is a bit.
Yeah,
it's a whole different thing as well, and obviously,
and remember what his cult's all about: symbology. What's behind him?
What's it called? What's it called again? His thing.
Oh, I can't remember what it's called.
The War Room.
War Room. That's it.
Yeah, and the other one is the. I forgot what it's called. Some other thing as well.
He could be in the Shriners now, couldn't he?
En route, I believe.
Could be in the Shriners.
Dubai for a New Year's Eve party. Is that you were interacting with Greta Thunberg on social media and you had a pizza in front of you which came from a well-known Romanian pizza store. Is there any truth to that?
I don't think so. I think that they know where I was. A lot of people knew where I was, and they had instructions from higher up to teach me a lesson. I was on my second life, and that's exactly what I'm going through right now.
There's an irony to your situation because you always said the reason you came to Romania was precisely because you thought you could avoid being in this situation.
Well, I loved Romania, and it's a strong Christian nation with strong traditional values. I want a life where I'm left alone by government. I don't believe in big government. I'm trying to avoid that. It felt like Romania was a place which was very safe societally, and the government was not too interested or involved in people's lives. But things change. Also, your freedom and your ability to speak the truth is heavily correlated to your insignificance. When you become large and people start listening to what you say, you soon realize you no longer have freedom of speech. And it doesn't matter where you are on the planet. If they decide you must be assassinated, you will be assassinated.
You in jail, what was that like?
Romanian jail is not English jail.
Describe it. What was the cell like?
I have to be careful what I say because I don't want to insult the Romanian justice system, which I'm still beholden to. However, it's exactly as bad as people would expect it to be. Luckily, it was in the winter, so the cockroaches were not too bad. It was also during Ramadan, so I didn't have to eat so much, which was helpful because of the situation. I think the most stressful thing about it is I had no idea how long I was going to be in there for. I was dragged from my house. I was given papers in Romanian. I didn't know why I was there. I found out why I was there, and it was garbage. I couldn't seem to get out. I could have been held for years.
Yeah.
It's very stressful. And the best thing you can do is turn to God and train as hard as possible. I did thousands of push-ups a day every single day.
Were you in solitary in this period, 3 months?
No, I wasn't in solitary the entire time. Sometimes I was by myself. Sometimes I was with other guys, and sometimes I was with my brother. So
when you were on your own, were they keeping you in there for 24 hours a day? Were you allowed out?
No, I wasn't allowed out. There was no yard time. It was 24 hours a day, locked in a single room, probably 3 or 4 steps large, and you do nothing but stare at the wall. And you.
How many days did you do that for, on your own?
11, 12.
I mean, that's a pretty grim scenario for anyone.
Life's grim.
For you, always being Mr. Confident, you said, interestingly, that you wouldn't categorize.
So he just stays with his hands like that the entire time. Well, I'll tell you what, yeah.
Is he making the triangle then?
Yeah. I don't know if it's just me, but he seems more down to earth now. Maybe it's because I've had a break from him. He doesn't seem as arrogant. Well, I don't know. He seems a bit more likable. What are you not thinking? Nah?
Might be because maybe he's found God. A bit calmer. No, a bit more composed, do you mean?
Definitely more composed.
Yeah.
It's definitely more composed.
Yeah, but people become more composed the higher up they go anyway. And the fact that he's right, though, about freedom of speech, but that's just the natural law. Because the more people notice you, the more your words have power.
Right.
What you were feeling as depression because you don't believe in the concept of depression. You and I have argued about that before. But it sounds to me, from what I've seen you say when you've talked about this, that was pretty close to depression, what you were feeling.
Life's grim. And if you want to be a superhero, you have to understand in every single superhero movie, he is losing for 80% of the movie. He's going to
Okay. Cool. I'll take that back.
Suffer for the majority of the movie before he wins at the end. I've always wanted an exceptional life, Piers, and I'm not a coward. And I knew that by telling the truth about certain issues, I was going to pay the price for it. So I won't say that I deserve to be in jail, but I certainly put myself in there by telling the truth to the populace and telling the truth and living.
But when you're on your own in that cell, what were you thinking? It's a long time to self-reflect, right?
It certainly is. And I think my number one concern when I was in jail, despite the fact that my situation was dire, were my concerns as a man and all the people I have to take care of and my children and my family and the people I pay for and all the people who work for me. And truthfully, I wasn't worried about myself. I was worried about everybody else. And I think that's the true masculine frame.
Did you get emotional? Did you shed tears in your cell?
I'm an emotional man. I think men are hyper emotional. We just have to control it. I was extremely busy inside of my jail cell. I had lots of push-ups to do. I was very concerned about the people on the outside. I was trying my best to get out. It's difficult for me to answer the question because it was an interesting frame of mind. I knew that God was watching and I had to perform. It's very difficult for me to go through life saying, I'm the top G, I'm this, I'm that, and speak about mental resilience and mental toughness. And then the second I'm thrown inside of a solitary confinement cell, cower out.
Right.
I'm not that person. There's some other people who talk about mental toughness and want to give advice. And when bad things happen to them, they end up addicted to prescription drugs.
They fold.
I'm not a coward and I'm not a liar.
No, but it would be perfectly natural to be emotional in that scenario. And there's no shame in admitting that.
I was emotional. I missed people. I missed them. And I knew they missed me. So I felt a strong sense of missing.
But you cried.
There were tears that ran down my face, but I did not cry.
Well, that's mad.
See, this is the side I like about him, like that. Like, yeah, I can relate. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, he's been trying, hasn't he? Have you cried? Have you cried? Have you cried? Have you cried?
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's my frame of mind today, but I feel like he's a little bit more relatable. I can relate to him a little bit more today. I don't know what it is. Even when he said his Superman thing, it you know that he's always made sense though. He's always made sense, like him or not like him. He's always made sense. You can't say he's somebody that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I fully understand what he's talking about right now, and even he has given it the big one. So the minute he does go in solitary confinement, he can't fold.
Yeah,
I could relate to that. You can't fold, even if you want to fold, that is the sign of a champion.
Don't you think a lot of men are like that though, or at least they used to be?
Yeah, I do. I do think that's quite. Yeah, and I'll just say for the men that give it the big one, yeah, for the humble ones, then they ain't got as much pressure. They don't put as much pressure on themselves, and that's good. But for the ones that give it the big one, they definitely can't just be folding straight away. Because trust me, the minute someone gives it the big one and then they fold straight away, it fills everyone with so much disgust that it's so much more dangerous for you. Like, I'll give you an example of being taunted by someone for a very long time, threatened and whatnot, right? And then the minute that you actually become face to face with that person, not only do they not carry out the threats that they've been saying, not only do they not try to be the aggressor, they actually curl up in a ball and do the opposite. They actually they don't mind you seeing them in a completely submissive stance. And that in the past has actually filled me with so much rage that I've done bad things in that scenario, rather than a man that's squared up or at least tried to firm it and be like, you know what, I didn't mean it like that, but but a man that folds up and goes into the fetal position will get kicked just for the fucking liberty. This is what you are. Under all of that, you've made me go out of my way, risk my freedom, and this is what you are. Like, why even bother? Yeah. Do you know what I mean? Isn't it? It's just, you have to
get all day.
You have to get a slap now.
Yeah, take the slap on, yeah. You get more respect for taking the beating than lying down and just accepting it, definitely.
Definitely. I don't know. It just shows a part of a level of honor that you have for yourself, and then for life and for
conviction, lad, innit? Conviction.
Yeah, the level of honor you have for yourself probably will encourage people to hold you at that same level or similar level or whatever. Like, I don't know. I'm waffling now.
Yeah, it'll be taken better as well. You know what I mean? Say you fronted it and then backed out, but you still fronted it. At least you'll laugh about it afterwards. Otherwise, you just get terrored for the rest of your life. You curled into a ball, like you were saying. You curled into a ball. At least if you took a few digs to the face and took it like a man.
Like a man,
everyone can laugh about it then. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I remember that time. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Remember that time you got battered?
You got battered, yeah.
But at least you got battered and you didn't get flipping. Caved in on it. You know what I mean?
You just curl up. Like, Reggie.
Yeah.
Well, go on, brother.
I'm
Reggie,
here. Yeah.
you're hard to work out. I'd like to know. There was a conversation that I had about you with someone. I can't remember who it was, and they were actually saying that they've never seen you wound up. They've never seen you angry. So they think that you're pretty stoic. So we was kind of arguing. I said, I don't know. I think he might be a bit emotional off the screen. I just think he's just got good battle techniques. Can you tell me the truth? Like, are you an emotional person? When did you last cry?
No, I don't. I think I probably cried. I'd have to. I haven't cried for a long time, very long time. And I think the last time I did, I kind of like wanted to push myself to do it. It's like overthinking, but
you trying to force the tears out.
Yeah. Well, that comes from like, when I was like younger, I used to like parents used, like African parents. Sometimes they train you in a way.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't let you cry. They're like, oh, if you cry, then they're gonna even like it's gonna be it'll be even more. Yeah. So that was like my childhood, and then after that, it's been like, oh, what's the essence of crying? Like,
Yeah, the minute you cry, they get angry.
I think there's people who have come to a logical conclusion that that crying is pointless to them, in their opinion, so they just don't see the point in it.
Yeah,
I think I've met a couple of people that it's not that they think it's bad to cry or good to cry. They just don't see the point. Like, what am I crying for?
Yeah,
like, I wouldn't think to cry out of pain anymore. That's my association with pain and tears. Like, it's not the same. That's disconnected now. So I would shout and scream and be like, fuck, whatever, if my hand was on fire, but I wouldn't cry. But back in the days, you could punch me as a kid, you could punch me in the arm and I'd start crying.
Wow.
Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
No, it's weird because you could give me a good hiding, that wouldn't make me cry. But if I'm really touched inside, that's what makes me cry. And I think it's a relief as well. It's a relief for me.
Well, relief to cry.
I'm female.
Yeah, crying is a bit relieving. Depending on what you're crying for. Yeah. It is a little. I feel a bit relieved after I've cried.
Yeah,
I've become a right soft bastard since having the baby, lad. Fucking hell. No, some situation, but I'm like, oh my god, what's happening here?
yeah. Suddenly you got all these emotions and that. Do you know what I mean? You know, the thing I'd say is I found is a film with a serious theme to it or a serious scene that I've connected to can bring me close to a teary feeling, right?
Yeah.
I think my eyes even got wet one time I watched one film. Like they actually got wet, and I was quite surprised. I was running around saying, look at my eyes, look. You see, it's wet. And then one thing I know can move me is a person singing, but they've got I don't know how to explain it. Like it'd be something that at a funeral or something. The one time when I cried,
really touch you. Yeah, it's got really touch.
The one time
but
when I cried,
know the music.
No, I was leaving Nigeria. I had a final dinner with the family, and my uncle sang me a song to me. Right, he sang a song to me, and all my family's around the table. And then I broke. It just got. I didn't even see it coming. I just like raw, proper like shoulders pumping, sobbing. Like, do you know what I mean? I was like, what? In my head, I was like, where the fuck has this come from? That was mad.
Yeah, but that was good for you because it was all stored there. You needed to.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. Didn't even
there's
notice.
a book that I read called The Shack, right? It's a religious book, actually. It's about Christianity, but it's a story. It's like not in novel form. Yeah. And there's a little part in there that where God is supposed to be talking to somebody who's gone to heaven, and he said, "Why did you allow this to happen?" I'm not going to ruin the story. If anyone wants to go and get it, they can get it. But anyway, he said the tears that were cried, and basically they said, your heart, when your heart becomes cold and bitter and angry, You need to cry so that you can moisten it, so that fresh flowers can bloom again. I thought, oh, yeah.
Okay. And do you think people that find it hard to cry have got issues?
I actually think that people that cry often, people might argue that they're emotional.
I agree with that, man. It's a scale, you know. It's a scale. I suppose you want to aim at being somewhere near the middle or closer to the stoic side. But if you go too far, then you just become an android, innit? You know what I mean? You just become a bit of AI. And if you go the other way, then you're just a blubberguts. Just always just fucking.
What I hate most is when you end up crying and you don't really want to cry in front of people, and you hate yourself.
And you're trying to fight it.
Yeah.
It's not happened to me much, to be honest.
No, it has happened to me before. But I'm quite in touch with myself anyway. But if people want to take the mick out of that, I couldn't give a shit. I've cried, so what? I'm a woman. What? Get over it.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, man. I definitely can cry. I can cry and I will cry at appropriate times. But there's times when I think, it's tragic shit just hasn't made me cry. I just hasn't had that effect. Do you know what I mean? It's just something's touched you differently for some reason. Death gets me. Death gets me. I think I'm a softie for that. Death gets me.
What's this that Shani wrote about? I cry when I'm angry. So before we fight, I'll be crying.
Yeah, that's
frustration.
That's a lot of kids was like that, right? That's like a kid thing. I remember a lot of kids would get angry and through frustration they'd be crying, and then that'd lead them to violence.
So, I mean,
you know, certain people was about to fight when you'd see them crying.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It's about to go down. Grab your popcorn.
That means you haven't really, like, what can I put it? That means that you're very
emotionally.
One of my kids was little, right? I mean, really little, about 4. Thought that in his temper tantrum that he'd do a silent cry and that would upset me. But what I mean by that is he'd done all the mannerisms and the mouth wide open and the tears, but he wouldn't let the sound come out. Yeah.
Mad.
Yeah.
But I'm not like some people. They seem to be okay with like not being in control of themselves. Like they just get to those moments. Like they drink, they're not in control. They can't account for what they say at particular moments. But I'm big on always being able to. So if I'm gonna get to, I hardly ever get to an angry point in my mindset where I'm not gonna be able to think of what I'm doing, like the consequence of what I will do. So I haven't been to that stage in a long time where I'm so annoyed or so angry that
so
I can't.
Angry. You're just like, fuck it. I don't give a fuck. What?
Yeah. And you just pick up anything and do anything like that.
But that's very good, man. That's good, man.
Yeah.
Very good. Do you think that you think you could be moved to that level of anger though? Do you think you even have that in you? Because you might not even have that.
I think I do have it in me, but
could you kill someone, Reggie? In anger?
Yeah, anyone.
You could take someone's life.
Yeah.
I'm Muslim.
Are you able to control
Mad.
Are you able, because that could also be dangerous as well. Are you able to control it to such a point that you're boiling with rage inside, but on the outside you look calm, but you're capable of doing anything?
No, I think by that time, like, you'd have to have locked me in probably the same areas the person I'm trying to take frustration at. Otherwise, I'll try my best to get out of that place. You know what I mean? Or get away from that person before I get that miss.
Before you do something crazy.
Yeah, that I wouldn't be able to really account for.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't, like, that's one thing.
I wish I did that more.
I'm big on accountability, so if I'm going to take an action, I'd account for it. So I'm not going to be like, because that person said this, that person said. Like, I control my words and I control my my actions. You know what I mean? Like, so.
Do you know what? Yeah, I never told you like this, But the other day I slapped someone on the tube, you know.
Oh God.
Right, so I've got on this tube. The tube's pretty like packed. And there's a seat. I've sat down, and the next stop, this Polish guy and his mate have come in. They look like they've been working, and one sat opposite me, and the other one has just kind of stood up, like stood. They're just talking to each other, whatever. I think I was looking at my phone at this point. I was looking down, and I looked up, but like was just kind of looking around the train, and then this guy looked at me, and then he looked at his friend, and he said something, obviously in Polish. I looked away by this time, said something to his friend, and then his friend started laughing. Ha, 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 ha. Cool. When I looked at the friend was looking at me. I looked away. It's cool. They carried on their business, saying whatever they're saying. But I assume their conversation carried on, right? I'm like, it's no big deal, whatever. I looked up another time. The guy was looking at me. I looked away. But I didn't really put two and two together. I got up when my stop came, went to come off the train. And as I was walking by, this guy that was standing up, he just barged me, bruv. He barged me. I literally took like 2 steps to the left. I walked off the train. I took 2 steps on the platform. I said, what the fuck, man? So I turned back around, got back on the train. I've gone to the guy who barged me, who's now sitting in my seat. And I said, why did you push me, bro? And he said, oh, sorry. And he tried to do some I don't speak English thing, and he weren't really saying nothing. And he was just like, oh, sorry. I said, why did you push me, bro? And he was like, oh, and bow! I just slapped him in his face. Like, I just clapped him so hard. The women on the train started screaming. Ah, ah! I walked off the train, and I just stood there looking at them through the window, and the doors closed, and he was just like, I don't know. It was just a moment.
Gobsmacked, literally.
Yeah, I don't think he'll be. I wonder what his mate said to him. Like, why the fuck did you do that, bro? Like, what the fuck was you thinking?
Yeah.
Like, because
why did you make it that bang on, lad? Yeah.
Huh?
Why did you make it that bang on, like?
Yeah, why did you
saying
do
something,
that?
then looking at you, then laughing? Yeah,
and laughing and all that, and then all right, cool. Now the guy's going about his business. He's literally got no interest in you, and you've barged him. Like, for what reason? I don't know what he was thinking. But the slap I gave him, you know, when you got a slight curve in it, so it's got the air pocket. It made so much noise. Oh man, it shocked the fuck out of him. It woke him up. He won't be troubling people on the train again. But yeah, I say that to say this. Like, I genuinely did not plan to slap him, and I was.
You will slap him.
Huh?
That's what the Trill Cactus said.
Said what?
She said you Will Smithed him.
I did. I slapped him like a bitch, and the slap was, I think, a reaction to the fact that he's being such a pussy about it. Do you know what I mean? And it was just like, bro, and he's a big man, big Polish fingers like this. Like, if we had a fight, it was gonna be on, and his mate, it was gonna be a problem. And I genuinely don't feel like I thought about it at all. I just slapped him.
The thing is, yeah, when you like do, like, if you react in some way, like, you just don't know what the other person. They could be
exactly,
mental.
exactly. Next thing you know, I'm stabbed up on the train.
Yeah,
and you got to be careful, and that's why I was kind of shocked, because I'm usually a lot more reserved than that. I'm usually a lot more cautious to, like.
Yeah, the situation just took it, lad, didn't it?
Yeah, it just went bam, and I was like, oh shit,
yeah,
oh shit, okay.
I've just slapped him.
I've just slapped him in it, like, okay, fuck it, like, yeah, he slaps, man. Yeah, and I came home and I could have told you about it on a live stream, but I was like a bit ashamed of it, man. I was like, why? But yeah,
I done it years ago, lad. This kid was trying on with me bird. I mean, we were out in it.
Yeah,
I think do you know what, it might have even been after my dad's funeral, lad.
Right.
And this kid was just being a fucking full-on cheeky bastard, you know, just purposely just backing into me.
Yeah.
And one of my pet mates, lad, is spilling me drink on myself. Do you know what I mean? Especially if someone else was making it happen. You know what I mean? And I just turned round and And I just went, what? And he just threw his arms in the air like, what? And I don't know what made me do it. I just grabbed him by the throat, lad, and just squeezed as hard as I could. And he just ended up on his knees, lad. You know what I mean? Just crumbled. And all his mates just shit themselves, lad. And they all just got off. And I thought, fucking hell.
Fuck
that could have went the other way.
You've gone and done it. And she's looking at you like, I can't take you anywhere, can I?
Yeah.
You've done it again. Yeah. But you had a good one that night.
Do you know when you, like you said, like you just, my hand just come up, lad, and just got his throat. It was like, this is how it's going down.
I bet you had a good one that night.
Yeah.
Must be public transport. Hector once chased someone off the bus and picked him up the arse for these troubles as well.
Yeah, public transport is you know, you have to interact with people that you wouldn't normally, and it can be, you know, it can change your day if you don't know how to be around people. And me personally, I know how to be in public. So most places I go, I never get into any bother, especially nothing physical. But it just so happened that this guy, I don't know what his problem was. He went out of his way to push me. I think he thought, because there was so much people, I wouldn't notice it was him, or I'd just get off the train and just be like, I just took an L or whatever. But the voice in my head said, nah, liberty.
Yeah.
Fucking liberty. Like, do you know what I mean? Fucking liberty, bro. Like, what are you doing? Me of all people. Like, it's so baffling. Why me? I don't know if I'd see me and want to barge me.
I think you probably know the reason, yeah. That's the reason why Hector got into a fight.
Yeah,
we went to a wedding, right? In where was it now? Old Kent Road, wasn't it? We went to a wedding down the Old Kent Road, and because it was a nice summer's night when it finished. It finished about 11. We was like waiting for a cab, and in the end we said, "Why don't we just get a bus? It ain't that far." You know what I mean? So a bus come along, we jumped on the bus, and we had to change at Lewisham. So we got off at Lewisham to wait for the next bus.
Yeah.
So we said, all right, let's get a kebab. We went and got a kebab. We're waiting for the bus. The bus come, we got on it. We hadn't even opened up the kebab because the bus comes as soon as we'd got it. So we got on the bus, and there was no seats downstairs, so we went upstairs. When we got upstairs, everybody was sort of like from halfway down was fully packed, and up the front there was just this one bloke, but we didn't realise what it was.
Everyone was avoiding him.
Yeah, we didn't realise what. So we just sat down. All of a sudden, this bloke sits in front of us, moves his seat, sits in front of us, and then he turns right round. He's in the seat in front of us, and he turns right round, and so now he's facing Hector, and he's just staring at him, right? So I suspect to just ignore him. He's obviously drunk or on drugs or something, isn't he? Right, mumbled it onto my breath. This bloke's staring at him, so Hector's trying to avoid him. He says to him, what I didn't realise is we'd left the wedding and we had drink in our bag as well, like bottles, right? So he says to Hector, "What, you think you're clever?" So Hector says, "Sorry?" He went, "Oh, you think you're clever with a white woman?" Hector went, "Oh, just leave it." So I went, "Fuck off, mate," because I thought, "Oh God, Hector's going to go into a fight now, and anything can happen, right?" So I just went, "Fuck off, mate, just fuck off." So the bloke went, "I ain't fucking off nowhere," right? So with that, Hector's fucking got this bottle ready in the bag, hasn't he, right?
Yeah.
He stood up, so I stood up, and I said, "No, Hector, don't, it ain't worth it."
Yeah.
Right? So I said to the bloke, "Fuck off." This bloke pushed past me and went for Hector. Where it's the last thing he done. Hector chased him downstairs. He smashed the bottle off the railing, chased him down the stairs, this broken bottle. The woman behind us pulled the emergency, started not pulling the emergency, started screaming, "Driver, stop, stop, stop." I was like, stop the bus, because I was panicking. Right? The driver stops the bus. We come down the fucking stairs. Hector's got him by the throat, banged his head on the door, right? Pulled the emergency door, chucked him out, kicked him up the arse, and then threw the well.
Nah, it's just a thing, man. The bus should have clapped for you. Do you know what I mean? Well done. Hope you stayed on
when
the
we
bus.
went upstairs, everyone was just quiet, apart from one young couple behind us, and the bloke went, was a white bloke. He went to Hector. I'm really glad you've done that.
Do you know what?
He said, I was on here last week and the same bloke got on and really, really laid into a bloke. Yeah.
Do you know what's crazy, yeah? When these type of scenarios happen, you actually realize what pussies the general public are. I just mean in general, like people ain't helping, you know. This is why people get away with the crazy shit. This is why terrorists think they can get away with certain things, because we're just not hostile enough to that joint threat.
Yeah,
we just don't. Do you know what I mean? Because there's certain places where a man, if you want to die, act like that in public. That's like the kind of saying.
But the thing is, yeah, I think a lot of people...
go and do that in Dubai, lad, innit?
Exactly.
Or Qatar or somewhere. Like,
a lot of people don't get involved because they don't want to have to like answer questions. Well, why didn't you do this? Why didn't you do that? You could have done it. You know, like you just sometimes people think it's long. Like, and
we've
this
been
person
made to be afraid of policing ourselves. That's what it is.
Well, if anything goes wrong, there's this blame culture. And there's always going to be that oh, you should have done that, you should have done this. So things can quickly escalate to making you feel like, oh, you shouldn't have done anything. Like you have to account for all your actions. So people say, no, I'd rather just
Yeah, but I think what Jedi's getting at, lad, is if there's a, like he's talking about the general public in general, innit? You know what I mean? So if there's say 12 men on that bus, you know, the 12 men should be saying something. You know what I mean? You know, your argument, Reggie, only seems to, in my opinion anyway, comes into sort of fruition if 2 of them get up. If the 12 of you get up, you don't have to answer. You shouldn't have to answer anything. Do you know what I mean? It's like 12 of us chose to do this as a group. Do you know what I mean? But if it's 1 or 2, then you do tend to be held for your actions, don't you? But
you know what? These are confusing, yeah? At 1 minute they tell you don't get involved, and the next minute they give medals to people that do. I told you that the Met Police wanted to give me a medal, innit? They invited me. They invited me for some kind of award ceremony thing. I don't know what was going on. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like so. At one point they say don't get involved, and then when you do get involved, they want to give you medals and stuff. So it's quite a confusing thing.
It is, yeah.
I think they should encourage members of the public to get involved whenever they.
Sometimes you to defend yourself, because if Hector hadn't stood up to him, he probably thought he could have got away with doing a lot worse.
Doing something, no, who knows? Sorry, you can't risk that. I'm sorry, like this doesn't even matter what he was gonna do or not. From he started engaging with his wife, minding his own business, he stepped into the realms of any possibility happening to him. That's it. Could have got a slap and fucking fell and banged his head and died. And it is what it is. That's death by misadventure, bro.
Yeah. The best bit out of it all, though, was the bus driver, because the bus driver was like moaning at first. He was like, "You just smashed a bottle. You've chucked a bottle." Da, da, da. And then when Hector explained what happened, the bus driver went, "Fuck him."
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. He closed the doors and drove off.
The bus driver might even be used to him if that's his like. You know, if he's picking him up from the city, you saying that he was on the bus the week before, so they're probably picking him. He probably gets on that bus regularly as like his bus journey home, isn't it? You know what I mean, from the pub or wherever he's been. So,
are you lot generally the type of people to get involved if you see things happening?
Yeah, I am.
Yes, I try not to if I've got my kids with me.
Even with me beard, lad. Yeah. It's one of them, lad. It's either if they get involved, she's going to be in the fucking middle of it. So,
but if I see someone is really in danger,
even what you saying? You try not to get involved, or you do get involved?
I do, but even with me beard,
there's
loads going through my mind. You know what I mean? Because I know she'll be in the middle, lad, and it's like, you know what I mean? Where's this going to? Yeah, beards make it all worse, don't they?
Yeah, definitely, man.
All the fucking screaming and
you know what it is. Then afterwards they'll be like, "You should have done something."
No, when there's just chaos, and there's just beards all over just all on the knees, just going, "No!"
I'm not gonna lie. Any woman that loves you, genuinely won't say you should have done something. After some mad thing happens, rare. I tell you what, girls have said to me in the past, women have said to me in the past, I was just afraid you was gonna go and get involved.
Yeah.
As soon as I saw it happening, I was like, where is he? Where is he? Because I know what he's like. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Stay fucking here. Don't get involved.
Oh, they're always watching for someone else. Have you noticed they're always watching? Oh, he doesn't. Don't worry, he's getting up. Don't worry, he's getting up.
Yeah, he's
know
getting
what I
up.
mean?
He's getting up. Don't worry, he's doing it.
you should. And you sit down. He's got up. He's bigger than you, but he's older. Do you know what I mean? It's like, no, I'm going up with him. No, you're not. No, you're not. Just leave it to him. Yeah.
You might get the fire squeeze under the table.
Don't.
Yeah.
Don't. And I'm like, bro, brother, you're lucky, you know. Keep it moving. Today's your lucky day, bro. I got a shiny cape under this tracksuit, man. Don't you be fooled. It's all like under this. it's all like a onesie under this, bro. Yeah, no. Sometimes I have to analyze why I'm so quick to get involved. I have to think what it is. But I am choosy. Do you know what I mean? It has to make sense. You know what I mean? Obviously, when I see genuine vulnerability,
yeah,
like it is a trigger to see what you can do. But like, obviously, the last major event I did get involved in, like it really could have gone left for me. You know, it actually could have gone left, and I had to really think about it afterwards because, you know, I've got me and mine, innit? I've got mine to think about as well. You know, I've got my lot to think about. And the have a go hero, it's not really a good look for them sometimes. It can go tits up. And I never felt sorry for a have a go hero before. Just from the other perspective, I just thought, why did you get involved, bro?
Yeah, why did you do it?
You know them guys that jump in to stop the robbery or stop the something. It's like the only ones I feel sorry for are the school teachers. When school teachers jump in to help their students and they end up getting stabbed and killed, that's despicable.
Yeah. Depends what background you come from as well, because like one of my best mates, lad, he could fucking cause a fight in the church. You know what I mean? He just. It was one of those, you know. If he was in that mood, lad, you'd just be like, "I'm not having it with you tonight." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you start a fight, on your own, lad, you're on your own. You know, and you'd have to stick to your guns, lad, because otherwise, you know, you just start fighting with everyone, lad.
Yeah, I
know what I mean. Or you'd leave early, and the next thing you get phone calls. Steve's kicking off in town.
Yeah,
fuck, I've just seen him covered in blood. You know what I mean? Yeah. He's had another bottle over the head and all that. You know what I mean? It's just like
crazy Steve.
So years ago, we went out and we met people in the ocean.
Seen him the other week, actually, Steve. He's homeless now. Wow. We all tried to help him with that as well, lad. Like proper homeless, lad, where he smells. Do you know what I mean?
Wow. Steve had issues.
Lad, I had him in ours, lad. I had him in ours. He locked me out of my own house. All my mates have had him, his mum and dad. Yeah.
Steve had issues, man.
Years ago, right, we went out to this place down in Lewisham, right? I don't know if it's still there, but we went out. We had a really good night. We left early there. The next day, we rung up like our mates to say, "Oh yeah, it was really good. Thanks for inviting us. We enjoyed ourselves." They said, "Well, you're glad you did." Apparently, after we left, this bloke, he'd had too many whiskies and he mixed his drink. He'd gone absolutely mental. They ended up. He smashed the bar up, had rows with everybody. They ended up having to go and get ropes to control him and take him over with ropes.
Nah, he was planning that. He was planning that for a long fucking time.
I don't know, man. Some people just go nuts sometimes. You know what I mean?
That all sounds quite deliberate. Like
I don't know. Some people have some alcohol insanity. I don't know.
He was a doctor. This bloke's a doctor. Yeah.
Some real demon takes over them and they just go nuts. And there's no talking to them. There's no nothing. The best thing you could do is knock them out. Yeah, you know that guy.
There was a fella in our local, like Clive.
Yeah,
and when he had too many whiskies, lad, he'd be burning your house down that night. Going round to yours, burning your house down. Yeah, go ahead, Clive. Yeah.
These ones, even if you tie them up, they'll hit their head.
Yeah, he had to sit there with them all night, our other friends, because he said he was that aggressive. He was worried if he took the ties off that he might start on the bike after he went. He said not that he's ever done it before, but he was that gone with everybody. He had to tie him up.
What happened to him after? Was he normal after this? What happened? Like, what was the outcome of his life?
No, afterwards, the next day, he was really apologetic. It was a drink. Unless someone spikes it, it's possible someone spiked the drink as well. You never know these days, do you? But,
Was he re-embraced into the community after this?
Was he what?
Re-embraced into the community after this?
Well, why not?
Fair enough.
Why would you take it out on somebody who's fucking had one-off in this incident?
What if he smashed the place to pieces and had to be tied up? I don't know.
Oh yeah, I think he got done for that. I think he had to go to court
be
for all
tied up.
that.
That's wild.
No,
man.
I think he had to go to court for all that and stuff. I think, yeah. But well, the police didn't come, but I think they caught up with him afterwards. Someone.
Right.
Yeah. They didn't come on that night, but they caught up with him. But yeah, I mean, come on.
Do you know we were? Sorry, Jim.
No, I'm just going to say, people make mistakes, don't they? Do you know what I mean?
Do you know we were talking about Barcelona before? I made the citizens arrest in Barcelona, lad. You coming back? It was like 7, lad. It was a mad one as well, mate. And I'll be honest, my mate was on the cocaine at the time, so my mate's just running around in the background going, lad, I've got the limo, just hiding in this alleyway. And this old fella, it was like 7 o'clock in the morning, 7:30, and we're coming back from this club. And there's loads of people at the bus stop, and there's this like drunk Spanish fella. And he just, I don't know what happened before, but as we sort of turned the corner, he pushed this old woman in the road. And like we were saying before, no one done anything at the bus stop.
Yeah.
So I went over and I was like, what are you doing? And he was like, and just started pushing me. And in the end, lad, I just ended up on top of him with his hands behind his back.
Yeah.
Busy's turned up within seconds and just like put the thumb up to me and just took him away and flipping handcuffs, lad. I mean, you could just see me, mate, just hiding behind this little doorway, lad, just popping his head out every like 5 seconds, like the business going. Brilliant, lad. Brilliant.
Yeah, they probably saw that on CCTV, and that's how they pulled up.
Yeah, it was mad how fast it all just happened.
Yeah, in centres now they're pretty good with that, aren't they?
When they want to be.
Yeah, I
Tell you what,
suppose
she
so.
didn't have to get it by the bus though, because the bus was pulling in as she got pushed in front of it.
Crazy.
Mad.
Do you know what? There's been a lot of there's been a rise in people trying to push people on tracks. Happened the other day again. Some man was trying to drag some random woman onto over to where a train was coming and that.
Fuck's sake, that's dangerous.
Luckily, people standing by actually intervened. Do you know what I mean? But it's a lottery when you're out there, man. You never know what people are gonna do. Yeah. Just to stand there, just watching it take place, it's crazy.
Yeah.
But if people got knives out, what you're not really trying to do nothing, are you?
Nope.
You're just trying to like, hey, use your voice, innit?
Do you know what it is? Yeah, you gotta hope that there's
shouting from behind the tree.
You know, if there's chairs.
Stop that.
Yeah, but what you got to do is run a bit first, because if you're behind and you shout knife, and they all start running in front of you, you're going to get caught behind with it. You have to get past them first and then go, knife! He's got a knife!
So I think Mag said he's going to say to his missus, stand behind me, grab a chair, take his jacket off or his shirt off, wrap it around his arm, and just jump in there.
There's no time for none of that. What I'm saying is, you need to run in this situation. There's no surviving really, unless you're Steven Seagal or something. But apart from that, if there's chairs, you might as well dash the chairs. Because you know,
I mean, shout and gower and see if they just stand down.
What would your mum think of you?
Yeah, I know.
No.
No, you don't know what state.
The best thing to shout, I promise you.
You don't know what mindset.
The best thing to shout is feds. I promise you. Police.
Yeah.
Police.
Yeah.
You me? That's the best thing to shout.
Even
police
that,
here,
if you think, let me get this over and done with so I can dip.
Nah,
yeah, one or two ways.
You don't know what mindset people are in.
Most people will fucking start chipping.
True. I get it. Like, a lot of people break down if you mention their mum, but a lot of people will go skips if you mention their mum. What would your mum think of this?
I'm just saying, while there's a frenzied knife attack, yeah.
I don't think that's trying to be reasonable and asking them kind of questions. What does your mum think? Fucking probably cut your head off.
What did you say about my mum? What did you say about my mum, Scouse?
Yeah, yeah. You're mad on toast, and then just get on peg, man, and just run.
Wait. Let me tell you a joke.
Is that what you're gonna say to them? Let me tell you a joke.
Yeah.
No, man. No.
I mean, there's nothing.
I was gonna stop to hear the joke. Is that what you're saying?
Oh.
Let me tell you a joke.
Well, I was even angry then. There was no joke. By the night, man, I just
definitely
where's
getting
the
it.
Fucking joke.
Where's the fucking joke? Yeah, is this funny? No. But but I mean, it's scary when you see all these kids running with their knives out, boy. Like, I'm not gonna lie, because you don't know, innit?
Well, the knives are wild, remember, as well. It's not knives, it's swords.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Them kids make you regret you're wearing trainers. You think, fuck, they'll see my trainers and think I'm one of them. Get me? Oh, why am I not wearing a blazer and tie right now? Because I'm just like, me and this guy's got the same tracksuit on. This is fucked.
Oh,
yeah. I better stick my chin out, let them see the grey hairs, man.
Start dressing like Reggie.
Yeah, these youths, they said to South one day, South pulled up outside of a shop, playing some music, and they said to him, "Why are you playing the Ops music when you got out of the car?"
What are you talking about?
Yeah, man went in the shop, came out, the answer man.
Difficult though to negotiate sometimes, though, can't it?
Yeah.
Because sometimes you can walk down the road, and if you try to avoid eye contact, they will suss out that
you're avoiding them.
And if you look at the wrong moment and they don't want you, because they've got the fucking weapon or something now. Nah, you could be in trouble that way. So you have to really, that's what I'm saying.
You're bop on. And this is the thing. See, look, on one hand, we're saying, why don't no one do nothing? And on the other hand, we're discussing the strategies we use to just become invisible to them. You know, because trust me, sometimes you just want to just be like, not now, for me, not now, but there was an age where I was clearly like, I was past what these lot were on. Not even that, even when I was the same age as these guys, just you're not involved, you're not from their area, and you've got to walk by a group of black youths. Yeah, ask me as a black youth. Oh my god, I'm just like, rah. What do you do? Do you look? Do you don't look? Do you if you cross the road, are you now highlighting yourself? Why is that you cross the road?
Exactly. You got just
you know what I mean?
Go, all right, lads.
Yeah, you just got to, I feel like, you just got to say like, big up, man. Wagwan. You just got to greet, man, and just keep it moving. Just like, and nod your head. And when you nod your head, you'll be greeted with scowls and screw faces, but you just got to just keep it moving. You've done it before, innit, Mag? Like back in the days.
No, do you know what I was going to say, though, Jed? You know that thing that you just described? Since I moved down here, I just kind of left it.
Yeah. But
I don't know why. It's mad. I just don't take the street seriously down here, which is stupid. It's actually really.
No, it's not stupid. It's just you feel detached enough. But
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
For us, like if you're connected, you feel connected. You feel like it can be seen that you are one of them. They can pick it up because you could pick it up. Them days, you could just pick it up. Who's a combatant? Who's involved? Who thinks they're a bit bad?
Yeah,
rare. Do you know what I mean? Like now, I think it's harder to read nowadays, to be honest, Mag. Because when I look at these youngsters, I never know which one's the one that's got the
you don't know who's on what, man.
3 foot long fucking knife. I never know which one it is. And when they've got it in their hands, I'll just look at them. I think, fuck. You don't.
Well, the problem is, I think it's quite bad for boys anyway. I mean, it's bad for girls as well if they're always out on the street. But for boys between the ages of, say, like even as early as 12, right, right up until I'd even go into 30 now, because Where the youth, where in my day, a 30-year-old would be settled down, have kids, indoors, 9-to-5 job. You've got 30-year-old people still out on the street now. And so from that age all the way up to about 30.
But 30-year-olds are not at risk of 30-year-olds, you know. They're at risk from the teenagers.
Facts.
If you check it out, you know, because the 30-year-olds are still getting stabbed on a weekly basis, right? You check out who stabbed them. You check out who stabbed them. 17-year-old has been arrested. Look, the two 16-year-old boys have been arrested for the stabbing of this 35-year-old man just the other day.
Yep.
Like, do you know what I mean? You're a big man, and these youths are fucking on you, man. They're on you. I don't know how you end up crossing paths with them, because I'm usually saying, yeah, what on? Big up you, man. You man cool, yeah? There's feds down there, you know, like, or something, you know what I mean? You man cool, yeah? And then you man got chipped. Like, I'm trying to give it. Yeah. You try anything, man. Like, just like, you know what I mean? It's cool. We good, man. Don't worry. We're good. But yeah.
I ain't trying to be a main character. Don't worry, lads.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm just an NPC. Yeah, I'm just an NPC.
That's the worst thing to do is try and use lingo.
I noticed the biggest difference when I had the long dreads. When I had the long dreads, my interaction with people was different. Cause man are stopping what they're doing to pound their chests and be like, yes, Ras. You know what I mean? Easy, right? Cool, lion. Like, yes, greetings. Like, all that stop now. I don't even get that fucking. I don't get them. I don't get Rasta pleasures no more. Rasta's a real pleasure on the roads, man. You're invisible. Feds don't see you. They don't fucking see you. They don't give a fuck. Rasta vibes is proper good. It's a good cloak.
Yeah, when you're black.
Yeah, when you're
ain't gonna real
even the white Rastas. That's a good cloak, man. No, I ain't looking on them. You're just a hippie, innit? You just
dreads, long hair, hippie stuff.
Yeah, no one sees you, man.
Like, people just take it passively.
No one sees you. Like, people, like, trust me, you can be proper invisible.
You're nothing. You definitely ain't got a massive Rambo.
Yeah, you're not a nothing, man. But yeah, like, you know, sometimes I'm out there, I've got my tracksuit on, it's cold, I've got my hood up, and these youths are walking, and I've not even noticed them. And I look, I'm like, why are you looking at like? And once he looks in my face and he sees my beard or something, then he's like, oh, okay, it's a big man. I don't know. It's peak for the kids. Because if you are a teenager, then it's going to be a different response all of a sudden.
That's what I'm saying. You smack
like you're combatant.
I remember when I was younger, this is what I'm saying. All the stuff like you just go somewhere, everyone asking you where you're from. The maddest thing is like in Bromwich was town. So imagine we're all in Central. And everyone's got a problem with other people from other places.
And people want to know where you're from.
Trying to G everybody at the fucking shopping centre, and that was the thing when we was younger. And there's a few spots where it was just wild. It was wild. Yeah. And then it's not really about that no more. I don't know. I'm detached from it again, but like that was different when it was postcodes in it. And I remember distinctively this whole thing of like every time you go anywhere, that was also one of the running themes of where the people are from.
I think it's mad. I've
yeah, I mean, that don't even cross my mind nowadays where someone lives or whatever.
My youngest one's just coming out of it, but he's still inserted. Like he's only, 19. I still worry.
I'm hearing a lot of these stories about people jumping out and walking up to people and saying it's not him. Someone told me the story about these boys jumping out of a car and running up to someone and then be like, oh, it's a girl, and then running back. Imagine, they're like, what the fuck was they gonna do?
What are you driving around doing, man? Like,
you get me? It's a girl.
Stay home and save lives, man.
Like, wow. Yeah, I keep hearing stories like that, Mood Best, man. It's not him. It's not him. It's the wrong one. You're lucky because you know how much people get hurt on mistaken identity. It's scary, man. It's scary. You know when people scared, full of adrenaline, and they're looking for that guy. They're looking for that guy in the blue jacket who was just up the road 4 minutes ago, and here you come with your fucking blue jacket. These maniacs come speeding up the road and see you before they see their target.
What's good, bro? bro.
You're lucky if they speak, because the fear got them wanting to do like this kind of drive-by style kind of thing where they just run up and just bap and then keep it moving. Barely get a chance to see who it is they're doing something to. Lots of innocent people, man, being caught up in this type of.
The way them like normalize masks though is a mad thing.
It's weird because I'm seeing people getting stressed for masks now, and it's like very confusing because you've made it
this
so
is what
that
I'm saying.
everyone.
Like this mask thing, in terms of walking around in a ski mask 24/7, that was limited to a certain few man who was getting away with doing that and living that lifestyle in a fucking ski mask 24/7, like all the time. Yeah. Now it's just a normal thing to have, rain, sun, or shine.
No, listen. When Nike make them and distribute them in their outlets, then it's game over, isn't it?
Yeah, it was definitely game over this one, and it's a joint up program.
Yeah. When you can buy a genuine Gucci one and all that, then it's like then, isn't it? It's fashion now, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that was a massive L.
In the 70s, they used to wear balaclavas, so.
Yeah.
They've always existed, but they weren't part of normal
clothes. You always got that one kid who had his knitted by his nan.
That's probably the scariest looking one.
Trust me. All red streaks and.
Well, we've played 6 minutes of this, 7 minutes of this.
Yeah, let's hear some more then.
I mean, that's crying.
I would disagree.
Because you're worried about admitting that. You think it sounds
absolutely
weak.
Not. That's a perfectly fine scenario to cry in, but I think the act of crying is an act of desperation. To sit and to cry is an act in and of itself. To do push-ups, thinking of your children with tears running down your face, but you're concerned with finishing as many push-ups as possible within that day, I do not consider that crying. I consider that tears running down my face.
When you found out what they were alleging you'd done, sexual assault, exploitation, and so on, what did you feel about that? What was your first reaction?
My first reaction was, the standard playbook. The standard playbook for anybody who speaks up against power is sexual exploitation. Isn't it the normal one they go to? Can't we name like 10 or 15 people right now they hit them with this exact same garbage? Name a full-grown man who's 36 or 37 years old who's not had sexual relations with a woman at some point in the past. And the way the Matrix works is they lie by omission, right? They just hit Russell Brand with it. I think they hit P. Diddy with it this morning. Julian Assange just got hit with it. He's still in a cell.
But lots of people get hit with these allegations and it turns out to be true.
A lot of people get hit with them and they turn out to be false.
Yeah, but you're sort of trying to make out all the people you just named are innocent. You don't know that.
Of course I don't know that, but a lot of people get hit and it turns out to be false.
Why would you assume they're innocent?
Well, I'll tell you why. Because the way the Matrix operates is it chooses something which is heinous. If they accuse me of drug dealing, nobody would care. They choose something which is heinous, so the process itself is a punishment. So they damage your reputation throughout the process, regardless of whether it's successful or not. Then what they do is they lie by omission. They throw you in a cell and they contact everyone you've ever interacted with. 2,000 people I know were called, and they were looking for one person to say they're a victim. By the way, they failed. They did not even find one. But if they did, they would then say, Andrew Tate's victim, he's a sexual assaulter. And they would remove the testimony of the 1,999 people who said, I'm a very nice man. Lie by omission, and then they put together this entire package, use the mainstream media to convince the world that you deserve to be in jail, and that is how the Matrix operates.
I mean, to be clear, I don't know if you're guilty or not.
I do.
You're perfectly entitled to say that.
Of course I know.
But I don't know, and I will await any trial that comes to see what comes out in the trial and see what happens, right? So I'm not going to prejudge the trial. I'm not going to judge you and say, I think you're guilty. I don't know, right? We are where we are. You've been charged with serious crimes, and it's likely you'll face a trial, and we'll see how that all plays out, obviously. Going back to jail, how are you treated by other people?
Everybody in jail was extremely apologetic to me. All of the staff, the police officers, everyone who worked in the jail, the person who served me my meal, everybody was very sorry for what happened to me. They made it very clear they knew it was garbage.
They're trying to make a fast buck.
Apologetic. That was the only vibe I could give you. They were kind of
like, I mean, that's called getting crank.
I'm sorry. This is how things work. And sorry, here's your meal. Nobody had any real problem with me. None of the prisoners had a problem with me.
Did you get into any fights?
There was a couple scenarios where violence could have occurred, but I think once people realize that violence is a certainty and that you do not operate under a fearful realm, they often aren't so interested.
So people threatened you?
I wouldn't say they threatened me, but they would have liked to have got the opportunity to threaten me.
And what happened?
And they realized that would have been a bad decision. And all in all,
well, what did you say to them? Because you don't speak Romanian, so.
I didn't. You're right. I actually used a quote from Street Fighter. I said, I quoted Dowson, and I said, they do not understand the secrets of yoga fire, because I knew they had no idea what I was talking about. It was near the washing machines, and they looked at me like I was completely crazy, and they walked away.
There's more than one person.
Correct.
And they made it clear what? That they wanted to...
I have to be careful what I say, because I'm still beholden to the Romanian judicial system.
Yeah, but that's just an incident in jail. That's
correct.
Nothing to do with the system.
An incident report was written, and it's better I don't mention it.
But there was a direct threat to you.
I've had threats, yeah, and I have threats every single day of my life, and I think jail is a hyper-pressurized version of reality, and you need to have an extremely strong mind so you don't attack yourself, and an extremely strong body so others don't attack you. And I understood that there was a threat of violence at all times, and I just decided to go through life extremely respectfully, but make it clear if that's a decision somebody else wants to make, that I'm prepared to partake.
One of the things I would think about, other than my family, immediate family, but one particular member of my family, if I found myself in jail, would be my mother and what she would be feeling and what she'd be thinking. She's been incredibly supportive to me. I know yours has to you. Did you think about your mother?
I was extremely concerned for her. I was concerned because the media establishment were hounding her. She was obviously very worried, but she knew she raised strong sons, but we're her number one protectors, and I was concerned for her. I wasn't concerned for myself in jail. I didn't even suffer in jail as much as I did when I got out. I didn't have nightmares in jail. I had nightmares once I left jail. I was in the middle of a battle. I don't think you get PTSD while you're fighting. You get it afterwards. I was in the middle of a battle trying to make sure that everybody I love and care about is taken care of and trying to make sure that bills are paid. Please understand, the day I was arrested, which is a year ago, every single bank account that I have was frozen. All of my assets were taken. I haven't had a dollar of money since January.
10 cars taken, I think.
15.
15 cars and how many properties?
15 cars, 6 properties, 20 diamond watches, gold bars, cash, land, every single bank account, millions and millions and
what
millions
was the total value of everything they seized?
16, 17 million
pounds?
Yeah. And they took all of it. And I still don't have access to any of these things.
I mean, as we're doing this interview, you're expecting to hear sometime today as to whether you may get those possessions back. Is it all or nothing? Do you get it all back or nothing?
Correct. As we sit here, the judge is deciding whether I get all of my items returned or I get none of them returned. And truthfully, under the law, I should have never had them taken in the first place. So we're going to see what the judge decides. And I have to put my faith within the Romanian judicial system. I have no other choice. I'm not a coward. I'm not going to run. But let's not talk about the Romanian judicial system. Let's talk about the judicial systems of the world. I've recently seen some very scary decisions in America and England and these Western democratic nations. You see people doing 20 years for attending peaceful protests. So you start to sit and wonder when you're in these situations, what is a trial? What is a judge? What is this? These are just people in a room.
Which peaceful process are you talking about?
There's been
and who's got 20?
No, seriously though, serious. I was like, what? 20
years for attending a peaceful protest.
Good question, Piers. Finally, like I rate you for that one still.
Years for attending a
Andrew.
I don't want to say names. I saw it somewhere on Twitter. Somebody attended, I think it was a protest, a pro-Trump protest, and they ended up getting 20 years.
Well, if you're talking about the January 6th riots, they were riots where people died.
Well, it's interesting.
They're not peaceful.
Oh,
yeah.
He's talking about the Capitol.
Yeah.
Capitol Hill, whatever thing.
People got 20 years for that, though.
Yeah, people. Yeah, well, yeah, people. You ran up in Capitol Hill or whatever.
If you were just there, like if you were there being violent, like you have to get footage of me fucking someone up for 20 years, bro.
Yeah, it's like.
Though my taxes maintain this building.
I don't know. I don't know what you get for storming Buckingham Palace.
I don't know, neither me. I'm not trying.
Like, what do you think you'd get? What do you think you'd get for that?
There's the guy who tried to climb the thing in it. There's a couple over the years back in the day, like he tried to get in. I don't know what they.
I mean, Braden climbed on the top of Parliament, but he didn't really. What did he get for that? He didn't get
I don't know what they get for these things. I've been in it for 5 years.
But it's not the same as like a whole being involved in a whole mini riot, mini mutiny, and getting nabbed. Don't know, man. It's kind of, I don't know.
So supposedly they're gonna bump it up to terrorism type stuff, aren't they?
Do you know what I mean?
With your bare hands, though, I think that's a piss take.
And then he's saying people died.
Fuck.
He's saying people died.
Yeah, but that's the people who died. Was the police bossing shots? Was it not?
I don't know.
Peaceful protest.
I don't want to say names. I saw it somewhere on Twitter. Somebody attended, I think it was a protest, a pro-Trump protest, and they ended up getting 20 years.
Well, if you're talking about the January 6th riots, they were riots where people died.
Well, it's interesting.
They're not peaceful protests.
Well, it's interesting because the world is actually very nuanced. And what I tried...
Well, that wasn't nuanced. That was a huge mob of
what
people
I tried to do
attacking the U.S. Capitol.
Well, what I tried to do is I try to look at a broad spectrum of events, and I try to put things into a nuanced view, and I don't try and take a instant black or white point of view on things. And the fact that BLM were rioting and destroying the entire nation for months and during that exact week, and then some other people got together with a opposing political view and are facing serious prison time for doing less damage than BLM did. I find that kind of scary because
people did die.
Well, in a democratic nation, we should all be the same under the law.
Just to be clear, on January the 6th, people died.
People died during BLM.
I mean, there are certainly inconsistencies in the way groups of people have been policed. I think that's the same. That's the same whether you're talking about the BLM marches to the pro-Palestinian marches and so on, right? There's a lot of inconsistency.
Well, then we agree.
Well, there's a lot of inconsistency in global policing. I think that's a perfectly valid thing to say. But the idea that someone's got 20 years for being...
He's trying it. He's trying it.
Checkmate.
He's trying it. We agree.
Let's move forward.
Peaceful march is not true. The ones who've got the...
Do you know what? Andrew Tate's turning more and more into that guy from Bill and Ted. You know the Bill and Ted's friend that does all the punching in the numbers and that and appears and disappears and shit.
Yeah. Excellent.
Sentences have been held accountable for
I'm not even,
serious crime.
I'm not even condoning January 6th.
Or like a Wii character.
Yeah. Like Wii Sports, isn't it?
Yeah.
Playmobil.
Just looking at one of them faces that you put together.
Avatarish.
6th. I don't even know the ins and outs of January 6th. I wasn't there. I'm not saying it should have happened. What I'm saying is exactly what you have said. There seems to be some massive inconsistencies in global policing now. So when you end up in a position where you're speaking against the system, as I do, and you understand that there are massive inconsistencies in policing globally, you start to sit down and seriously wonder if you stand a fair chance of a fair trial in any country on earth. I actually have to give massive credit to the Romanian judicial system because a judge one day sat down and said, why are these boys in jail, and let us go. I don't know if I would have had a fair shot like that in many other nations.
When you were released from jail after about 3 months, what was that feeling like?
My brother and I were in the same cell at that time. We were extremely happy. I remember using the last of my mouthwash. During the day, I had some rituals to keep me sane, and I'd enjoy 1 swig of mouthwash a day. It's amazing how bored you get when you're staring at cockroaches, and even that sensation.
So there were literally cockroaches in your cell?
Correct.
How many at any given time?
At night, there was a lot.
Like what, dozens or?
Yeah, a few. There was an infestation. We did our best to kill as many as we could. It kept us entertained, but they're annoying to sleep with. But mouthwash was something I enjoyed every day. The sensation of mouthwash made me happy, and I remember using all of my mouthwash. And then instantly my brain started turning to all of the things I need to do. I'm a man, I have responsibilities. For 93 days, I wasn't working. I started concerning myself with, okay, I'm about to get out of jail, thank God. I'm gonna leave. Who do I need to take care of? What's paid? Do I have any money left? Are bills due? Is mom okay? Are my children okay? And I just started thinking about work. And as soon as I got out, I didn't sleep for 3 days.
How many children do you have?
That's confidential.
Why?
Because I have enemies. And unfortunately, I do not want to give them any information.
But you have more than one.
I have more than one, correct.
Right. So obviously you're caring for your children. I understand that as a father, right? And obviously, and you have a partner?
Yes.
Are you married?
No.
I think I asked you last time and you were a bit cryptic about it. You're not married yet?
No.
You have a partner who's the mother of your children?
Correct.
The same woman is the mother of all your kids?
It's confidential.
It's a bit stupid to say confidential.
It is confidential.
Is this getting a bit cheeky now? Because
what's this got to do with anything? Like, it's just general chit chat between these two, really, isn't it?
Isn't this thing built on like talking about baby mothers and all that?
I don't know what this thing's built on, though. it's more about like just yourself kind of sorting yourself out, I think.
Basically, he went out with 5 different women, convinced them all that it was okay that he had 5 women, and got those 5 women to be people that did those calls. Basically, that's how he started, and it got bigger and bigger and bigger.
No, I'm saying, doesn't he preach some stuff about if a woman's a this, if a woman needs to be married, or doesn't he say all that kind of stuff?
Yeah.
But he said it to other people.
I think he's walking.
That's the main thing about being any kind of one of these preaching, leading types of people. You don't actually need to live by the shit you're saying. You just got to tell people that.
So he's been on just Pearly Things, and when he was on there, he was agreeing with her and sitting there, and she was lapping it up. Whatchamacallit, just saying basically to all the women that, you know, you're supposed to want to get married, you have to settle down, you need to be faithful, you need to stop sleeping around. If you sleep with loads of men, no one's going to want you, and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, so yeah, you're right.
So again, this is the thing as well. That's his advice to women. It doesn't stop him from using them. That's his advice to women based on the desire to have certain things. That's what they'll say in it. And I think maybe the way he sees himself, because of his money and status, and that he sees himself as a high status man that deserves, again, multiple women in that way.
Yeah, he's arrogant. That's what I'm saying.
I mean,
if you ask me, the Red Pill Society just is breaking down marriages. They pretend that they're not, that they don't stop the family structure. But actually, the more you listen to them, they're actually against it. Yeah.
I think they're against being fucked over by men.
If you're going to encourage traditional marriage, you don't encourage unfaithfulness on either side. And especially if you're going to do it through religious values, you know. But this is why so many men are flocking to it, isn't it? Young boys, because they're imagining that they can have all these pretty girls, and you know, they can have the cars and they can have the money. This is what they want to emulate. Yeah. But what he hasn't told them is about all the criminal offences that he's had to break and the laws he's had to break, you know, to get there. There's no doubt in my mind he's guilty of being a criminal, but whether it's the charges that they've arrested him for is a different matter, because if the women consented, you can't really do him for forcing them. However, they might be able to get him under coercion. Coercive control.
Yeah, coercion's a sticky one still.
You know, but he's definitely broke the law to get there because he's bragged about it. But,
I don't know. Do you know what? I don't even know the laws around stuff like that, to be fair.
Well, he said that he went to Romania because there was too many laws in this country, and, you know, he didn't want people poking into his life and that. He's actually been quoted saying that. But then the excuse for that was, well, it's just a persona I've built up online. I'm not really like that. I'm a loving father, you know. I'm really religious. But is that just a cover story for all what he's done? I think he's just slippery.
Yeah.
And he actually thinks that he's going to pull the wool over everyone's eye. The difference is, I don't believe in setting people up. So you can be the biggest bank robber in the country, right? But if they can't prove it, then they've got to leave you alone. That's what the rules are. That's the rules of the game. If you're going to,
I don't think he necessarily needs or wants to pull the wool over everyone's eyes. He just needs to have enough information lined up so that it works in court legally for his business. That's how a lot of stuff is run as well. Like,
yes, there's no doubt in my mind that he's a criminal, but they just can't catch him. So in my mind, I do think that they are probably going to trump up some charges, because it's like everybody in the street, and we all know that the bloke at number 2 is the bloke that's I don't know, smashing everyone's cars up, but we can never catch him. So what they do is they fit him up for something else because he's a nuisance. That's more like what's going on, in my opinion. It's only my opinion, but that's what I think is what's going on.
I don't know.
And he has used the fact that he is being set up to say, look, though, I'm being set up, and this is what they do to everybody. You know? And making it fit the pattern, because there is a pattern of people getting fitted up. Some for political reasons, some for other reasons, whatever. With him, it could just be tax avoidance, and they think that he's got way too much money, and they can't prove it. Or, I don't know, he's detrimental. Maybe he's doing trafficking into the country, but they can't prove it. No, I don't know, whatever it is. But anyway, that's just my opinion. I could be wrong. But I do know one thing. Years ago, we would have called this man a ponce and a pimp. I'm being serious.
No, but there's so many things that are different. There's so many things that are different years ago, though, Jutes. Like that make this more attractive, more acceptable in our time to a set of people, to a large set of people.
If someone said to me, "What do you describe Andrew Tate in one word?" I would say Ponzi. That's what he is. He's Ponzi.
I know exactly what you mean, but this is like a different, total new school version of it that I don't even relate to the word Ponzi.
Yeah.
But like the word Ponzi is relating to people that are doing that, really, isn't it? So, yeah.
Can't be a ponce and have 17 million seized off you. You just not. What does ponce mean to you, look?
So ponce
was like a beggar.
Ponce years ago is somebody that acts flash, right? But takes from others to get where he is, and that's exactly what he did. And it's often associated with pimping. Yeah.
We just used to call beggars ponces.
You know.
Yeah, because they're poncing.
Yeah, that's a different level of.
Like, but the ponce has got a stuck up element.
Yeah. There's more than one thing to being pretentious as well.
Yeah. You know words that sound like what they describe.
Yeah, proper onomatopoeia, man. You could actually imagine man poncing as he walks.
Pierce, it's confidential.
I don't think you marry and have kids with is confidential. Sure,
it is for me.
Really?
Of course, I am basically #1 enemy of the state, Pierce. Look what they've done to me. What have they put me in jail for? At the beginning of this garbage, people were sitting there thinking, maybe he's a human trafficker. It's been a year. Who? Show me a picture. Show me a video. Who's even a victim? There's nobody. The whole thing is made up.
Well, we're going to come to what they say you've done, right? We're going to come to that. But I'm just curious. You come out of prison. You've got no ability to access any of your assets. How have you been functioning financially since then?
I believe in prayer and I trust in God.
Well, prayer doesn't pay the bills.
And I do my very best.
But prayer doesn't pay the bills.
Unfortunately, absolutely everything I own was seized by the Romanian state. So I'm just going to have to survive and do my very best.
Yeah, but how?
I'm doing my very best. Pierce.
Have you got wealthy benefactors helping you?
I'm doing my very best. I wish I had wealthy benefactors. I wish I had people on my side.
Yeah, you can't function on no income at all.
Seems you can.
How?
I'm doing my very best, Pierce.
What does that mean?
Everything I own is taken by the Romanian state. I don't have anything they don't have.
How do you pay for food?
Silverback's going ham in the comments. What the fuck?
Top BFK,
Top G. I've got one word to describe him. Mad. Prayer play.
Mad.
Of course, prayer plays the bills. I've never seen this geezer cape before, you know.
You've never seen him what?
Yeah, I've never seen this geezer cape before.
Cape?
Yeah.
I Silverside be caping all the time, man. He be caping, man. He be caping all the time. We said Top G FTK checkmate. Mad. What color is that? Is that Romania?
Romania flag, yeah.
Fucking idiot. I said, yeah, I'm doing my very best.
What does that
in
mean?
rapper talk, that's shotting.
I know. Like, have you gone over to Romania to shot? Is that what you've done?
Nah, I don't know what's he doing. Obviously, what they don't have all his money. Yeah. Obviously, and he's working with that money, but that's not something he would ever need to say or should say on camera. So yeah, he's got nothing, and he shouldn't explain.
He's obviously started a new OnlyFans, innit? And just no, that's what he's done, innit? He started a brand new bunch of OnlyFans.
No, he started live streaming. That's all he needs to do. Yeah. But his bank account would be seized. So
yeah, but
it's in his best interest.
This one
it's in his best interest not to declare any revenues of money until this judgment about returning his assets is made, because that could affect.
Yeah. Piers is a sock fucker for that though, still, because Piers should know that.
He knows what he's doing. He's trying to get him to snitch himself, because if he said something, he's going to question. Why are you answering? You're going to question that source as well. So, especially don't answer that question.
What does that mean?
It means that I believe in God and I pray.
Well, God's not going to pay your bills.
God has been paying my bills so far, it seems. It's amazing how far faith can take you. It's often when you have absolutely nothing left, people turn to faith, but you should turn to faith first, and you should believe in God when things are good, and then he will be there when times are bad.
Initially, you were put on this sort of rolling 30-day house arrest, and they kept renewing that month by month by month. And then in June, you and your brother and 2 others were formally charged with rape, trafficking, and forming an organized crime group to sexually exploit women. And there were 7 alleged victims named in the indictment. You said at the time, I look forward to being found innocent. You said earlier, who are these women? Well, there are 7 named in the indictment.
Yeah, have you seen the videos of them on the internet saying we're not victims? They made us be victims. We told them.
Well, that will all presumably be analyzed in a trial. Do you know when the trial may be?
I have no idea. It's going to go long.
Do you believe it will happen?
I'm not sure. It could get to a point where a judge, anytime before the trial, decides his case is garbage and throws it away. If you ask me what I believe happened, it's very simple. They threw me in a jail cell knowing they had no case, knowing they had no victims, but they thought if they plaster me all over the MSM and they say that I'm a bad person and they call enough people, they will find the case they want. They couldn't find it. You name the date they charged me. They had 6 months to charge me. Usually the Romanian state, even the American embassy confirms to me, charges within 30 days. With me, they used all 6 months trying to build a case and find actual victims of an actual crime. They couldn't. They charged me on the very last possible day they could, unless they'd have to drop the entire case. And they charged me with garbage because they have nothing. There are no victims. I've done nothing wrong. And they've tried very hard. And let me say something very pertinent to the audience here. It's very difficult when you're thrown inside of a jail cell. You do not have access to social media. You do not have access to money. The entire MSM establishment are calling you a bad person. Hotlines are set up saying, if Andrew Tate's ever hurt you, call this hotline. You're a rich person where people may want to get money from you and exploit you and extract resources from you. And they're sitting here calling anyone you've ever known. They called my gardener's daughter, who I've never even spoken to.
Called his gardener.
They called his gardener's daughter.
Oh,
well, that's quite a specific person to
pick. This is where being nice to people helps, bro. Yeah, because if he was ever a cunt to your gardener's daughter, she might have just thought, cha-ching. That's dangerous, man.
Yeah, one time my dad left me with him for 2 minutes.
Mad.
People do the worst, man. People do the worst when it comes to them type of opportunities. Fucking hell.
I came by looking for my dad.
I don't know how they're going to be allowed to legally do that, but it is in Romania. But I'm sure over here we've got laws against, because do you remember that case of the Wimbledon Common, that Rachel Nickel who got killed?
Yeah, with her dog. And
his dad got accused with it because a police officer pretended to be his girlfriend and got him to admit she sort of like coerced him into writing things sexually towards her and stuff, but she coerced him into it, and they classed that as that. They threw it out, they said, and it turned out it wasn't him anyway years later. Through DNA it cleared him completely. But yeah, but you know, you could say there's coercion going on all over this. all over the shop, including with the police. Because you can't put up adverts for people to come forward for a crime.
Well, they do no, but do you know what though, Dupes? Yeah, if it was like you said, let's go back to your example of a what did you say, train robber or something? Yeah. So if it was a just say it was a robber or a burglar, they would put up stuff like if you've been affected, if you did if you know. Nah, that's when they're looking.
Crime.
Yeah, but they wouldn't have men arrested and do while they're doing that.
This happened. Did you see anything? But what they're not allowed to do is to
arrest you and then start asking
preempt that you've done a crime without any evidence, and then ask people, "Can you come forward if you've got any evidence?" I mean, that's targeting people.
Yeah. So
But I wonder how that would go down in Britain if they would get away with it in Britain. I don't know if they would under the current climate. We've seen the police. I mean,
it's not necessarily how the police work over here. Over here, the police will go on intelligence. They'd arrest you if they felt that there was a threat of you dusting out or whatever. If they wanted to put you under observation to gather more intelligence, they'd do so. Once they've got enough evidence, they work on the basis of have they got enough to charge you, which is a charge is a case that has been accepted by the Crown's prosecution service that there's enough evidence that this could be a successful conviction. That's what
that's what they're supposed to do. But I'm wondering under the current climate, whether they would actually go down the same road as what Romania.
I think they do a lot. They do what they do over here is if they want to get you off the streets for a bit, so that they will arrest you for something petty or whatever they can get you. They get you with something, but obviously not even let on that they're investigating you about something completely different and much bigger. Once they get you remanded, then that's when they start boom, 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 booming off your little houses and and it's going to be so much harder for you to control what's going on because you're going to be out the picture. So they do shit like that, and then while you're in jail, waiting for this petty little thing, driving without a license or whatever it is, they're formulating this big robbery case on you, and then they either wait for the day where you get released from this and they do a gate arrest, which is like every prisoner's worst nightmare. Because a lot of the time you don't know. And you're dressed, you're like, all right, see you later. You Mike, have my radio. Yeah, man, I'll write you when I get out, man. Yeah, big up. Yeah, all right, Mr. Smith, fuck you. Yeah. Don't come back.
They send you back in.
Peace, I'm gone, man. Yeah, all right, bye. And you get down to reception. And there's police waiting at the gate for you. Oh my god!
You get outside. Do you get outside?
Yeah, gate.
Nah, that's
gate arrest, bro.
That's disgusting. So why can't they come to the jail and hand you a piece of paper?
Because they don't have no legal right to do that. Yeah, legally, you have to be released, bro.
The pantomime is mad, you know.
It's mad. So they wait. So you step out and then bam, like you know what I mean? Sergeant detective from the fuckery. Literally, you could be back in the week
here
because you're gonna get nicked. You're gonna go to police station. You're gonna get interrogated. Obviously, they got some information on you. You may get charged. They may say, "Yeah, we're not bailing you for court because you got no fixed abode." So you go to court, and then court hear the case and blah blah blah, and they're saying, "Yeah, he's on the license. He's this, he's that. He's just been released yesterday." And they're like, "You know what? Remand him." And next thing you know, you're back in your cell.
That's quite a good technique, though. To be fair, they destabilize the whole situation. Your whole situation is so destabilized that it's just easy to throw you back.
It's just easy, isn't it? They just got you on the wobble, isn't it?
Most convenient thing to do. It's like the safest thing for everyone.
Gate arrest is a nightmare. Proper and literally, you don't know, innit? You don't know.
It starts from because the way you described it, it starts from the first one, like you're saying, like that first one for the petty thing where they put you.
Yeah, exactly. They put enough crime
Because if they fuck up,
Say
you're renting or paying mortgage, whatever, they fucked that up for you now.
Yeah.
Just for long enough.
Yep.
Your relationship. If your person that you're with don't even know about it, even worse. If you
There
had a
you
job
go.
at the same time as if they fucked up that as well.
There you go.
Do you know what I mean? Like
maximum damage.
Your kids
Maximum
are social
damage.
services are involved because you've already gone for that little 2 months or whatever it was.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Maximum
Demoralized.
damage.
You know what I mean? You're demoralized. By the time you get to that gate, you're demoralized. Super.
Like, yo. And they bring you back. Yeah. Like literally, I've seen it with my own eyes. Man's left at the gates. Week later, he's back in. I'm like, what happened? But yeah, I got gate arrested. Went to court, got remanded. Just told them, just bring me back here. Just got a lucky one, got back here. When I got to reception, I see Mr. Smith. He's like, what are you doing back here? I'm like, oh, look, I got gate arrested. Is there any space in your wing? He's like, yeah, come, your old cell's still there. I'll take this one. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's how you got to skip induction, because you literally just came, you just left. So you no need to go to the induction wing. People come straight back to their old cell. It happens. It literally happens. It's like, fucking hell. That's scary. And then people be like, yo, hey, what was it like outside?
I didn't even find out, bro.
And they ask you, what did the police at least get you McDonald's or anything? Like, because that used to be a big thing. When police would take you out, yeah, they got a thing called TICs, taken into considerations. So what that is it's a wicked little thing they got going to avoid gate arrest. Yeah, while you're in jail, you might want the authorities to take into consideration your willingness to admit to certain crimes. And what that is you won't get any extra time for it. You won't be arrested for it, but it helps clear up the police's backlog of crimes, right? So, like, if you're a burglar and you've been nicked for like 8 burglaries and you've come to the end of your sentence, or you're coming to the end of your sentence, but you know you've burgled a lot more cribs, you do these TICs, and you're just like, yeah, look, let me put all these down on the record so you know these were me, I'm admitting to it, and and then it's just like all done and dusted. And that helps the police keep their numbers looking good, like in terms of crime and that. And then it stops you getting arrested at the gate. Because it's like, once you've done TICs, you're pretty much just cleaned your sheet now, innit? You're good.
What's the
There's
TIC?
nothing going to pop up.
What's that stand for?
Taken into consideration.
Are you sure you don't get no extra time for it?
Nah. Well, I mean, obviously, it depends on what you've now got.
What it is, isn't it? But I'm thinking burglaries. Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah. I've never heard of anyone getting extra time for TICs. That's the whole purpose of it. It's like when you hear about the FBI, or not the FBI, we call it the police in America, and it's like, oh, let's wipe these off the record, or I don't know what they've got something in it, plea bargain or whatever.
And they do a plea bargain and did it.
Yeah, they just take So some things just they may lay on file that you have openly admitted to these crimes, but you won't be charged or convicted or anything for them. You've just done the right thing and said, look, I got away with these, but I'm going to tell you. So just in case you ever get a lead or find a fingerprint or something, like I've told you, yeah, these were me. But yeah, when you go for your TICs, you're normally in a jail and they'll come and pick you up, yeah, and treat you to like a little takeaway, let you smoke in your cell because you go back to a police station for about like a day or whatever. So you go and be in the police station in a day, and then they bring you back the next day or some shit like that. But
they babysit you like that.
They give you the 5-star police treatment. All kinds of stuff they're doing that you never knew that they offered. You get me? Popping by with Pepsi cans and all sorts. And what's going on there? I heard the legends, man. I've even been arrested before, and then I've gone past like a police cell. I looked in and I see a man all cozy, and I'm like, yo, what the fuck? What's he doing? So mate, I'm doing my TICs, aren't I? So seen. Wait, what jail are you in? Yeah, mate, I'm in Highdown. Bro, what wing you on? Do you know Mag?
Stop it.
Cool fella. Cool fella. Lopsided eyes. Yeah. Know him. Always drawing octopuses. Yeah, that's the one. Why? What about him? Ah, he's a nonce.
Okay.
Asking about ever done anything wrong to her or said anything wrong to her, trying to find victims of a crime that don't exist. It's actually a miracle from God that no one's come out trying to extract money from me. Whole thing is garbage. They could do this to anybody. Piers, they could do this to you. They could put you in a cell, put all over the media you're a sexual exploiter, and for 3 months talk about how bad you are when you can't defend yourself and call everyone you've ever interacted with. And if anybody you were ever rude to once decides they want a payday or some fame, they can use it against you. It's insane.
The Romanian authorities' prosecution.
Do you think Andrew Tate's got Bitcoin?
Yeah.
Do you think they seized his Bitcoin?
No.
Do you
He's
think
definitely
that
he's definitely got another avenue of money.
are they allowed
Yeah.
to seize your Bitcoin
I'm not sure.
if they can prove it's yours or anything?
Probably.
I mean,
Probably.
is Bitcoin an asset? Obviously, but is that
Yeah.
asset that they can access?
I don't know, you know. Don't know.
I mean, obviously, that's supposed to be the point of Bitcoin, is that you're supposed to be able to spend it and no one knows it's you spending. But if you've got a wallet and it's like on your laptop and it's just there, and it's like, yo, this is it's labeled Andrew's Bitcoin. Carnito says can't.
But it's just, yes, can't say they can't. It depends if they can access it because it's all passwords and stuff in it.
But are they even allowed to access it?
I don't know how it works.
I don't know.
Files accuse you of using verbal and physical abuse to keep women in line, taking 50%, I believe, of the women's online income. Although I believe that figure could vary, could be up to 80%. Is that right?
No, they accuse me of exploiting women who did TikTok. The same women who say we were not exploited. He just told us how to do TikTok. Also, in the prosecution file, if you want to talk about it, there's not a single bank transfer. There's not a single piece of evidence for any money. So I'm accused of making money from TikTok, but they haven't found any money. There's no money, and the victims are saying, I didn't exploit them to do TikTok. The whole thing is a joke.
What is, I think, problematic for you is the war room, which was a group
miscategorized and misunderstood.
It was called the war room.
Correct.
Okay. And it had a lot of people who were dubbed the generals who ran the war room for you. And the war room had 500 to 600 members who paid, I think, $6,000+ to be a member of this. And when you saw the logs of the web chats between people from the war room to each other, a lot of it made disturbing reading. Were you disturbed by it when you read that?
Firstly, a lot of that is bullshit. A lot of that's fake. Secondly,
you think that literally those logs are fake?
Absolutely. Secondly,
but the BBC verified them.
The BBC verified them, or they're the same people who verified the vaccine. Those people. All of them are fake. Secondly,
were you disturbed by anything you read?
No, because none of it's real. Firstly. Secondly, there's 4,000 members in the war room. Thirdly, the war room is about masculine personal development. We talk about fitness, making money, strength. We talk about very important things. There's 4,000 members inside. You're telling me that amongst 4,000 members with 24-hour chats 7 days a week for the last 5 years, they managed to find 2 guys talking locker room talk, and that somehow offends the world, then nobody understands how the world works. That's not why I was in jail. It's nothing to do with the war room. I was in jail because I spoke against power, because I told the truth about COVID, because I told the truth about the war in Ukraine, because I told the truth about all of these things.
I don't understand why people would want to put you in jail for giving your opinions about COVID or Ukraine. Why would they?
Why wouldn't they?
Well, why would they? Why would they say that Andrew Tate's opinion is so important on Ukraine that we have to put him in jail? I don't buy that.
Okay, because I was the most Googled man on the planet, and I had a huge affinity with the most troublesome demographic for the Matrix, which is the young masculine youth the people who you need to die in wars, the people who you need to psyop into being slaves to build the roads while telling them that they're not allowed a point of view and they're not allowed an opinion on anything. And I was saying things which was going against the narrative. And the Matrix, the way it operates is it uses the MSM to purport lies, to inject slave programming into people's brains so that we live lives which are not good for us, but are good for them. And I was sitting there unplugging it. Why would they sit there and say, we've put together this massive psyop. We're going to convince everybody to inject themselves with poison, and we're going to lock everyone in their houses, and it's all a lie. And we're going to let this one guy who everyone listens
to. Andrew, it wasn't all
Let him talk, man. Let him talk.
There was a new novel.
Let him talk, man. You let him talk so much.
I'll tell you what the facts were, and you can then laugh at them if you wish.
Sure.
But there was a novel coronavirus, COVID-19. It was killing thousands of people a day.
Really?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, and and I know people who died.
Oh, shut up, bro! Don't do that one. Don't do that one.
People died lots of things. And it was killing.
Don't do that one. Because a lot of them people had to backtrack even. Such and such. There was very touchy at the time. Like, yeah, such and such died of thing. No, such and such was old as fuck and went to the hospital. Yeah, that's what happened to him.
I'm just moving on. Yeah. I observe, I acknowledge, and I'm just moving on. Yeah. It's not my fight anymore, man. You know what I mean?
Trust me.
It's not my fight no more, bro.
They're finished, man.
Yeah.
But it's funny because it is
thousands of
people.
It's the way that like Piers asked the question, why does your opinion on that matter? Because it's such old news now, like we've all moved on. Whereas everybody's opinion on that mattered at a time because you saw the way
it was. Yeah. Now he's trying to. Yeah, he's asking a question that's like it's like a trick question now.
Yeah, facts.
Of people, and then vaccines were developed at very high speed, and they managed to save, in my estimation, millions of lives. You may not agree with that,
absolutely,
but those are facts as assumed by the body of scientific and medical experts in the world.
The body of scientific and medical experts. You mean the Matrix? I could get.
What is the Matrix?
The Matrix.
Why are you getting angry for?
Come up with studies from the sky to say anything they want them to say, so they can use the MSM to purport garbage inside of people's minds. You end up locked in your house, clapping for the NHS like a performing seal, injecting yourself with experimental poison for the 9th time. It's a lie. There was no reason to lock everyone in their house. More people died from missed cancer appointments than anyone ever died of COVID. People always got the sniffles before COVID, and they've always got it since. Let me ask you a question.
Hang on,
sir.
it wasn't.
Where is COVID gone?
It wasn't.
Diseases don't go away.
It wasn't.
Where's COVID gone?
It wasn't. But COVID strains have got milder, as indeed flu did. Flu used to kill.
It's gone away.
Well, flu pandemic
Shut up, man.
Killed 50 to 100 million people, and it's got steadily milder over the decades since. This is normal medical science pathway for most pandemics, right? So on that, I mean, you're sort of cast iron. It was all Matrix, MSM nonsense.
See, Andrew takes ice.
Untrue.
Well, I'll tell you why it's not.
Because you know when Pierce was saying that little thing there, I feel like I could see Andrew Tate's eyes through the glasses.
Yeah, I know.
Do you know what I mean? And he was not having it like he discussed this kind of thing.
It's not true. Let me tell you my personal experience with COVID. I'm an extremely logical person. At the beginning, when everyone was dying, dropping dead in the streets in China, which I never saw, by the way, funny. And the Italian hospitals were full. English hospitals were never full. Funny. Me and my brother sat there and said, if this disease is so deadly and can damage us as strong military-age males, and the world is over. So there's no point in hiding in our house. We decided to go to Sweden. On day one of COVID, day one when everyone still believed, we went to Sweden. Why does no one talk about the fact that Sweden was open the entire time? Why does no one talk about the fact they didn't have masks or lockdown or vaccines? My brother and I partied in nightclubs 7 days a week for 3 entire months while everyone in England was locked in their house.
Sweden actually had a number of restrictions.
Not when I was there. It was open.
Not as draconian as we had in the UK. And there are certainly legitimate questions to ask about the scale of our lockdowns. I think people panicked. They saw what was happening in Italy, which had the second best medical healthcare system in the world, and people were dying in massive numbers, and the hospitals were overrun. So people may have panicked.
Did you hear about the guy who died in a motorcycle crash and it was a COVID death? Did you hear about that one?
Well, there was certainly
Downing Street didn't seem very concerned with.
There
COVID.
was a long debate about people dying of
COVID
or with
Downing
COVID.
Street was bubbling.
The bottom line for me, it is indisputable.
Which is another deliberate thing, man. All of that Downing Street being exposed, it's all just deliberate for us to lose trust in these people, right?
Yeah.
Their true
Inquiry's still going on, man. Every day there's a new thing about it, and we don't even get to hear it properly because there's so much of the madness.
Yeah, they're still getting on about it, isn't it?
Yeah, like because they're like Dominic Cummings and all these people and that they're just talking there a bit about what went down. And there's mad stuff coming out of it, but it's all stuff that you have to go read. It's like
I heard WhatsApp messages are going missing and stuff.
Yeah, exactly, all of that.
Well, man. Watch out! Move! Yeah. Craven dog.
That COVID was a deadly pandemic.
Yo, hit the like button, family tree.
Of people. It turned out a lot of older people more than young people, but they didn't know that at the time, not for a long period. The vaccine saved millions of people's lives. There are legitimate questions about some of the boosters, about some of the side effects of the vaccines, as there are, by the way, with all vaccines. But the idea that COVID is some invention by the Matrix to suppress and control its people is for the birds, Andrew. It's for the birds.
It seems the birds and
I
I
don't
are
think
friends.
I don't think a smart guy like you actually believes that.
Of course, I
and that's
absolutely
one of my problems.
believe that.
One of my problems I have with you is that I think you are intelligent, but I think you also adopt positions that you know are going to get the anti-matrix mob inflamed. And it's just these all-encompassing views you have. COVID was a load of nonsense. Vaccines are all dangerous and killing more people than they say.
Never said that. I said the COVID vaccine.
Well, COVID vaccine, well, you don't think they worked?
No, of course not, because the idea
Of
of
course
a
they
vaccine,
worked.
The word vaccine in and of itself.
They saved millions of lives.
If you get a vaccine, you do not get the disease. They changed the definition of vaccine in the dictionary so they could continue to inject us with this pointless poison. Now, I had the vaccine for polio. I've never had polio. You got the vaccine for COVID, and you're bragging online how you have COVID for the 8th time, but it's not that bad because you've had 6 injections. It's insane. And please understand my position. Please understand I'm a person who doesn't believe any of these studies, don't believe any of this garbage, don't believe the Matrix. I'm a person who was in Sweden for 3 months as everyone was afraid, locked in their houses, partying at will. It was perfectly fine. They had a lower death rate than the UK.
They had a much higher death rate than their neighboring countries in Scandinavia. Did you know that?
They had a lower death rate
Did you know
than the
that?
UK.
Did you know that?
It doesn't. No, I didn't know that.
It doesn't matter to you.
Of course not.
So you wouldn't compare them to their immediate neighbours. You'd only compare them to a country in the UK.
If you think lockdowns worked, Pierce, if you think lockdowns...
I think lockdowns were only acceptable as an immediate panic move, which it was, before there were vaccines. The moment they had a successful vaccine program that worked, then there was no justification for further lockdowns.
You're a very important person, and you're very well respected.
I'm not important. I'm a journalist.
No, you're very important, and you're very well respected within the UK, and you've been famous for a very long time. Were you invited to the party at Downing Street, or were you not in that?
No.
No? Because they seemed very concerned about COVID on the TV,
and by the way,
they didn't seem to give a shit as soon as the TV was on.
I thought that was disgraceful, and I thought Boris Johnson and the people working at Number 10 who were having those parties, when I had friends of mine who were literally saying goodbye to their mothers on FaceTime on their phone because they weren't allowed in to see them. I knew people in care homes where it ripped through and killed a third of the people in the home in 2 weeks. And the desperation that people felt. I had a cousin who lost his father who couldn't go and see his dying wife and so on.
So you mean you had an uncle?
Terrible stories.
You had a cousin that lost his father. Does that not mean that you had an uncle that died?
Yep.
Dickhead.
Well, you know you're just saying anything.
Yeah, just shut up, bro. Yeah, shut up, bro.
Criminal.
Terrible stories.
It's disgusting. So let me ask you a question as a professional, because we're both adults and we're both very smart. As a professional, which is more likely that the government believed COVID was deadly and everybody should be truthfully afraid and locked in their houses, but because they had this spirit inside of them and they couldn't resist the idea of a party, decided to risk their lives to party, or they lied on the television trying to scare everyone and enslave them and lock them in their houses, knowing it's garbage, knowing it's a lie, and not caring, and had a party behind everyone's backs so they didn't think they'd get caught. Which one is more likely as a professional, as a logical human?
Why don't we just agree that they were a bunch of rank hypocrites, stupid people who were behaving utterly selfishly to the extent that the Queen, when her husband, Prince Philip, dies, is in the church on her own in a mass with none of her family around her after losing a rock of 70 years. And it turned out the night before, Downing Street had, I think, 2 parties, including a karaoke party. I think that was shameful and disgraceful.
Well,
we can agree on that,
we
right?
can agree on that. We can wake up and realize, oh, maybe the government doesn't care about us. Maybe the government lies to us. Maybe they tell us things and try and scare us, but they don't actually care themselves. Maybe all they are is hypocritical, self-interested people.
Maybe they are.
Maybe they use the MSM to purport their lies, to keep everybody enslaved. Well, they do whatever they want, and that is the matrix in and of itself. And if you speak against it and people listen to you, I'll repeat this. Your ability to speak freely is directly correlated to your insignificance. If you're as big as I was, the most Googled man on the planet telling the truth, you will pay the price, Pierce. And that is why I was locked in that cell. And I do not regret it because I live true to God. I'm not going to sit here as a coward and not tell the truth to people for as long as I live until they put a bullet in my head.
Let me ask you about the lover boy method. So the suggestion is that you...
Yeah, change the subject, you know. Because honestly, he was on the ropes. He was worse than on the ropes. He's doing that thing where you fall through the rope.
The views and opinions expressed on this live stream by panelists in the chat and the content viewed does not state or reflect those of the host and the channel, Trilluminati Live. Big at yourself, Silverside. You get me? Even though I fully agree with what you said, but yeah, big up. This is jokes, man. The satire. It's not real. These lot don't care anyway. Like, you could do whatever disclaimer you like, bro. Who are you gonna? How is that disclaimer ever gonna help? I don't think it even helps.
I hope it does.
It don't. What do you mean? Like, you can put it on the front of anything, but like, you're gonna get done if they're gonna delete it, and then what? Then what are you gonna do? Oh, I had a disclaimer on it. Who are you gonna complain to? YouTube is very hard to complain. I'd love to have a sit down with someone from YouTube, you know, to discuss my channels.
That'd be a good stream.
Huh?
That'd be a good stream.
No, not on the stream. I mean, that's in a meeting. I'd love to speak to somebody at YouTube. Like, yeah, you know, people always getting invited down to the YouTube office. You just see little clips.
That happens to like the high performers or the
a couple of us got invited down to the YouTube office. Like, how? Can I get invited? I'd love to sit down. What letter are you talking about, Khan? What letter? Write another letter. What's he talking about?
It's not Blue Peter.
What letter are you talking about, Khan?
But let's talk about you. That you deploy the lover boy method, where you would make women fall in love with you. You would then persuade them to do webcam stuff, right?
TikTok.
Okay, but wait, let's call it webcam stuff, right?
No, let's not call it that. The indictment is about TikTok.
Okay, what would you make the women do, or what would they do with you?
I don't make anybody do anything.
Okay.
In fact, let's talk about the lover boy method. So it's very interesting. Let's imagine the Matrix is pissed off with a said individual who's telling too much truth and everybody is listening to him, and they decide they're going to attack him with sexual assault claims. They say, he's making women do, well, we found conversations where he gave advice on how to go viral on TikTok. He's making women do TikTok, but he isn't being horrible to them. He's not hitting them. He's not being mean to them. So what can we do? Let's use the lover boy method. If I was abusive and mean, they wouldn't say lover boy method. You know what lover boy method means? Being nice. He was nice and polite and kind, and they really liked him as a person, and he told them how to do TikTok.
But that's not what the
He's
lover
boy.
That's not,
of course it is.
Andrew, that's not what the lover boy method is.
Absolutely it is.
The lover boy method is where perpetrators woo victims with the prospect of a loving relationship until they can be forced into abusive situations or a form of slavery.
This is garbage.
That's actually what it means.
The lover boy method is being nice to people so that you work together, effectively what they're trying to say here. I was nice to girls who asked me for TikTok advice, and they sang it's the lover boy method. I didn't beat them into doing TikTok. I didn't force them. I didn't threaten them. In fact, I was like, yeah, you're very pretty. You can be pretty famous.
Was there any element of coercion?
How can there be an element? What does that even mean? Let's be professionals here. What does that even mean?
What do you think coercion means?
I was coerced into this interview. You came along to me and said,
"You weren't coerced into this
Yes,
interview."
I was.
Or don't tell me the bullying
Pierce.
MSM said, "Andrew, you've got to do an interview."
No,
and I'm going to fly all the way to Romania to do it.
You
do
didn't
me
do
a
that.
favor.
You used the lover boy method. You said, "Sir,
The lover boy method.
Yep, Andrew, this is going to be a very interesting interview. We had a good one last time. You're a nice guy. We have some interesting conversations.
I didn't say you were a nice
I'm going to
guy.
come along.
Wait a minute.
We're going to make some money from this interview.
Wait a minute.
Money will be made for both sides.
Wait a
you
minute.
lover boyed me.
Wait
and
a
you
minute.
said,
minute,
Just to
bro,
be
you're
clear, I've had
taking
no conversation with you about this interview, and the conversations I've had with your intermediary were very professional. And I said I would like to do an interview.
Were
with
you nice?
I'm always nice.
Lover boy. You can't believe you used niceness to lover boy me because this is a profitable enterprise, and I was coerced here.
I make no pretense that I've come all the way from London to Romania to
Correct.
interview you because, yes, I want to do it on my show, and that
Correct.
will clearly benefit me and my show.
Am I a full-grown consenting adult who decided to do
the
this
idea,
show?
yeah, but you're not being coerced into doing
Am I a
this.
full-grown consenting adult who decided to do this show?
Yes.
Okay, so I wasn't coerced, correct?
But what's that got to do with what I've asked you?
Because you were nice to me. You're saying that.
I wasn't nice to you. I didn't even talk to you.
Being nice is
Yeah,
a boy method.
what's that got to do with
Adults have no
Andrew,
responsibility.
I wasn't nice
to someone. They become your slave.
I wasn't nice to you, and I didn't call you a nice guy.
I feel lover boy.
Hmm?
I feel lover boy. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm sorry.
I feel lover boy.
Listen, you had a
Pause, bro.
website, Hustlers
Pause.
University,
Hey.
offering courses teaching husbands and boyfriends how to get their partners into
Absolutely
webcam.
false. The Hustlers University, which you can go to now, actually, we've changed the domain. It's university.com, is a school which teaches modern wealth creation methods. We teach people how to make websites. We teach people e-com.
Why did you call it a PhD pimping hose degree?
No, you're talking about an old video which was made satirically.
Why did you call it that? Oh, that was satire.
Of course it was. 9 years ago, the internet was a very different place. And if you're going to sit here and say, "Oh, 9 years ago, you said stupid things on the internet," it's not a gotcha moment because every single person has. So have you.
No, but you'd be very.
So have you because you advocate for the vaccine, sir. So
yeah,
you said
absolutely.
stupid things on the internet.
Yeah.
Life, that's how things go. It's satirical. I also said I'm an astronaut. Do you believe I've been to the moon? Because I haven't, believe it or not. Hustlers University teaches children how to make websites, and
There's only one reason
and
I'm
it's
asking.
fitness advice.
Only reason I'm asking you. You've repeatedly said in interviews since you were arrested that you have never categorized yourself as a pimp. You don't think you're a pimp, right?
Well, what about all the rappers? Did you ask Ice Cube if he's a pimp and a murderer and a drug dealer?
I'm not
Jay-Z sold crack.
I'm not
We're sitting here
interviewing. I'm not interviewing them. I'm asking you whether you in the last 15 years been a pimp.
Of course, I've not been a pimp. I've said I'm a pimp. I've said I'm an astronaut. I've said I'm a cowboy. I've said I'm the strongest man in the world. I've said I'm James Bond. Throw me in jail.
Are you just
Put me in jail?
Okay.
I deserve it. 9 years ago, I made a joke on the internet.
So here's my question: Are you a fantasist?
I'm not a fantasist.
Do you have a persona that's just not you?
Of course not. I am me.
Well, if you are you, why would you repeatedly call yourself a pimp and then now say you've never been a pimp?
Are you going to sit here and say that because I've once said, "Oh"?
I'm curious whether if you're trying to say to me you didn't mean any of the things you said. So I'm asking myself, well, why should I believe anything you say now? In other words, is what you say actually what you mean? Is Andrew Tate real? Or do you have a complete persona that you've fueled for money that has nothing to do with the real you? I don't know. You tell me.
I exaggerated on the internet 9 years ago for comedic effect. I'd walk into a nightclub and there'd be girls at my table, like every other man who walks into a nightclub, and I'd say, "Pimpin'. Oh no, put me in jail. 93 days was not enough with the cockroaches. I should go back." This is a matrix attack, Pierce. Every single person, every single man out there has done things worse than I've done. In fact, I will argue, if you put 99.9% of men through the level of scrutiny I've been through by multiple federal agencies, you will find a lot worse than him saying he was a pimp on the internet 9 years ago. You will find actual genuine crime. And I've done nothing. I live true to God. This is all garbage and it's not real.
Like I said to you, I don't know if...
Yeah, pimp. I was going to say pimp. Pierce. Pimp Morgan, I was going to say. Piers Morgan is not ready for Andrew Tate.
I don't think he's ready for a lot of the people he interviews, though.
This is what I was saying.
That's kind of his role. I know he does the cutting people. I know he does the cutting people thing, and he uses everything he can, and he does humiliate some of the people a lot. But overall, his role is to get slapped down by everybody he interviews.
Feels a little bit like that.
Do you know what I
And
mean?
then
And
like,
even
if
if
you
he
slap
doesn't
him
slap
down,
down by them,
if you slap him down, you slap someone intelligent down. Do you know what I mean? Like that's the package, isn't it? Like you get to slap an intelligent person down.
Exactly,
I don't know.
yeah.
Man. It feels a bit.
or even if you can convince him to cancel the interview as well, that's the other way. So if he's one way, he doesn't want to contend with you, then even if you can convince him to cut you to the point where you never got the key thing that you were trying to get across, then you still look good to your crew then. But yeah, I don't know whether it's some kind of rite of passage or it's just part of the package of what's going on right now. But Pierce seems to be the guy. He's just a punching bag for weird thinkers.
Know if you're guilty or not.
I do.
Okay.
And I am not guilty.
No, but
it's a matrix attack.
I want to be clear to you. I'm not preempting your guilt. I've come here with a completely open mind. You've been charged with serious offences, but I am not going to judge you because I'm not a judge. This is not a courtroom, right? But it's interesting to me that one of the biggest charges against you is that you're a misogynist. And you've always said, I'm not a misogynist. And then the last time I interviewed you, you said, well, I may have said some things that, may have been misconstrued. But even in the last week, you've tweeted some stuff which I'm not even sure if you're aware as you tweet this stuff, how it sounds.
Read it.
Okay, let's read it. This is quite a long one, but I think it's important to read to get a sense of how you view women.
Absolutely.
Any woman I date does not have a job. Okay, so the woman you're with doesn't have a job?
No.
Okay. Do you date other women?
Sometimes.
And your partner's fine with that?
Obviously.
Yeah? And you're fine with that?
Why wouldn't I be?
Well, you think it's fine to be dating other women when you have a mother and
I think
a
we're
kid?
consenting adults and everybody can make their own personal decisions.
Okay, fair enough. Why would I be working so hard, you say, to have hundreds of millions for my woman to waste her life enslaved pennies? No, I will give you a life you can never, ever afford. Private jets, 5-star hotels, new cars, endless spending money and diamonds. You will be rich because you're praying for me every day and protecting my spirit. I work in the physical world. She works in the spirit realm. Women shouldn't have to work because being a good partner is a full-time job for a woman. She has to look good. All the beauty treatments are time intensive. Not about money, it takes a lot of time. Just to train every day and stay in fantastic shape. Shop to look amazing next to me. I know there are some men who do 100 times more than this on a daily basis, but women are not as organized as men. And achieving anything significant causes them huge amounts of stress. Yeah. They need to have huge sections of their day empty to waste, or they will have a mental breakdown. True. And do you want a woman who's stressed and angry after the commute, unshaven and exhausted? Or do you want a Barbie doll who's always smiling and saying thank you because she did her nails and brought you Prada that day? As a man, unless you're a loser, you're already filthy rich, right? You can get endless sex anyway. Girls are easy. So what can a girl give you? Happiness, vibes, always smiling. Take the edge off a stressful life. Can she always be happy if she's been working all day? No. Just to wake up at 11, gym till 1, one appointment and some shopping. Dress beautiful by 7 p.m. for you to finish working and tell you how strong you are. No matter how pissed off you are, just to always be laughing and smiling and writing little notes about how you're perfect. And just to be playful and funny. She can't do that if she has a job. So your job is being my girlfriend, and now you're a millionaire. Congratulations. Behave and aim for the promotion to wife. The reason I read all that in detail was, I don't think you understand quite how that comes over. Because
Nah, shut up, man. You're reaching. Pick a better thing.
Understand.
Pick a better thing, man.
I'm talking about
that wasn't. Pick a better thing. And I'm sorry, too many people are tweeting that.
So do you mean any of this?
I mean all of it. Any woman I'm with, I will provide for. Because
no woman should work. They should spend all day beautifying themselves for you, right? And they might get promoted to wife. Your job is being my girlfriend. There are hundreds of millions of women around the world who do a good day's work, who still manage to be a very good wife or partner. Right?
Agreed, completely. But it's my
so
life.
why would you encourage a whole generation of young men? I mean, I've got to be honest, since our last 2 interviews, before you were arrested, I would say every single day I have young men, teenage boys, maybe early 20s, coming up to me asking about you. It's gone on every day since I interviewed you. I'm very aware of your reach. I'm very aware of your influence. And whenever I've been asked about you, they say, what do you think of him? I said, I don't really know. I find myself agreeing with 60 to 70% of the things you say. And I do, because I think a lot of the stuff you say about empowering young men to be confident, to work out, to take care of themselves.
To have enough money to not force their woman to work.
Right. Well, that's the bit. That's the bit where when you stray into that kind of language, particularly in the detail where you reveal what you're really thinking, the kind of pathetic, soulless life you want for these women. Where does it allow for being a mother, for example?
Absolutely.
How does a mother of your children manage to find time for being a mother this routine of love and devotion to you?
How does having a job give her time to be a mother? This gives her all the time in the world to be a mother. One, it's slightly sarcastic, firstly.
What do you mean?
You can tell by the tone.
Do you mean you don't mean it?
No, I mean it.
Well, which
but it's slightly sarcastic.
Well, sarcasm means
effect.
Sarcasm means you don't mean it.
No, I mean it. But it's slightly
sarcastic. You either mean it or you don't. It's either sarcastic or it's
not.
Slightly. This is the conundrum with you, Andrew.
Why are you making
this is the conundrum
with you and everything?
Right?
It's not a conundrum. If you'd let me explain, it's not a conundrum at all.
You tweet.
And also,
you
what's very
tweet this.
Interesting. I tweet this out. I get thousands of women
yeah.
begging me, inboxing me, saying, "Finally, a man who understands he needs to provide for a woman so she can be her best self."
Right.
This is exactly the kind of life that will allow.
No, there are definitely women that will absolutely love to be.
So why don't you
treated like
this? Are they
this?
misogynists?
No, but what I think they're people who just basically, it's the old sugar daddy thing, right? They want to have a rich guy who's going to pamper them and take care of them. They don't have to do a day's work. They just have to make themselves
a good partner
look
is
good
a
for
day's
you.
Work.
Well, so you say.
Yeah.
But it also, the language that you use here seriously diminishes women who do work. You make them out to be, well, you're not doing your job as a partner or wife. You should be doing your job, which is just to devote yourself.
Hi, family. This was fun, man. Thank you for jumping on, and thank you to the people that didn't. Not sure why you never jumped on to say Wagwan, but big up to Mag, big up to Jutes, big up to Heathen.
Big up.
And I think that was all that jumped on today. But I've enjoyed myself 4 hours. I'm going to lock off now and go and do some other shit. Big ups to everyone that hit the donation and everyone that didn't. Everyone that's a Patreon member and everyone that's not. Everyone that shared the link and everyone that didn't. I'm glad you're all doing your part to keep the community going. And big ups. Oh, yeah, big ups to Sniper as well for jumping on. How can I forget him? Big ups to Sniper, man. Mag, I'm sure we'll speak again soon.
Yeah, man, big up. I'll see you.
And, you know, tomorrow isn't promised, man. So whatever happens, happens. But, yeah, big ups and love to each and every one of you lot, man. Hope you have a very constructive